they'll explain that because traveling was meant a lot to a lot of people and it has its virtues. But a lot of these old guys just stayed in their area, and kind of I did too. I went out a little bit, but not much. But and the reason they say that because as time went on, people started going here and there and everywhere, and they'll just they admire them for doing that, and that's why they say, "Wow, we just kind of stayed in our area. We had plenty to do and like that," which is a lot of top dogs in that area too. But they admire people that did that traveling. And I did too. And I've been with some of them. I've gone as far as driving 30 hours or over 30 hours one way. And then by plane and all that, we'd go hell 1,500, 2,000 miles for a show. And it's a different aspect.
Yeah, that's far. That's pretty far.
They're pretty far, man. And then
Yes,
to be ready to go, the next day, they'll get there 24 hours out, and then they're ready to go the next day, and their dogs perform very well. Different altitudes, different atmosphere, different weather conditions.
right, right.
Dog- Dogs are durable. It's just a matter of learning how to do that, which that takes practice. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We got a few in the building. You guys make sure you guys hit that like button. We just getting in here, man. We ain't been in there
Yeah,
too long. We was chopping it up a
yeah.
little bit backstage. But Oat Man in the building. I see Paul Harris in the building. Salute, member. Hey, you guys notice I got a lot of them videos private, and then there's some members only joints. I say that the 99 all the way down to about 40 is probably either members only or something like that. So salute to all the members. We definitely got to make it an experience for them too. You know what I'm saying? They got to feel the perks too. You know what I'm saying? Julian T in the building. Heart and Finish Kennels in the building. Salute everybody in the building. Smash that like button when you come on in. Let me
Art
see.
and finish. Salute, brother.
Fat Farm Ray, salute. South Georgia
That
Combine in
farm.
the building, salute. Asiatic
Yeah.
Soldier in the building, salute, brother. Bud Johnson, I see you. I see everybody. I see everybody.
Bud. What's up, bud? Yeah, welcome everybody, man. Thanks for joining in.
Yes, sir. You got any more shows coming up or that you're going to be attending this year?
Not really. I might go visit some old guys maybe later on in the year, but we just do the show once a year. Uh, I don't get out as much as I used to. I used to go all over the place, but I just been so busy doing my thing, and then the online stuff that I've cut my travel back a lot. But I enjoyed. I got them good memories. I still keep in contact with a lot of those people. I just love hearing them talk, man. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much, but people, I get good feedback too. Yeah, they got some, not just the dog stuff, but great life stories too. A lot of good advice, and even the businesses there, they'll give me tips on business. Do this, do that, because they got a lot more spirits than I do. But it's helped. It's helped. But yeah, man, there's so much to the breed and so many ways to be involved. Even now, the way things are, all kinds of stuff you can do. So I encourage everybody get out there and nothing else, exercise your dogs. Spend time with them. If you have family, it's a great way to include your family with your dogs. That bonding, not just with the dog, but with your family too. If you got kids. And I said this, most people they're more afraid of a dog than a gun. So if you got a dog around, you know, around your house, in your house, where you go somewhere, maybe you go traveling or something, you got a dog with you, you're less likely to run in a problem just because of the way people are with dogs. You know, it's a good deterrent. and companionship. A lot of guys that are single, or even women that are single, they take their dog with them wherever they go. Always got somebody
Nah,
to
they're the
talk to.
most loyal companions ever. You
That's
know,
true. No, they
that was
are. You're
like
right.
my dogs was like my crew. Maybe I used to run with a little crew. People, you got a little crew you run with. And then as you get older, you become more family and orientated, and it's just you and your dogs and your family a lot of the time.
Yeah,
So they definitely
yeah,
companions, the best friends you can have.
yeah. No, that's true. Whatever dog it is, and my dogs influence uh all my kids, grandkids, nieces, nephews, neighbors, like that. It makes them want to be involved with the dog. Sometimes it's pit bull, sometimes it's just a mutt, sometimes it's a different breed. But that influence carried to their adult life, and then when they have kids, it becomes part of their family. You know,
Right.
they always asking me for advice, or do some, if they need their shots or something like that. So I still get out there, even within my own little family circle, get out there and help. You know.
Bang that like button, y'all. Bang that like button. We in here. We in here.
Yeah, welcome
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
So we got any topics today, or?
Oh no, we just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
It's always
Good.
about the breed, whatever topic comes to mind. I mean, I
Yeah.
feel like if I make topics, sometimes I do, but if I make them, it's more repetitive than organic. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on somebody
Yeah.
in the
I like
chat,
that.
or, you know what I'm saying, something to kind of spark something up. Because I mean, we done
Yeah.
talked about every topic.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
No, I like that aspect. I like how you do that, because
Yeah.
it's on the fly. Even when I do my interviews, I really don't have questions prepared questions. We just on the fly, and it gets people to. They might talk about something that they hadn't thought about in a while, or
Right.
one thing will lead to another subject that we're talking about. You know, I start them out. If they're new, first interview, I start them out kind of the same way. How'd you get involved? Like that. But then from there, it just goes whichever
Right.
direction it goes,
Yeah,
kind of
just
on the
like
fly. I like it.
I think it was yesterday, Bonner Monsters. He was running his dogs on there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had them running through the park, through the woods and stuff, wherever he was at. And he talking about he getting 6 miles in and stuff, with the dog running, jogging.
Yeah.
I mean, that's impressive right there. I tell you,
Yes,
that's
sir.
I
Yes,
can't
sir.
say that I was doing that. I was getting up to 11, 12 miles, here and there, on a bike, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess bike is good exercise too, but some would argue, if you ran 6 miles on a bike, I mean, if you did 6 miles on a bike and 6 miles jogging, I mean, it's definitely going to be way harder jogging, right?
Yeah.
You
Harder
know,
on the person,
depending on
but
what
they
you're
both,
doing. I mean, if you're going
yeah.
uphill, of course, the bike might be harder,
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. I
it's
mean, there's
good, man.
different aspects
It is
to it.
good.
Yeah. And it's good for you. Yeah, and the bike exercise, it is good. I just did it that way because I can't run I could do maybe 5 miles peak, in my best, in my younger days, but
Right.
any more than that, it would be hard for me to do it. But one thing too, when you're out there with your dog running like that, whether you're running with them or on a bike, they help you move along. You can run a lot more with a dog than you can just by yourself, because they help you along. Sometimes they pull, or even if it's just the inspiration to keep going and keep going, they just, you don't get as tired. And if a dog pulls, or you slow down and he wants to go faster, he's going to make you go faster, and you just go along with it. And since you're focused on the dog pretty much, it takes your mind off of thinking about, well, I'm tired, or how far do we got to go, or anything like that. It's almost like you're in a, what's that word? You're in a matrix. I don't know if that's the word, but you're oblivious to everything around you because you're so focused on what you're doing and with your dog that you don't really think about it. You ain't got time to get tired or even think about it, you know. So in that respect, they help a lot, man.
Yeah, Hard and Finished Kennel said he can't leave the yard without coming back with a few ticks. Man, man. So man, what are we doing? What are we doing for these ticks? What are we doing for ticks? You know, I don't get them in my area, you know, where I've had, you know, personally keeping my dogs. I'm up in the greater Northwest area. So, and then I guess you just got to be really out there in the woods to really get them. But, you know, if it's a problem, because if it keeps happening, if it's just like an infestation of them, I mean, I would imagine that could be problematic, you know, to your dog, Lyme disease, all kind of stuff. So what are y'all doing? You know, you guys keeping that vegetation trimmed, the yard trimmed, you know, they thrive in tall grass and dense vegetation. Um,
Well, if you live in the woods like that, I mean, if you're up in the woods or you take your dogs up there ain't a lot you can do that way. You can maintain your own house, your own area, but if you're running out there's not a lot you can do about it except I don't know if there's something you can put on the dog like a preventative thing, but it's just a matter of checking them, make sure that they don't have them when you come back.
okay,
You just go through it. It'd be like even like a rub down. You work your dog and you rub them down or something. It would just be part of the maintenance. Make sure they don't have it on them.
right,
But
okay,
in my house, I use 7 Dust on my
okay,
dogs, and it kept them pretty clean. You know, they have other stuff now. They probably even have some organic stuff. Maybe the
right.
diatomaceous dirt or whatever that stuff's called. They use that for a lot of different things. You know.
Yeah, this one says
And,
create a barrier of wood chips or gravel
mm,
between your lawn and wooded areas to reduce migration of ticks into your yard.
good move.
Remove leaf
Good move.
litter, brush piles, and debris that can provide hiding places for ticks. So any of them brush piles, you know, that tall grass, you know, all in between your dogs, and you got to get all of that up out of there, and maybe put a gravel or wood chip uh, barrier between like where you got your dogs, like around, you know what I'm saying, so they won't migrate to your dogs. Of course, you can't get rid of ticks completely because they in the world. So even if you spray something uh, that could knock them down in that particular area, they still gonna be 30 feet or 20 feet away. So definitely put something on your dogs, and get something that works. That works. Figure it out. And these discussions like this, these panels like this, somebody that has been through this and is going through this, this is the time to pop up. This is where the help comes in at, because hey, I ain't gonna make a video. I will now that I see, somebody mentioned
Yeah,
it, but
there you go.
you, know, you
That's the
got to make
inspiration.
it on point. Borderland Kennels, salute, brother. Mike Dan, Gino, Fat Farm Ray, Paris Jackson, Tony. Let me see who else up in here. Let me see. Petty Rob in the building. We getting it going. We getting it going.
Welcome. Yeah, cedar chips are a good deterrent for bugs. You know, that's why people
Yeah.
use it. I know people that put it inside the house and underneath the house. And Howard Heinzel, he smoked cigars every day, kind of like George Burns. You know, they smoked 10, 12 cigars a day.
Mm.
And he would take those stubs, save them, and then he would put them under the dog houses. It keeps bugs away, keeps ants away, keeps black widows away. They would just feel if you lifted his house, it'd be nothing but stogie stubs. You know, it just
Right,
the
right, right.
tobacco. You know, the tobacco dust chokes them. You know, so it's just an innovation that you're using a resource that you already have. He didn't have to go and buy stuff. You know, he just used that, and then uh, it was readily available. And then he just had to. Well, he lived in Arizona, so a lot of times they don't even put uh, bedding inside. You know, it doesn't get cold enough for them, so they don't move around on that surface and get sores and lose hair and stuff. You know, his dogs were clean; they were healthy. I mean,
Right,
that's the
right, right.
healthiest guard I've seen back in the day.
Bonner's Monsters, what up, brother?
Hey, Buck. Hey, schoolboy. I figured I
What's
was just
happening?
I was
Oh
just about
shit,
to
what's going on? Wait, what's
do.
going on here? I see something going on.
I was just about to do a little training session. If you guys want, if you guys didn't mind me popping up,
Oh yeah, now we all here for it.
I'll be right
Nice,
back and get the food from inside.
Yes,
nice.
sir.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
Yeah, nah, being active, man, with these dogs, doing stuff with them. We showing like, look at we ain't doing nothing illegal right now.
Okay,
You know, we're doing this is positive.
let's go
Hmm.
up the board.
Yep.
Yes. Let's go up over. Yes. Good girl. Down. Nope. Down. Yes. Hard with 2 hands full. Let me reset the setup. We were working on hurdles and the skateboard. She's been killing it. There we go. Good job, baby. Pay her for a little heel there. She's just a puppy, so she don't get that much. She gets 2 sessions per day. Good job. So you push the board herself. We'll go right up over that little hurdle. Nothing crazy yet. Good job. We'll finish on that. Just that.
Oh yeah.
Having a little fun with her.
Yeah, now that food's
Nice.
definitely gonna get them active for sure. You gotta implement that, you know.
Good
That
job.
might be a good
No.
way to get them on that treadmill too. I saw some things you were doing there, and I was like, oh wow, that that definitely could be implemented in getting the dog to enjoy a treadmill,
Good
at a
job.
young age. Young fam canine in the building, salute. Melee new suspect kennels in the building. Salute everybody. Saturday. It's Saturday. We're keeping that energy going on Saturday.
You know, I started thinking that for people that want to acquire a dog, whether it's between trainers or just the public, it would be a good advertising thing if you could say, even if it's a young dog, 6, 8, 10 months old, whatever, that they have some type of training. They could be house trained, some obedience, learn how to work already. They already know how to work, whatever it is you're doing. I always thought that would be something you could put out there.
Yeah.
I got an 8-month-old pup available, house trained, obedience trained,
Right.
and will work a
Work
treadmill
the
or a
high,
spin
the
pole,
treadmill, yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Run beside you on the bike, or
There you go.
things. The
Yeah.
dog knows. Those are
Yep.
good things. I mean, when you
Yeah.
You got a good dog. I mean, yeah, we know they got good dogs that don't know how to do shit. We get it.
Right.
We get it. But overall, the more things your dog knows, that can't hurt him. That's
No. And it's a value to someone else,
right.
As long as I mean, you're going to have to teach them, the person, what the dog can do, or these are the commands they know, and then that they have to practice and all that. But I think it's good. Everybody would like dogs to do something, if nothing else, listen to them, get off the couch, sit there, stay there, watch TV or whatever it is, that's kind of what my family does when they acquire some kind of dog. They want them to be house trained and learn and know some commands. Sometimes it's just getting your kennel at night. When they put them up at night, they have the sky kennel or whatever it is, or the metal kennels inside their bedroom.
Right.
And the dog's used to it, so they just get in there. They sleep all night. They ain't barking or crying to go out or anything like that. And they have that animal with them right there in their bedroom,
I was muted up. My bad. Yes, sir. Let me see. Triple star Apbt in the building. Salute, my brothers.
Salute,
everybody.
triple star.
Smash that like button. It's a lightweight show today. We just want to get up on here and do our part. You know what I'm saying? For the day.
Be consistent. Keep it going. It's a nice day out. Is it nice up there where you're at, Buck?
It's kind of mild. I'll say about 65. It ain't really doing nothing. But,
is it cloudy or clear?
It's kind of cloudy.
Okay. Yeah.
It's kind of cloudy. It looked like the sun might kind of bust through a little bit, but
yeah,
right now it's still early. But today's a mild day. We're getting there though. I mean, we had a 82, 83 last week, bunch of 75s, I mean, it's been feeling good. Definitely.
Sunny out here and winds blowing. Nice weather. Be a good time to get out with your dog if you in Cali,
Right.
Go to the lake or the park or something. Go to Yosemite. From Yosemite is about an hour and a half from me, I think, or a little over an hour. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah, I went there, man. I was in Fresno.
Right.
We were gonna go there, but it was probably like early July, and I think the forest fires and stuff.
Yeah,
the fires was kicking up or something, so we couldn't go there that time. It was hot. It was probably 111 degrees or something. Like it was.
Yep.
It was hot.
Hot and dry. It gets that way. It gets up there out here, but it's a beautiful place, man.
7878. What up?
What's up?
78. What's happening, brother?
Hey, man, the hardest working brother on the net. What up? LDBT in the building. 78 Sports TV. Salute, my brother.
Salute, bro. Yeah, I saw you send me a link. What y'all cooking on today?
Oh, nothing, man. We just on here, man. Just doing a little Saturday block, man.
Okay.
Whatever like anybody want to talk about, really.
What dog is that right there? That dog. I like that dog. That's a big motherfucker.
Oh, Bonner Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a nice big old dog, huh?
Yeah, that's a junkyard dog. He gonna watch everything. Nobody getting through there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up with old Doc, man? DOC.
Hey man, I'm gonna do some updated videos, man. He got loose this earlier today, man. Little asshole, man. My yard guy took him out, cleaning out, doing his thing, whatever. So this dude hopped the fence and take off, right? And I'm in the living room and I see a dog run past. I'm like, yo, let's stop. So I go outside. I'm like, this dude, he all the way down the street, man. I'm like, Doc, come on, stop playing, cause like I can't run right now. I got this congestion in my chest. I'm like, yo, Doc. So he see me. He come back over. Yard guy looking for him, chasing him, whatever. He come back, but he playing though. He just wants somebody to chase him. So he finally, I opened up the. This how I got lured him in. Opened up the house door. When I opened up the house door, he came running up in the house. That's when I snatched his ass up, motherfucker. Yeah, but he
Want to be inside.
Yeah, he want to be inside. He want to come around, fuck around. But he good though. He just he usually he listen. He just is nice outside. And he want to show his ass a little bit.
He might smell something in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
That's all. That's all.
Might be something in that neighborhood. You know, man.
Yeah, he good though. I'm gonna put him on all these bitches though this year though.
It might have been somebody barking a couple blocks away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He like,
nice.
Let me at least just go down here and just to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he good though.
Could you get some good breedings out of him?
Yeah, I'm gonna put him to all these bitches.
Shit,
all the bitches I got with him, I'm gonna stick him to him and see what he can produce. And
I can't wait because I know his body structure and everything is sound. You know, he got a real good structure.
Yeah, good. He thick bones, thick skin. He real good. You know what I mean?
He actually he a little longer, a little taller than his brother. His brother's more of a compact, short, you know, but got that long inner tubey body.
Yeah.
You know, but I definitely like the way Doc came out. He got the dimensions of his daddy, you know.
His mouth is fucking polar bear status. But his wind, I can't properly judge his wind because I'm not a good conditioner. You know what I'm saying? But you know, his wind is a little, you know, 30-minute wind. You know what I'm saying? But well, you know, we'll talk about that some other time.
Yeah.
That
could be just he's carrying extra weight, you know.
Yeah, because he fat. I keep him fat. You know what I mean? So I haven't conditioned him. You know, top tier to know what type of real good condition he can get into. Because right now he's 60, so you know he should be probably about 50.
Right. How far have you got him down to? How far have you got him down to since he's been an adult?
As far as I got him down was 54.
Okay.
And he was looking good, man. He was like trimmed up and shit, and he was looking real nice, and you know, real nice, muscular. And one of my uncle told me he's still fat, still got 3 pounds on.
Yeah. That's the way we look at him. You know, what weight can he make? You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good though. Yeah, he got a nice structure. He built like Bull. You know, remember Hollingsworth Bull?
Yeah.
He built like that kind of. Now, when he was a puppy, you couldn't tell what he's gonna look like, but yeah, that motherfucker he's nice and big. I'm gonna do some updated videos.
Yeah, now we can't wait to see old Doc, man.
Mm-hmm.
Old Doc, man. His sister didn't live this long, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That little Zika Day bitch, man. But I know he got another sister out there that I've been keeping tabs on, and then there's that Jigsaw male, the brother. Remember that? I tried to get you to get Jigsaw way back.
I remember.
Just because I mean, nothing saying about Doc, but it's just sometimes you got that feeling just based on raising the litter that you don't have no doubts that puppy gonna be outgoing.
Right.
You know, sometimes you get a dog and shit, it might be shy, or you know what I'm saying, and some people got time for that and some people don't. I think dogs that come straight out and show confidence and just like that, I think they got a better chance at building that relationship with the breeder, because you're impressed. You know, you're not like skeptical and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, what the fuck did I buy? You know what I'm saying? Because it's already gonna be money and then transporters, all this shit. So I know how it is, man. And when I get something that's automatically straight out the gate, you know, doing good, you know, you can't beat that, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like good outgoing dogs. You know what I'm saying? Outgoing dogs that just like to investigate their surroundings and not shy. Yeah, I like that shit. You know, that's what I got over here pretty much. All my dogs is good outgoing dogs. None of them really was shy. Lord Mayday had a little shyness to him at first, but he was he was a little sneaky man biting motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like he would act shy, and then he get nervous and he'll bite your ass. He didn't bite me. He bit somebody else though, but he didn't make it anyway though. But I still got some of his blood on my breed too though.
Shout out NWA Kane Corsos. I saw that the interview with you and Schoolboy, man. Good interview, man. You know, it's good to see brothers doing things, positive things with these dogs and different breeds and crossing over and, sharing some of these breeding practices. It don't hurt to learn a little bit of the sauce. Even if you got a different bloodline, we definitely want to hear from you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always curious on how other dogs are bred. Before I even get into them or before I say anything, I asked to see a pedigree. Okay, that was Supreme. I didn't know who the fuck that was back there. Let me take my wall.
Salute NWA. That's good people right there, man. I really enjoyed that interview. We'll do some more.
Good interview, man.
Yeah. And breeding, all that stuff, it crosses genres, different breeds of dogs. And he's had some other people on there. They got good information, man. So I encourage people to check them out.
Hey, Bonner, you out there dealing with those ticks or no? What about you, Supreme?
Nah, not no ticks. Maybe a little mosquitoes because a little still water in the area, but not no ticks.
Yeah, them damn ticks, man. You got to be careful with them, man. Even for you, like you don't want them joints getting on you either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they'll do that too, man.
Yeah, bro. You got to be careful, man. Keep that brush down. Like wherever you got your dogs, that area should be cleared out. There shouldn't be no brush and stuff where you traveling to get to your dogs. Wherever your path is or whatever you got to do to get to your dogs and from your dogs, you got to keep that shit cut down and maintain. You know what I'm saying? To stay safe, man. That Lyme disease, that ain't no joke, bro. You fuck around and get that shit being careless. I know it's for the love of the dogs, but man, I hate to see somebody drop like that, bro.
Yeah, for real. I feel like that should be like, man, everybody should have that damn pet.
Yeah. Biggest killers in the world is mosquitoes and fleas and ticks like that. They carry so many. They can carry so much stuff that it's everywhere. Probably kill more people than anything,
Yeah, you're right. And then it'd be like, depending on where you at, West Coast, down south, hurricane season, like Florida. I know Florida deal with stuff that Cali don't deal with, but then, Cali probably deal stuff with that the Midwest don't deal with. I'm cutting the backyard right now from the treat it and take my ass to Menards in a minute.
Yeah. Yep. Every place got something.
Yes, indeed. Hey, I'm gonna get with y'all in a minute. I see the night Schoolboy. We're gonna try to do the show tonight. I gotta go watch this boxing.
Peace, 7-8. I'll get with you, brother.
All right, y'all.
Thanks for coming on. We'll see you later. Yeah, we got our show on Patreon tonight.
It come on. What time it come on tonight?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked. He sent me a message. I'm not able to check right now, but I would say somewhere around 5:30 on West Coast time.
Right.
It might be
Hey, Bug,
sooner,
you should
but
go do
he
a.
puts out a notice. There should be a notice there.
Hey, Bug, you should go do one more little prize Patreon today. You know, get somebody another $10 Patreon prize if they can guess that dog.
Yeah, it's good to get people involved that way. I do like on my group. I'll put up a question, and whoever answers it, they get a free something, you know. Or I'll put a raffle up, you know. I'll put a item up, and you know, whoever pays the most gets it. Little things like that keep people involved. I haven't done it in a
Yeah.
while, so I'm due. It'll be a book or a T-shirt or a breaking stick or something. Sometimes I'll get like plaques or something. Have somebody make me plaques. I'll get two of the same one. I'll keep one, and then I'll sell or raffle or do that question with the other one.
Ooh, a schoolboy plaque. That's something to
Yeah, yeah.
have.
I got tons of them, man. I got, you know, it's nice. People reciprocate a lot when I go visit or I go judge for them, a confirmation show or something, and
Right.
they'll have something for me every time. You know, I've got tons of. I got so much stuff. I don't have enough room in the house to hang it. You know, so it's in drawers. But one day I'll hopefully that'll change, and I'll have like a little museum, in-house museum or something.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then I have on my dresser, I have an area where I have all this alcohol, you know, from different parts of the world. So I kind of got them all together. I got tequila and mezcal from Mexico. I got some kind of beverage alcohol from Amsterdam. I got Panama drink, you know, from Honduras and Panama, and uh, Kentucky whiskey and all kinds of
Mm,
stuff.
mm.
Just alcohol, you know. I got bottles and bottles of that stuff.
I bet that Kentucky whiskey the strongest. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't opened it, but I bet it is. I bet it is. They're all still, you know, it's kind of like a keepsake, you know. I got
Yeah.
some tequila. One's called Scorpion, so it's got a scorpion in it, you know, at the bottom,
Oh yeah.
you know. Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah, some cool stuff, man. And then I got different. I guess you could call them. Some are breaking sticks, some are defangers, and some are just items, you know, that people from their area. They're kind of like collectibles, you know. So they'll send me home with some goat horn defangers and raccoon parts and stuff. When I say that, people that know what I'm talking about, they know what that raccoon part is, and it's like a piece of ivory. It's a bone from a raccoon, and they make jewelry out of that, or they hang it on a necklace or something. You know, stuff. I got old Western stuff, and then my wife will she'll go to yard sales. You know, so she'll pick up some old pit bull advertisements. You know, made out of tin or ceramic. You know, I got statues and different memorabilia stuff. It's cool,
I
man.
bet
There's a
that.
lot of Pitbull. You know, been around so long. It's you know, Buster Brown used to advertise with a Pitbull, and RCA Music has a
Right.
Pitbull, and
Mm.
different celebrities and artists pictures and stuff with Pitbulls going way back. You know, way back to the
Right.
1800s. I've got original pictures from the 1930s. You know,
Mm.
uh, all kinds of shit,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. You got a museum over there.
Hmm.
Birds over there chirping. Birds trying to get in on the chat.
It must be happy.
Get it in, get it in. Smash that like button, everybody. You know how we do. All right, Nixon in the building. Salute, fam. Pulling up.
Dude,
Lamont Grant in the
wow.
building. Salute, fam. He said cracking is cracking. Hey, it is. It's a way of life.
Yeah.
He did. Triple star Apbt in the building. Salute.
Good dude.
Everybody
Welcome.
smash that like button. Just a easy Saturday. Just to say what's up, put in a little work, give you, we ain't gonna leave you guys just out in the cold. It's gonna be some content. I know there's gonna be plenty of shows popping up. That's what it is. APBT community. Everybody just kind of fit on in and just get on in. You feel me? That's what it is. There's no competition here. Like I said, everybody can talk dogs. Of course, people gonna take a liking to whoever they want to listen to. You know what I'm saying? But I try to keep it educational at the very least, a place where we can actually have dialogue and chop it up and network. And, there's a lot of good people. I might not shout them all out or just say what contribution they make to the APBT community or the dog or the breed or whatever. But, man, there's definitely some crown holders, in this community, some good guys that still got these dogs and they still intact. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody got a question? Anybody got a question? Post it up. We'll answer it. Not just for me, but anybody. There we go.
Question for Mr. Garcia and Buck. What are the criterias for calling a dog a bulldog? From a historical perspective, that word being used way too loosely in these dogs. And I feel you.
Good question, all right.
Yeah. The term bulldog, it has and was and is, hopefully it's a general term because the English side of the breed came from bulldogs. They were fighting dogs in the past, but that's a term that they use for bulldogs. So it carried over into the breed. But there's a difference when you use it generally to say bulldogs, then that dog is a bulldog. When you say that's a bulldog, you mean that it's a top flight dog. It's a top notch. It's a proven dog that did something to prove himself worthy of being around or considered, whether you're talking in the past, competitive dog, producing dog. It's almost like, the fraternity itself knows what you mean when you say that's a bulldog. In that respect, it's not a general term. The dog has to have proven itself in some way. And that would be the main difference. And the meaning of the actual term, that's a bulldog. But like I said, people throw it around. And yeah. My whole yard is a bunch of bulldogs now, or he's a bulldog, or, when you see a puppy or something and some people go, that's a bulldog, that's a pup. No, it's still a pup. It can't be proven in any way, shape, or form at that age. So with some people, it's just a catch phrase. They're trying to get someone's attention or looking for clout. Because dogman, especially in my time and before that, they didn't use that term loosely. They didn't call every dog a bulldog till they proved themselves.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'll give an example. Back in the day, I had a dog named Freeway. I had a dog named Day Day. Day Day was about 45 pounds. Freeway, about 50 pounds. About 56. He was a big ass dog. And he was he was a big dog. He was a good dog. And one time Day Day got off the chain. And they scruffling around in the backyard. I told my brother, call me. I'm like, bro, to get back there, do something. Don't just, you got to do something. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want the neighbors and shit. I'm like, bro, get back there. It's raining and shit. And Freeway fucking Day Day up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, Day Day's gonna die. You know what I'm saying? And finally, so he tries to break it up, ends up getting Freeway off the chain, you know what I'm saying? And so he got two dogs just scrapping. Mind you, they about 45 pounds, at least 10, 12 pounds smaller than Freeway. You know what I'm saying? But his ass was hanging in there. No telling how long it was before I got there. It took me at least 20 fucking minutes to get there. No telling how long them motherfuckers was back there scrapping in that backyard. At the end of it, Day was fucked up. His whole fucking muzzle fucked up. Freeway was fucked up too. But the fact that Day's ass should have been dead, bro, and he was still just like screaming like a motherfucker when we got there to break him up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So in that situation, rather if that dog ever got into any confrontation with any animal or anything, I would always be like, that motherfucker's a bulldog right there, because I know no matter what is gonna go on, what the situation is, this motherfucker is gonna be there, and he's not gonna give up no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this dog had dirt in his eyes, dirt, mud in his fucking mouth, whole tongue, muddy, whole, like how's he even breathing right now? How is he even, he just looked like a goddamn zombie out there and just trying to get loose and just full throttle, bro. And that's one situation. When it was all over with, both dogs went to the vet, all that shit got looked after. I took one of them to a good friend of mine. He had about 3 empty kennels that he could have put one of them in, to where I took one of them back to me. I was staying at the condo at the time, and make sure the dogs was well, because they were my friends. Them dogs is my buddy. I think I had about 3-4 males at the time. So Day wasn't the top male. He was the bottom male. He wasn't the top male at all. There was a couple males on top of him, 2-3 males above him. But just that day, he proved to me, because his ass probably was out there 50 fucking minutes. I don't know. Them motherfuckers, before my brother saw him fighting. And then it took me, I'm telling you, it took me at least 20 minutes to get there. Once I got there, yeah, we got him loose and shit. And this motherfucker screaming. I'm thinking I'm going to have a ruined dog, because Freeway just a big motherfucker, and he just don't play that, But that's the situation. Now, you could turn that shit any kind of way you want to flip it. But, if a dog goes through that and, is against all odds and shit and not supposed to make it out, and it doesn't have to get that deep, but, that's how you know if it's a bulldog. It's not just because he chewed on a fucking hide or some shit, or, got into a little scrape when he was fucking 4 months old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just an example. I hope I answered that for you, my brother. There you go.
No, you did that. Good
Perfect example. Yeah. Like that. Just that no quit attitude,
Hey,
Right.
Buck, you said the male dogs are your best friends, right?
Well, man, females, males, whatever. Dogs is my
You
best
wanna
friend anyway. You
break
said
down
what?
like the difference between like the male dogs and the females. I look at the male dogs more as best friends, and then I look at the females like, yeah, they your best friends, but they kind of different than like, cause all my male dogs, they was really my best friends, like my best buddies. But the female dogs, them was the ones that was, you know, giving me, satisfaction to say the least.
I don't know, because people will tell you about me. I always love female dogs. Always.
Okay. Okay.
Like if like over time. You realize the importance of a male and the advantage of having one. But I always liked a female, and I would always want to breed my male, you know, if I could. You know, of course, if it's a dog out there, he's producing like a motherfucker. If I can get my hands on him, I told you I'll do it, you know. But if in a perfect world, I would have females. Even if I started a yard, let's say I started a yard, somebody gave me, I could get 4 puppies. I would get 4 females, and then I would breed those females to the best dogs that I felt were the best dogs and the best breeding for that breeding. And then when you start seeing me with males, it'll be off of that. You feel me? So, you know, I mean, everybody's different. That's the beauty of this shit. You know, everybody gonna do it different, you know, but that's what I'm gonna do. Like I said, puppies, so it ain't guaranteed. If I can go get 4 adults, yeah, it'd be a male in there, it'd be maybe 2 males. You know, if they adults and I already know what it is, but if I'm just taking my chances, you know, out of these 4 puppies, maybe only one of them might work out. You got to understand that. And the reason why a lot of people's yard is better than others is because some people, you know, yeah, you both might got 4 dogs, but you probably went through 5 dogs to get your 4. He probably went through 17 to get his 4. Whose yard you think is better? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying about that bag and that networking. Yeah, if you could network and not have to spend the bag, great. But you're gonna have to go through dogs to understand traits. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. You can't just have 2 dogs and just know traits and shit. Oh yeah, I know traits. I know what to breed. I know it don't work like that. You know, you gotta at least go do some shit. You gotta at least raise a dog up 5 years from a puppy. You know, that's the very minimum. I think to even get your badge, you should be able to raise a dog to at least 10 from a puppy. That's a badge, you know? So this shit, man, it's rough, man.
Shit
I
is
couldn't
rough,
breed for
man.
years.
No sir.
Yeah, I couldn't breed. The circle I was in, you couldn't breed that shit. What? For what? You feel me? For what? What are you breeding that shit for? They'll be on your ass. And don't try to get on Pedigree Online with that shit. They'll be on your ass, brother. Today it's like the free world. It's different. You know, and it's hard to explain, but it's the free world, bro. I'm not saying it's worse. I'm not saying it's better. You know,
No, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. You definitely
Yeah,
right.
Before I came on here, I did an interview. It's the second interview I did with Tim Gibson. And he kind of goes over exactly what you're talking right here, you know. And so it'll be up later today or tomorrow or something like that, but check it out. And touching on that, you know, breeding takes planning. And you have to have a reason for everything you do. Why are you keeping that dog? Why would you breed that dog? How are you going to breed them? So you have to pre-plan everything, how you raise them, all that. But that doesn't mean that plan's going to play out like you think. It may go in a different direction, or whatever you plan on using may not work out. So now you have to use something else. So there's a lot to it, you know. But if you have yourself set up, especially when you're making your breedings, you should have a good reason to make a breeding, not just breed dogs because you want to have a bunch of dogs, or not just breed dogs because of what their pedigree says. You know, in his case, in my case, if we bred 1 litter a year, that was a lot. And there's times where you go a year, you don't make a breeding that year. And another year, you might make 2 breedings. And the way the reason I use that example is because we used them for a specific purpose. So we only made breedings when we needed them, and we only kept as many dogs as we could afford to. and it wasn't. And when you do that, you know, you're going to be more selective, and you're going to keep the best ones. Whereas if you have a whole ton of dogs, you start to get into this vicious circle where you're just breeding dogs. And if you have that many, you can't keep all of them anyways. So it's like shooting yourself in the foot. You're defeating your own purpose. You have all these breedings, whether it's 2, 3, 4 at a time or whatever it is, constantly making breedings. You can't keep them all, so you may be letting ones that serve your purpose, but you don't have them available. But if you're smart, you have people you trust, you can put them here and there. But like I said, you start getting into this circle where you're just breeding dogs and not keeping them. You can't keep track of all of them and all that. It's not the way to success, in my opinion.
You won't know who's producing and who's not.
No way to find out. And then you're going to have some, you have so many, there's some that are going to miss out. There's some that you didn't breed and maybe you should have. There's something that you could have used for something, but you didn't. They get passed over because you're focusing on this one or that one or whatever. That just happens. So.
Yeah, no, that was a good question. I forgot who that was, but that was a great damn question.
That was all right.
Yeah.
He said, but question, if you had gotten home and he was loose and the other dog still on the chain, would you have felt the same way? Yeah, man, Freeway, I'm telling you, Freeway, I had a yard accident with Freeway and his half brother. Because I had this dog named Terminator, and they were half brothers. And Terminator was a bad motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. And I didn't know much about Freeway. I just got Freeway. So I was living out in the outskirts. You know, I had my few dogs at the family's house in the back. You know, I had about 3 over there. You know, I had a couple kennels. You know, I lived on the outskirts. And so I was just like, fuck it. You know, let me bring Freeway to the hood and just to walk him around and, you know what I'm saying, take him to my partner's house and let him see him. You know, it was a big thing. We get these dogs, like social media these days. Both of these dogs I'm talking about, I never saw him before I picked him up at the airport, bro. He didn't send me a picture of, can I see a picture of him? No, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? So this was like a big deal. And one day I was in the backyard fucking around. It was time for me to leave. And I took Freeway up out the thing, and I noticed, you know, he was acting a little different. You know what I'm saying? He had been in that kennel all day. His brother over there across the yard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, Terminator was the one I brought to the hood. So I'm taking Terminator back because I had to socialize this Terminator dog. You know, he tried to bite me one day. You know what I'm saying? I told a story about this. This motherfucker ripped my pants and shit. So I'm trying to socialize this dog so he wouldn't be so nippy. I knew he didn't really want to do that shit, but he was just, you could just tell, man, he was a different animal, man. You know what I'm saying? So Terminator ended up getting his whole fucking muzzle ripped off, like literally, you know, whole muzzle ripped the fuck off, you know, like a motherfucker put it in a bandsaw or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So Freeway, even if he was still on the chain or whatever, he wasn't to be fucked with, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for Day-Day's ass to even go over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm on the phone, bro. Like, I ain't seeing the shit happening. I'm on the fucking phone. I'm screaming and, you know, trying to hit right away. You know, I don't want to stay at the light. And, you know, I'm thinking there's another way. You go this way, cars in the way. You know, I'm doing everything I can to get to the fucking house, bro. Because for one, the police and shit, you know how they do. They're not going to cut me no type of slack. I'm telling you, this story is genuine, you know, but they're not going to cut me any fucking slack, bro. You know what I'm saying? These dogs is, they killers in in the eyes of the goddamn public, So just getting up there, man. I was just happy that Day Day was still alive. Really, I knew Freeway would be fine, But I was just happy Day Day's ass was alive. Honestly, I wasn't smashing back to the house for Freeway. I was smashing back to the house for him. So the fact that he was still in there, just doing his thing, and the amount of damage he was able to dish out during the unfair is a disadvantage for both of them. Let's be honest. But nah, I wouldn't feel no different, man. That motherfucker shit. The damn dog was a bulldog. That's just one instance. And hey man, these dogs, we love these dogs.
I can I can tell a story kind of along those similar lines, but opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I was taking care of two dogs for other dog man, and I was young. The hookups I had weren't very good. Both of them got loose, and it was during the night because I didn't find out till the next morning. When I went out there the next morning, both of them were busted up, but they were separate. One was on one end of the yard, one was on the other end of the yard. So during that time, both of them quit during the nighttime. One of those dogs went on to become a ROM stud. I ain't gonna say which one, but he did, So there's all kinds of things that can happen. There's all kinds of the result. There's all kinds of what people are going to do about it. Are you going to keep them? Are you going to not use them in your breeding program or whatever? And they were older dogs too, so that could have played a factor. Because dogs will change as they get older. That's why you see a lot of these old dogs quitting when in their younger years they didn't. That could just be age, wear and tear, and they're played out, So, I didn't get rid of them. I didn't put them down or kill them. I told the guys what happened, and they took him home. One of them, I forget where he ended up because the guy got him, then he sold him. I don't know if he ever produced anything, but the other one, became a ROM stud. And I think because of their age and because of that dog had it so rough during his career and his life, the guy saw the potential of, I'm going to breed him anyways. He hadn't been competed with. It had been 2 or 3 years since his last competition. And he showed a lot of heart in that one. So sometimes these decisions people make, you have to really think about them and decide what's best rather than, off the handle, reacting emotionally rather than thinking about what's the best situation or the best outcome. He threw some badass dogs, I'm telling you, and game ones too.
Yeah.
I just think their age had a lot to do with it, man. They get old. As hard as Bert Soros was on his dogs, and he was hard on them, he eventually came to the conclusion he would tell people, stop rolling them old dogs, man. You're going to have nightmares forever because you're going to regret what you did, and they're played out and they're old. It'd be like a 70, 80-year-old man getting in a fight. He may have been a badass and a good fighter when he was young, but he's 70 and 80 years old. He might be able to whip some youngsters, but a good, strong, young kid, he might clear that old man out. So it's just some advice, think about your actions.
That's real shit though, man. Look, he said he might clear that old man out, man. Shit.
I mean, would you blame the old guy? He's old. I wouldn't blame him. And I look at a lot of fighters that way. But you wouldn't believe how many fighters that are in the Hall of Fame that we consider badass, tough, KO artists, slick, skilled, whatever. During their career, either amateur or professional, or sometimes both, have quit. People that you think and know have a sturdy, rock hard chin.
Uh-oh. You
I'm
starting
telling
shit, cool boy.
Well, I'll go way back. Jake LaMotta quit. He's known as a raging bull, the Bronx Bull. Hardest chin in boxing. He quit. Alexis Arguello. Same thing. Tough fighter. Dozens of knockouts. Championship fights. Champion in 3 different weight divisions. Fought in 4 different decades or 5 different decades. And he quit. Larry Holmes, I've told this one before, as an amateur in the Olympic trials, he was known as a quitter. And he quit against Dwayne Bobbitt. He stopped fighting, turned around, and walked away during the match. In later years, during his career, he was known to have one of the hardest chins in boxing. And he got dropped several times with punches that most people would not get up from. And he refused to quit as a professional. Never did. So that's the psyche of mammals, you know. On any given day, something could go south. And on any given day, someone you didn't think too much of could show heart until they die, man. Or look like they would take it, they would not quit. So it could go either way. It's just you got to look at the circumstances and understand that it happens. And I don't base those. Even Duran, my favorite fighter, quit against Leonard. So I look at fighters their whole career. What did they accomplish? What did they do? At what age are they quitting, or under what circumstances? Could be you're just too young. You don't have the mental stability to understand that. Could be you're too old and worn out. But in between that, in other fights, then they didn't quit, man. Taking all kinds of punishment, tired, can't even hardly stand up. Thinking about quitting, but they don't. They still don't. That happened with Bazooka Limon against Bobby Chacon. He wanted to quit. You could see it. And he's telling his corner that. And they tell him to go out, and he goes out and he don't quit. He finishes the fight. So I'm not too hard on situations or people or dogs or whatever when they're in that situation where they make whatever decision they make. I understand it.
Right.
It's easy to say, you know, this guy's that or this guy. You ain't done it. You ain't gone through that. It's easy to criticize. Put yourself in that situation. What would you do?
Most people wouldn't care, though. Most people, like nowadays, I notice a lot of people, they kind of micromanage what everybody's doing. But back in the day, I mean, they might talk a little bit of shit. Maybe if you breed a young dog, or maybe do something goofy, or you bred to a cur or something, you know, they might give you a little shit. But for the most part, they didn't really care. Nobody really cared. That's your program. You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's supposed to be built off that. You know what I'm saying? You build your program and see how it compares to the next guy's program. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you want to do stupid practices and different things that probably gonna end up in a yard full of crap where you don't know what went wrong, then you do it that way. But if you want to do it this way, I mean, you know, and either way, the result is not guaranteed. You know, either way you go, you know, you might try to do a bad breeding on purpose. Just let me breed these two. I hate these 2 dogs, you know. Nobody does that, but and then you know, them damn dogs be better than everything on your fucking yard, you know.
Right. Not so much that, but something that they don't think is going to work out, or some dog they didn't think they would throw it. They do.
Right.
Or a breeding they're not too high on, and it ends up being real good. Mm-hmm. You know, or accidental, some bullshit happened and it works out.
Yeah.
So there's
And
all
then
kinds of
the ones that
scenarios
you,
that could happen.
the ones that you spent so much effort and time
You're
into,
real
you've been
high on.
praying
Yeah.
for 5 years, and oh yeah, I've been waiting to
Yeah.
do this, waiting for 15
Yeah.
years,
Yeah.
and that
Yeah.
shit don't be nothing.
Don't do nothing. And not a one is worth a grain of salt in that litter. So and that happens with everybody. You have to acknowledge that it could happen and you have to accept it when it does. And I always say this, well, what are you going to do about it now? You have options. So I think that the decisions you make matter more than the fuck ups that could happen, because that happens with everybody. It's what are you going to do about it?
Hades, what up, brother? Salute, salute. Everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We've been getting it going, man. Appreciate all the support. We got the memberships popping. Get them memberships. We got them them wake and bakes is on members only. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Members only bakes and shit. Sometimes when the bake get too bakey, when the stream goes off, might hit it on members only, man, just because it might be too hot for television, man. So
as they should.
Make sure you get the memberships in, man. It ain't really nothing, man. It's applesauce to a boss. I think Supreme, I think you were talking about you was over there, man. I think I was in the chat though. You was like, once you do this breeding, that's my shit. Like you like fuck
You know,
that.
I was on bullshit when I did that. I was the first one to say some shit.
I mean, like I said, it technically is yours, but if it's
regardless of how it come out, whether it's good or bad,
it's your shit.
You're here responsible for it. But until you can go back on your notes and compare notes from that third generation to that first generation, that it really ain't yours. You really shouldn't even really be trying to stamp nothing in the first place. You should have somebody else or the people or your colleagues should stamp it for you. A lot of people like to be self-proclaimed, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's motivation. But in this community, I feel like your peers and the people you rock with should be the ones that stamp your shit. That's just how I feel about it.
Well, traditionally, that's how it went. You're right. That's how it goes. I even mentioned this. I can't recall calling myself a dog man. I don't. That's for other people to acknowledge, or even my dogs. I could say it's a good dog. I could say this, whatever about it. I could give you all the history and all that. But when someone else says it, it holds more water because that's an outside comment and observation by someone else who's not you. It's someone who's not biased, especially if it's a competitor, or someone that never bought a dog from you. You never gave nothing to. They just admire your dog, or they admire the way you do things. Sometimes your own circle, they're your biggest critics. And one time we were in Mexico, I was at a show in Mexico that my friend had 3 dogs entered, and there was a bunch of young people around. So they wanted him to give them some tips on handling. So he gets in there and he talking this and that. The best compliment he gave me is he kind of looked, he was talking to these kids, he's looking at them, he kind of pointed at me and he goes, yeah, in his day, he was a pretty good handler. That's about the best I'm going to get out of that fool. And he's my best friend, because they don't normally give it up that way, And when you get older, people tend to, because all that is in the past, so you can speak more freely. But when we were active during that time, that's one of the best compliments I get for my friend to tell me in front of these other people and say it to them that, yeah, he was a pretty good handler back in the day,
Yeah.
It just matters more to me anyways. Maybe other people don't give a shit, but to me it matters when others acknowledge your accomplishments or what you do or what you say.
Well, when the competition's so stiff, and and then that day where you could maybe sit back and have a beer and appreciate the people that's around, that's always a good thing,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you're
at
right,
old
bro.
timers.
I belong here, I belong here, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
That's a moment.
Yeah.
Right.
I was at an old timers get together, and it was Jim Stinson and Leander Daigle, two old time guys. Stinson owned Art, and Dolomite champion, Grand Champion Art, champion Dolomite, champion Tuffy, all these great dogs. The Daigles were known for having Dozer and Cajun Ike and this and that. So I brought up the old match between Daigle and Stinson involving Cajun Ike, who beat Stinson's champion Tuffy, and also Stinson and them borrowed Woods Oso Negro, Rascal's brother. And the Daigles beat Oso Negro. So he beat Stinson back to back. So I brought it up, and they didn't go at each other. They were talking like friends. Yeah, he beat me twice in a row, and then Stinson acknowledged it. But then the Daigles, Leander Kim will say, "Yeah, but you beat us too. Remember this dog and that dog you beat?" We went back and forth. So they became good friends, which is different when they were competitors. They wanted to win, and it was embarrassing, I'm sure, at the time for Stinson to lose twice in a row to the same dog using two top dogs. But over time, they became good friends and acknowledged each other's accomplishments.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crockett in the building. You're rocking the building. Salute. Salute everybody in the building. Everybody in the building.
Hey, Buck, with what you had said about with competition being so stiff nowadays, and for me being that I'm only 34, I'll be 35 in a couple more months. With competition being so stiff, if I was to let a dog loose to someone, all I'm looking for is for someone to be like, yeah, I liked that dog. That's all I want. That's all I want. Just to start off. Just somebody tell me they like the dog.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's your job is done at that point.
Facts.
That's all you can expect. If they like them, shit, that's great. And a lot of times if they don't, it's like, if I know they're a responsible owner, because when you spend with me, you spend with the team, anything like that. My job is to get you a good dog. Now, if that takes a dog or two to see that happens, then that's fine. Everybody ain't gonna be like the 7/8s and the dirt rolls, and that just get one dog. The first dog you get is just a great fucking dog. That I admit I love when it happens, but I understand that it doesn't always happen. So that's why the price is what it is. That's why it ain't cheap, because I might have to replace that motherfucker. You're buying more than just that puppy right there. You're buying a good dog. He's supposed to turn out to be a good dog. If that bitch prolapses or something like that, you didn't buy that, but that comes along with the game. And 95% of the breeders will tell you on your own, because that's a non-predictable thing. But I know you did the right thing. You didn't dog the bitch out. You gave her the right aid that she needed. Hey, bro, I got this other litter. It's kind of similar. I'll let you know when they're ready. Send a transporter. We'll work that thing out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what comes along with it. So when a man put a price on something, you might want to ask what comes along with that price instead of arguing about the price. And what would you pay for a good dog? 5,000, 10,000? I would.
That's a jewel. Hey, you just dropped a jewel.
Yep, that's good advice. Perfect.
Hey, man.
Yeah. No,
hey,
people don't normally think of that, but now because you said it, they might. That's something to bring up.
Listen,
yeah, that's good.
One thing I can say about this channel, because I wasn't rocking with it before he took his hiatus. But one thing I can say about this channel that I haven't gotten from any other channel is you learn the economical standpoint of this game. You not you really don't get that. You get the knowledge of how to take care of the dog, but when it comes to an economical standpoint, you only get that at this channel, man. For real.
Hey,
You dropping
you
jewels.
know, we're gonna just deliver. Fuck it. I'm glad y'all can soak it up. Cause I'm just talking, really. This is my everyday conversation. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if you can soak it up, man, go ahead. Cause I'm not hiding the shit. I could just hide. I guess I could hide the shit, but nah, man, it ain't gonna do me no good. There's enough out here for everybody, you know.
Well, when you speak
This-
plainly like that, it just comes off the top of your head, or you just speaking as a matter of fact. Stuff
Mhm.
like that comes out. You're not thinking about hiding nothing or being deceptive or none of
Right.
that stuff.
Exactly.
And that's where, like he said, that's where these jewels come out.
Right.
They just off the fly. 'Cause that's the way you think, you know. It's like in me, I'm not prone to be a liar. I hate lying. I don't. So I tell the truth, even if it gets me in trouble sometimes. Oh well, I'll deal with it, with my wife or my mom or whoever it is, I just hate lying, man. And not that I haven't lied, I have, and I I learned not to like it. Like why? I just be truthful. Just be honest, man. It's a lot better. You sleep better at night. Stuff like you just said, it just comes off naturally without even. There's no forethought in it, It is what it is.
It is what it is. I seen hold up. I had a little video. They talking about a bulldog. That was a good one earlier. Bulldog. That's important that we know these things. And it does get thrown around like that a lot. But, that's all it is. That's all the terminology comes from. But, with shit getting thrown around, I guess the meaning matters, because you could be talking about a bulldog and shit, and they think you talking about some illegal shit. So the way you use it, in today's age and, running around, you got to be careful. Let me see. I could probably put this up here. That shit is my video. They had this Richard Stratton little clip I saw.
Gameness is a term that's difficult to define, but I've always called it the trait of not losing interest in fighting, regardless of how a dog is doing. He can be getting whipped, be getting mopped all over the floor, but he still thinks he's winning, or else he's determined that he's going to win. And some of those traits carry over into other things too. And I think that reason they often climb trees, if they're used for hunting, something like that, some of them will actually get right up that tree and get at the raccoon. It would be difficult to keep dogs game without their being contested against each other. And I suspect that there may never come a time used in that way in some place, because they've cracked down with felony laws in this country, and it's still on in this country probably more than ever. And it is spread throughout the world and is extremely popular in all regions of the world where the dogs weren't known before, just like here. So it's hard to believe that it would ever disappear completely. And to me, that's not a completely bad thing, because I'd like to see the breed maintain its integrity and to stay around. And good game dogs are not mean toward people. Very rarely do you get a game one that is going to be aggressive toward people.
Okay. Okay. Let's expound on that. You guys heard it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You know, that first dog that came up was a short clip. I believe that was Champion Little Boots, the son of Grand Champion Hank. Very good dog, man. I saw offspring of his. They had those qualities that Stratton was talking about, and good with people too. I mean, anybody could pet that dog, walk up to him. I seen him. He was old and retired already when I seen him at a dog show. And it was just the fact that somebody asked about Little Boot, and the owner said, "Yeah, I got him at home. You want to see him?" They go, "Yeah." So she goes home, gets him, brought him to the show, and paraded him around, let people touch him. And all them dogs hollering and screaming, he didn't care. You know, he was well behaved and all that. But an absolute finisher in his day. Big dog too, 59 pounds check. That was his match weight. But he's right. And Richard, when he talks, you know, about gameness or the breed and all that, it's all from admiration. And that's what touches me about the breed. When you see dogs game like that, you know, you don't really look at, oh, he's a badass motherfucker, or he's this or that. It's just you admire the heart in them. And you can see it in other breeds. You can see it in other species of animals, whether it's race horses or game fowl or racing pigeons or whatever it is. They all have their form of gameness. And it should be admired because it's a unique quality that not every animal has and not every person has. And I'm like him. In some form or fashion, it should be preserved. You know, there's times when it brings out that emotion, man. It'll make the hair stand on the back of your neck or your forearm. It'll make people cry sometimes, you know, actually shed a tear for the heart that some individuals have shown. Or it'll get you a calm, docile person. It'll get them jumping out of their seat, behaving, you know, in a way they don't normally behave in their everyday life. It brings out that emotion, and it comes from that admiration and respect you have for the breed.
Jules.
Sir.
You have to change the name of this to Jules Saturday Wake and Bake.
What about them people? What about them people biters though? He alluded to, you know, a real game dog, you know, isn't a people biter, you know.
Well, he's stating the fact that because, you know, a lot of people, you know, that we've talked about it before, even here, you know, the media, the general public, they have that perception that because of what the dog does, that man biting or man eating quality, it stems from that. It has nothing to do with that. And he was just making a point that most of these dogs, 90% or more, 99, whatever it is, wherever you want to put that mark, it's a high percentage that they are not human aggressive. They're not. And a lot of it has to do with they trade hands so many times, and they leave their original breeder and owner so many times that it wouldn't be economical, it wouldn't be popular, it wouldn't make sense to have dogs that are human aggressive being put out all over the place. Now, that human aggressiveness doesn't mean that they're more prone to quit or more prone to be game. It's just a different trait. So there have been man biters that have proven to be real game, you know, just like the ones that don't bite, proven to be real game. There's no connection to that. There's no connection. There's no connection to the fighting aspect of them, making them human aggressive in that respect.
But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He's from the first litter.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
That sounds like somebody I know.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to do something. I'm always trying to do some shit.
Use your skills. Why not?
make it a interactive experience. I got my guy interrupting. It's interactive and he's interrupting. What's up, little dude? You want to interrupt me? Oh man, I didn't understand the word.
He said,
I didn't understand. Hey. So what's your gripe today, son? Hold up, is this the one? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let me get this one. So you were talking about a couple dolls. I'm just trying something. Just listen to the clip. We'll react to the clip.
One litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the thing I have to base on, you know, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He's from the first, you know, not seen Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, you know, there, like I said, there's a lot of different factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least, you know.
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. I had to step out. Hold on, let me play it again for me. Hold up.
They even went to Europe, you know. One from one litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the only thing I have to base on, you know, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He's from the first litter. You know, not seeing Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, you know, there. Like I said, there's a lot of factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least, you know.
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. Yeah, I think we were talking about the variations between the qualities in different litters. If I'm not mistaken, that's what we was cooking on.
That was comparing repeat breedings, first litter to the second litter.
Exactly.
And there's not enough information to say, except maybe individually, a person doing it. Is the first litter better? Is the first litter better than the second litter? Are they the same? Or is the second litter better than the first litter?
Right.
And in a couple of three scenarios that I knew of, that one being Jeep to Dottie, which produced first litter produced that CJ7, second produced Champion Ninja. And then even in my own female, Miss Rowdy, bred to Ninja, the first litters in those two were better, at least.
Right.
So that, it just, like I said, there's not enough data to say which one. And it could be, even that you breed them together, it works. You breed them a second time, that litter don't work. Just genetics play that way, and there's so much to it and so many different factors that are involved. You'd have to do it repeatedly over and over again with different dogs breeding the same litter. Like my friend, he did it several times with several different individuals, repeat of breeding, and both litters were good. You might have a personal preference of which ones you like better, but as far as accomplishments, you got winners, you got champions in both litters. So that's what that was about. There's no real concrete answer to it. Don Brodt always felt that they were just as good. First to second, they're just as good,
Yeah, hell yeah.
He made a lot of them. Not a lot, but several of them that he would repeat.
Let me see this one. This one says Charleston White. how's that on here? Somebody must have been talking about Charleston White. That's crazy, man. I'm gonna just click on one. Who knows? Who knows what it'll be?
Everybody in the chat, salute. I appreciate the support. This is going to be the end of the fuck nigga movement. This is going to be the first day of the end of the fuck nigga movement. So we gonna stamp this one official tonight, for real, because I'm on one now. I'm pushing content out like a motherfucker on you. Buck, you got anything to say before I end this joint?
Hey man, salute to everybody that came through. Shit, none of this shit is intended for, nor should you be using it towards any illegal purpose or activities. If you is using it for that, you probably a supporter of cops, motherfucker.
Oh man, it's too much, man. You never know what it's gonna be, man. Shit. Yeah. Let me get that out of there, man. Yeah, we're trying to keep it,
Yeah. You're gonna have to go through them and mark them down, title them or something, so you know.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them. I got a shitload of them, so I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna put.
I could only imagine what the caption is gonna be for that video.
Well, actually, it wasn't that bad. It was saying something. I forgot. It wasn't that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, that was PG-13 in my
eyes. Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, nowadays for sure. Back in the day, you wouldn't really see too much of nothing on TV, You don't see nothing. Nowadays, you see everything,
Yeah. But some things back in the day, you couldn't do it today, They said the N word back in the day on several comedy shows.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Watch what was Red Fox in? Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Watch that. Yeah. Look at the Saturday Night Live between Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
Couldn't get away with it now, and rightly so. You shouldn't.
They just smoke cigarettes on TV too, though. Remember the
commercials? Men and women, even during the shows. They
got rid of that Camel. Remember they had the Camel.
Yeah, right.
They got rid of
advertisements. Yeah, advertisements for Marlboro. all kinds of stuff. And then you couldn't show the name brand of items. They didn't understand they wanted the copyright. You couldn't show Coca-Cola or something like that. It'd be a different name on it, or they'd turn the bottle around where you couldn't see it. And the companies didn't understand the advertising power that had. Even though that particular show didn't advertise that product, they learned that don't matter. Show the product. Somebody's going to buy it. It's free advertisement. That's what they didn't understand. You're getting free fucking advertisement and you don't want to take advantage of it. That changed. Just like the music on YouTube, you can't play certain music because of copyright infringement. But if they would realize that, first of all, you can't really stop it because it's so open, but it would be free advertisement for you if somebody new never heard your music and you hear it. And that's what's happening with these people that are, they play the music and that they never heard, and they comment on it and all that. You get a lot of new people wanting to hear that old rock and roll music or old soul music or R&B. It could increase your sales.
Right, you have somebody knocking at your door trying to sign you.
Yeah, you never know. It's kind of like, I learned, and I heard this from Elon Musk. He don't copyright anything because he says if you have a good product, they're going to buy it. And if somebody steals your idea and they make money off of it, well, there's enough money to go around for everybody. I mean, it worked for him. It may not work for everybody else, but he don't copyright none of his shit. There's no patents on anything that he has invented or made. You can go use his patent. Go ahead. Go get you the money to do it. See if you can do it. Go get you the scientists and all that shit, the minds to get together and produce this, whatever it is you're trying to produce that you stole from him.
Yeah, I bet if people treated that like the dog game, then it'd be less lip going around, less hating.
I agree. It would. I mean, I write books. I don't tell people don't write books because I want everybody to buy my books. I encourage everybody to write books. You got a story to tell. Make money if you can. Nothing wrong with that. You put the time in, you put the labor in, you wrote the damn thing. See if it'll sell. And that's how they used to do it in the music industry back in the day. It wasn't these hippies and youngsters putting out the music. It was a bunch of old dudes that Frank Zappa talked about this. A bunch of old dudes that said, hey, record it. Maybe we'll sell some, whatever it is. All kinds of different kinds of music. If it's old, it's old. If it didn't, okay. Then you have these youngsters coming in and they're telling you what to buy. They're only allowing certain music out there and from certain artists and a certain type. And then you have all these other people that have their own ideas and different kinds of music. You never hear it because it's not published. So them old farts knew something. You're going to make money. You might lose some money here. You might make money on something you lost originally, make it on the back end later on or down the road. Or a product doesn't sell that good, but over time it sells. And I see that in my own, when I sell stuff. A lot of times the t-shirts don't sell that good, but over time I sell them all. It just takes longer. Some stuff I sell more than others, but eventually it all sells. Everything long-term, just like in the dogs. You want to be a breeder? You want to learn how to condition? It's going to take time. You got to be patient. You got to put in the work. You got to stick with it. And eventually your work will show and others will acknowledge it.
Yeah, but you gotta change this to wake and bake Jewel Saturday, man. What else? Man, they gotta treat this yard. I'm cutting this grass right now. I'm gonna put this deed down. Man, it's getting hot. They gotta
Yeah,
treat the yards.
get that shade up. Get
Man,
rid of them bugs. Check for black widows and snakes and whatever the hell else you got around there.
man.
Go through your houses. Might have to re-up a house or clean it out, change the bedding.
I'm gonna lay some concrete down here pretty soon. But like I'm gonna lay some
There you
concrete
go.
down.
There you go.
Put
Check
me
your
like 3
hookups.
candles up.
Yeah. Check your kennel doors. Check your kennel latches. Make sure they ain't loose.
Man, I heard some
Always.
stories about I heard some stories about the dogs getting out, the door open, but the latch don't even look like it was tampered with. You hear some crazy stories about the doors and the latches.
Yeah. Well, they learn how to open them themselves. They see you do it repeatedly. And a
Mm,
smart dog just pay attention and
motherfuckers,
he flip the door.
motherfuckers are smart, ain't they?
Yeah. They'll open a knob. They can learn how to turn a knob and open the door that they're in. I
Yeah.
know one guy, I
That's how.
didn't see this, but I know one guy, you know how you have the little lock on the door? You know, you turn the lock, the door's locked.
Right.
And you open it with a key on the other side. So he put his dog in there with the door locked so the dog couldn't get out. And when he would go back in, he'd just unlock the door with the key and walk in. Well, one time he went there and the dog had actually turned that little lock, unlocked the door, then turned the knob and got out.
Mm. See, I can't. Nah, I'm too. See, I'm old enough to know better, young enough to be
Yeah.
somebody. I'm too. I can't go for that one. So what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do is I'm gonna weld the motherfuckers up together myself to my liking. Yeah, they might look like some jail cells, but I bet they not getting out of it.
Yeah. No, that's what you got to do. Make sure they're secure because they can get out. I've seen them crawl out of sky kennels, get out of a sky kennel, and the sky kennel's empty, but the door still latched onto the door, onto the kennel. The sky kennel,
Mm.
they just wedge out the top like that, and it don't pop open all the way. When they get out, it was a little dog. He was only 34 pounds, but he did it. Just wedged himself out, and it popped back into place after he got out. It's
Mm.
like this dude's is this a Houdini or what's it? You know?
So how you feel about the smaller? How you feel about? Okay, so I got a privacy fence up all the way around the backyard. It's 6 feet, man. And my dog, she if, like in the winter time, she probably like 46 pounds, but now she probably like 43 now, and she a hop that motherfucker. So
Yeah,
I damn near want some bigger dogs, even though I'm finna put them in some kennels. But shit, I'm like the big ass dogs will still hop that motherfucker too.
yep,
I'm like,
yeah. They
damn.
will. They can get out. A lot of people, farming people or where they got chickens or cattle, whatever, they put up the electric fence
Right.
as a deterrent, But it's not only as a deterrent for the livestock not to get out. It's a deterrent for predators not to get in their yard and kill their chicken or
Mm.
whatever, livestock, whatever it is they have. I know one guy who had game fowl, he lost half his yard before he realized it was raccoons getting in there and killing his
Shit.
chicken. So he had never done it before, but he put up an electric fence and that ended that problem.
Right.
You put it low, you put it in the middle, and you put it up high. So whatever size animal, even snakes, it would keep snakes out because it goes along the bottom too. Keep them
Right.
rattlers out or any kind of snake because snakes will eat the chicken eggs and like that.
I haven't seen no snakes around here. I'm pretty much in Gary,
Yeah,
a
yeah,
suburb outside of Gary, Indiana. So we ain't
yeah.
really. I think the most I seen was a raccoon and maybe a coyote.
Hmm.
But shit, if it's
Yeah,
raccoons and coyotes out here, then you know damn sure some snakes out here too. So let me stop acting like it ain't out here.
Yeah. Well, just look at the perimeter. You'll see the holes where the snakes live. You might have to look a little bit. If they're there, you'll see them because they got to live. Everything got to live somewhere.
Right.
You can even see where they bed down sometimes, or they have fox holes, or raccoon holes, or squirrel holes, or not that a squirrel is going to bother whatever, but they bring fleas, which could bring disease. We were talking about Lyme disease earlier. Squirrels can carry those fleas that have Lyme disease. It's usually deer that have it. You usually get it from deer, but just like the Black Plague, man, it came from Asia on rats. Just about any animal could carry fleas that got something,
Right. Have you seen any sequoias out there lately?
Sequoia trees?
No, the sequoias, because it's the 17-year anniversary and they popping up.
What's a sequoia?
I mean, not the sequoia. I'm sorry, the bug. I think I said the wrong word. What's the insect that come out every 17 years?
Oh, cicadas?
Yeah, cicadas. Have you seen any cicadas? I'm sorry, I say sequoia.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Because we have Sequoia National Park. They're the biggest trees in the world. But the cicadas, no, but the guy I mentioned earlier, Tim Gibson, we were talking about that today. He's got millions of them out there. He said they don't shut up. He could hear them. They sound like something out there running around. So there's a ton of them. Yeah, you're right. Now's the time where they start coming out.
Shit.
But he has chickens, and the chickens take care of that problem.
Chickens gonna be happy than them motherfuckers.
He don't have to feed them. They got too many cicadas to eat. So cut back on his feed a little bit.
I'm originally, well, not originally, but partially from down south in Memphis, and I'm used to seeing chickens in everybody's yard. And I seen some nice ones when I went grocery shopping earlier. I was happy when I seen them motherfuckers. I was like,
yeah,
let me get some chickens and a rooster.
Yeah, they're trying to change the game fowl laws in Oklahoma and somewhere else. Change them back where it becomes legal. They outlawed them in Puerto Rico, and they made such a stink about it, man, that they reversed the felony laws, and they can have game fowl again in Puerto Rico. So sometimes things change, but he has game fowl, and he just likes game fowl. He don't do nothing. He's not active or nothing like that. But he has game fowl, and he has laying hens, and poultry for food.
Right.
And some people, I'd like to see people get back to that, where they're growing something to help sustain them, some kind of food, whether it's a garden or you have chickens, even a goat or sheep or something, that could help your feed bill.
Right.
You got chickens, you got chicken. What's that?
Them cicadas, they supposed to be real thick this year.
Yeah, well, that's what he was saying.
They got two strains. They got two strains coming out. One, it's like staggered. Like one of them's like every 18 years. I think one of them's like every 13 years or something. But the way things match up, they're both hatching at the same time this year. So I don't know the years. I could be wrong on the years, but whatever it lines up like, they both coming out this year. Both times, both types.
It's some kind of cycle to it. Well, my wife was telling me earlier that somebody, I don't know how they figured it out, but they are supposed to be heavy spiders this year in our area.
Maybe.
I don't know how they would tell. I asked her, how do they know? They talked to the spiders. She started laughing, but that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
It's probably the perfect climate. Everything's perfect for them.
Mm-hmm. Must be. And since we had so much late rainfall, we're going to have fires again, a lot of them.
Yeah, but skips.
Man,
So,
Y'all ever had to take care of a dog that y'all was tired of?
That you
That
was
what?
tired of?
Have you just like has a dog ever got a free ride on the Buck City and the schoolboy train just because?
No,
I mean,
no.
it ain't gonna be
Man,
long. It ain't gonna be long because if I get tired of him, I got too many resources. So I can get his ass out of there.
no, it ain't one of those type of dogs where you get. It's my old lady dog. This motherfucker is
Oh, I
vicious.
got you somebody that's not even the breed that you even dealing with.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Come on,
that
man.
happens. You just got to deal
Yeah,
with
that
them.
happened. Yeah. Now,
Man,
what I have
I
done
don't.
on 2 occasions is I did not call 2 dogs that belonged to a couple of friends of mine because they asked me not to. So I didn't.
Mm.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. They were my friends and they quit, but I didn't call them like I normally would back in the day because they asked me not to. And as a show my friendship, I didn't.
They said no, we want them.
They said, no,
That's the
I want to keep them. I want them. Okay. No problem, man. It's your dog. I just used them, you know. Yeah, if it's your lady's dog or your kid's dog or something, even if it's a mutt, whatever. Nothing
man,
wrong with
man,
that.
man. This man, this is testing
Dogs
my
have some dogs have a funny way about them. They might do something for you later that help you out or something.
right. Well,
You
all right.
never know.
This the story. I'm gonna make it quick and make it PG-13. So I moved in with my old lady. Then she had a dog. I think he like 10 now. He was faded when he was like 6 months. He was fat when I got here. She was feeding him some bullshit dog food. And I had brought my dog with me too, the girl dog. And I changed the diet up for him, got him back down to shape. He definitely a man stopper, a man biter at that, because I done got bit by him before already. And he's nervous. And she said something happened to him when he was younger, and he was never the same. I think she let somebody watch him. And when she got him back, when she came back from out the country, she said he just wasn't the same. And I was like, all right, whatever. And she's not that dedicated to the dog like that. To where like she has spent some money. He got some problems. He been throwing up and stuff lately. I keep him deworm. I use Welsh Kennels Combines dewormer on him. So I keep him healthy, but he just throw up a lot. And she not that dedicated to like spend the money to see what's wrong with him. And I'm tired of him. I'm gonna breed my dog at the end of the year. And my dog, she done already messed them up a couple times on like that. You know how females be, they want all the attention. They don't want you rubbing
Yeah.
on other dogs. So yeah, she done already did a couple numbers on them. And I'm like, God damn.
Well, I wouldn't know what to tell you because I don't get in between people relationship.
Man.
Hey, maybe
I'm
one
a
day he'll
dog.
protect her, make it all worth it.
Hey, you know what? Cause I'm such a dog lover to do anything to him. So he just got a free ride, and I'm like, motherfucker, you gonna have to prove yourself one of these days. But the neighborhood we live in, he'll stop a person, but dude, I'm living the burbs, like so ain't nobody out here breaking into no cribs and all like that. This the country
Right.
slash burbs. So man, maybe the dog guys will bless me with a nice litter since I'm taking care of this one.
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe she'll appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, she already, cause I was like, listen, I'm breeding my dog. She was like, okay. And I'm already setting up the weapon pen in the basement right now. I'm gonna lay me some concrete down out here for the pen outside. And man, I'm gonna take this real serious. I might have to stop smoking. I might finna get a job at the railroad, repairing the railroad cars. So if I get this job done, yeah, this is gonna prepare me to where I
That's a
need to
good
be.
job. Yeah.
Man, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. You look into your future and improve your outcome.
I swear.
Nothing wrong
Adapt or
with that.
die. Adapt or
Yeah.
die.
Yeah. Got responsibilities. Got to take care of them.
But I wish I had another female so I could breed the Iceman. I ain't lying. I ain't said that to Buck yet. But I wish I had another female so I could breed to the mic line. Now, if I could pull that off, two breedings at one time, y'all might not hear from me for a long time 'cause I might be super busy.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Man, there's a lot of shows going on right now. I think it's a tri-state show going on right now, and that show in Louisiana going on right now.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah. Somebody
Sir
hit
Kendall's
me up. Yeah, that's who it was. Sir
uh,
Kennels hit. I think it was him. Somebody hit me up. They won first place in their division or something in their class. Yeah, they're having a
oh
good
wait,
time out there.
man.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was him. I can't remember. I forget. I'm sorry, but yeah, they having a good time out there.
Yeah, it's the tri-state one, and then it's the one that it's the South Bottom Kennel one down in Louisiana taking place right now
Yeah,
too.
right. Tri-State.
Uh,
That's Havana Chico show. He's good people,
oh
man.
yeah,
We've been friends for like 35 years.
is that from the Havana? Is he from the Havana Boys?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
them dogs are fucking legendary. Them like godly dogs.
yeah.
Yeah,
They had a lot of them. A lot of
man.
good dogs. Good
Uh,
team.
I'm up here like I'm like close to the Michigan border. I ain't checked the website or anything, but I'm trying to catch one of these Michigan shows if they have one.
Yeah. I think the AADR does shows there and the ADBA too.
Okay.
We used to have shows up there too, uh, at the fairgrounds there. I think it was the fairgrounds. Some where it's all the same place where everybody does their shows. It's a
Right.
nice spot. I've been judging there. I haven't been there in a few years, but I judged there for years and years for different people and myself too
Yeah.
for my own registry. In
Yeah, I love
fact,
Michigan.
the last the last traditional show I ref was in Michigan.
Okay.
That was many years ago. The last one in the United States, anyway.
Okay.
I like that area. It's beautiful up there, Michigan, Ohio.
Yeah. I got family out there in Michigan. I've been going up there my whole life in the Detroit area.
Yeah, yep. I forgot what town it was. We were in the ghetto somewhere, man. But the people were good. They were the guy who hosted the show, family man, good people, nice
Yeah,
family.
The Michigan people, good people. They real family oriented, very, very family oriented. They do good.
Yeah,
They 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 good people.
yeah, yeah.
Milestone. Hit me up off here, man. We can talk about promotion, all that. Hit me up off here, man. He said, will you buy an adult female? Yeah, man. I don't
Yeah.
see why not.
Hell yeah.
I don't see why not,
Sure.
man. If she's a good dog. I mean, you cutting yourself some time with the process. Now,
Mm-hmm.
that comes with different things, with trust issues, and a puppy, you know where that puppy's been. Even if you got it, and if it was sickly, you still know the history and the Carfax on that puppy. But an adult dog, it could be some hidden shit behind the scenes and shit. You fuck around and build your franchise off that dog, and then all the fucking skeletons start coming out about the motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
you gotta,
Hey, hey,
it's a double-edged
shed some
sword,
more shed some more light on that though. So what if that does happen? you as that person with that franchise, what decision do you have? Do you move forward and say fuck them skeletons,
Well, it
or
depends if what I'm getting. Now, if I'm just not getting anything or I'm not invested in it, then that'd be an easier decision. And I think it'd be an easy decision if I maybe built a franchise off that dog and it's been successful, you know. So I mean, if you're successful, I don't think it matters, but you cut yourself the risk of having that, because yeah, those skeletons could be detrimental to your program. They could. So, you know, maybe you did, I mean, I don't know, a breeding or something, and maybe they just was not good because, you know, this female wasn't good or something, or, you know, I don't know. It shit happens.
It would depend on her track record. If you're buying her for breeding, what female is it? Who'd you get it from? What'd they do with it? For example, James Crenshaw, he didn't keep his dogs till they got old and died. Most of them he would sell them or whatever when they got older, including Champion Rascal, including Champion Honey Bunch, including Champion Rascal Jr., Crypto, Missy, a lot of good dogs. So that would matter that they come from him, that you're probably going to get something good. Whether it works in your program, that's just a matter of seeing. But like Buck alluded to, it could be something that somebody's getting rid of because it didn't prove out and it's got problems and they don't tell you. So you're getting someone else's problem and you're paying for it. So always check references, testimony of who you're getting the dog from, because that's what it matters ultimately, whether it's a pup, young dog, grown dog, retired dog. Where does it come from and what they do with it?
I think you got to trust the person's eye too that you're getting the information from, you know, because
yeah,
you know, like if
that
I
too.
trust your eye, you know, we've been around the block, you know, I trust your eye, you know, that's a thing, you know, because some people, they might think something's great and it's really just average to somebody else's. But if I trust your eye and you tell me like, is that shit any good? And you tell me like, man, hell yeah, man, that's some good dogs, man. Yeah. Then it's a little bit more easy for me to gauge it off of that, you know, if I trust you, you know.
True.
I know you're not going to tell me no bullshit. You're going to tell me exactly the truth because you don't have anything to gain out of this. And when you get to that level, that's when the dog game, it becomes less toxic and you can actually move forward and creating good shit. Because there's a lot of toxic environments. A lot of people want you to put expectations on your dogs that they wouldn't put on their dogs. And, you know, it's a lot of people wanting to see you fail out here. You know what I'm saying? But when you do meet that mature person that actually understands that the best talk should be about, you know, what's best for the dogs and not whose ego, who, you know, all these past rivalries and dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that helps destroy shit, you know.
I agree.
But
I agree totally.
yes, sir. We running it up. We running it up. It's Saturday. Hey, we got it in. We got it in. Mike Dan in the building. What up, Mike Dan?
It's Saturday. Hey, we got it in.
Oh, you got to turn the background down.
Dan in the building. What up, Mike Dan?
What's good? Hold on, hold on.
Yeah. Turn that background.
I got to mute. My bad. There we go. I want to holler at Schoolboy real quick, man. I just got off the phone with Bob Love. He had open heart surgery, man.
Bob who?
Bobby Love.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Well,
I mean, in good spirits. Mm-hmm.
Good. Prayer Scent. That's a maybe not too well known pit bull icon
That's right.
back in the day.
That's
Really,
right.
I mean,
That's right.
most of his career is in the mags. You could follow it. You could do some research, see all the dogs he had, all the dogs he was involved in. He actually borrowed Grand Champion Angus and used him to beat
Freddie.
Champion Freddie.
Yeah.
And Freddie was the brother to Homer, Champion Homer, Ozzie Stevens, Champion Homer, and Greenwood's Mountain Boy.
Well, you know,
And
he lost to Angus for his championship.
and then he went, he also went into Angus with a dog named, what was that dog name? He was a 3-time winner.
Tiger. He
Big
was going into him.
Tiger.
Both of them was going for the
Tiger.
championship.
Tiger, right.
Yeah.
And he lost. So he was on both ends of Angus. He won with him and he lost to him.
Yeah. He said Jeep would
But he had a
Jeep would have never beat
Yeah.
Angus. He said he would never beat him.
right. And he's one of the few that beat Dave Adams 3 times in a row. And he also lost to Adams, but you know, a lot of people didn't beat Dave Adams more than once, but he beat him 3 times.
Yeah.
He had dogs like Big was a 4-time winner or a 3-time winner. Tiger was a 3-time winner. Seesaw Honey was another one. Just several dogs. Top dog man from Ohio area.
Yeah, that's my boy. He's a good guy.
I'm telling you, man.
Learned a lot
You
from
could learn
him.
a lot. You learn a lot from him.
Oh yeah.
I would love to talk to him. But
the
either
reason
way,
why he said he won't do it because of his wife's job, and I understand that.
I understand that. Yeah, not a problem. I still have all those memories and still have his record, noted in all in the magazines, and I have notes on him. A lot of these guys, I just kept my own personal notes so I could refer to it when I talk about them. A lot of times I'll have notes in front of me, just have them in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was listening to you earlier when you were talking about dogs scratching and it put hair on your back, stand up. That was one of his dogs, that Jordan dog he had. Man,
Okay.
I never could have believed that dog would have went across there, but damn if he didn't.
It's amazing what they can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's something you never forget. You may forget a lot of stuff in your life. Something like that, it just sticks with you, and rightly so, because it's so different from a lot of other experiences we have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buck, what's happening? What you doing? You back there putting another page in that magazine? That's what he doing.
That's what he doing.
That's what he doing. John Kramer, what's up, bro?
John, what's happening? Good people.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. No doubt about it. So
Yeah, and he gets a lot of credit. He gets a lot of credit from different people in that area. Frank Rocca talk highly of him.
Oh yeah.
Frank Bunce talk highly of him.
Well, this is what I like about Bob. He's not one of those guys that promoted himself, in magazines.
Right.
But everybody that was anybody knew who Bob was or is. You know what I mean?
Exactly right.
He wasn't. You're not gonna see championship certificates hung on dogs and all that. That's how I got my subscription to the Journal. He put me on the phone with Jack because you had to be sponsored to get one.
Right.
And he hadn't talked to him in a while, so Jack was asking him all kind of questions. Well, he still had dogs and all that, And hell, that was 30 years ago.
Mike, what's going on, bro?
What's up, man?
Man, I'll be out there this winter.
This winter?
Yes, sir.
I'll be here. We ain't going nowhere. I'll probably stick them next month if she come in. She should come in. She come in like clockwork.
I'm trying to be patient and keep me a slot open for that tweak, for one of them tweaker pups. Gonna start sending my money in.
Man, he gonna keep them things so close, man.
Man, listen, I'm gonna have to
Vernon,
drive
what's
out
happening,
there.
bro? Yeah.
They sent me I think Jeff sent me a picture of him. I'm like, okay, that's what he looked like.
Yeah, that was a picture he was in the house.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dog. I mean, when this is my thing, man. If he gets excited, you need to get excited. You know what I mean? Because like Schoolboy was saying, I mean, I can't put together somebody else's family of dogs like they can. You know what I mean? It only stands to reason. And I ain't no breeder anyway. So I just listen to what they got to say about it. You know, I trust in if I trust in your yard to come and get a dog from you, I damn sure gonna trust in you when it comes to breeding one of them.
It's a great compliment.
And I'm gonna get to spread this DE. I can never pronounce the word. The diagnostics earth. How you pronounce that shit?
Yeah.
Diatomaceous earth.
Yep. I'm cutting the grass now. I'm gonna spread that shit as soon as I get done.
They have a human grade. Some people eat it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got the food grade.
Yeah. Put it on their dog food too.
Mm-hmm. I got some. I think. I ain't gonna say his name, but he told me he used that motherfucker pushing everything out.
Yeah. Might test it out myself. I used to eat dirt when I was a kid. Why not now?
That's right. That's right.
What I miss, man. I like dirt.
I got a question for School Boy.
Hey, Buck, what was you doing? Put another page in that book?
You know, I got a house full of kids. They got to eat lunch, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got a lot going on. Ain't no
It's
question.
Saturday.
Chef Buck.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. Everybody waiting on this magazine, man.
Well, you know, we got air fryers now.
Huh?
You know, we got air fryers now. You know, you just
bro, I ain't no cook.
there.
I definitely got one.
It's either that air fryer or that grill.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I got a couple pages before I got on here, though.
Little egg sandwich on the side.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
I'm hungry.
It's a little later in the day, you know. It's like a late lunch for us. Everybody in the building. IRK Itchy in the building. Vernon Starr in the building. Bank Statement in the building. What up, Big Bank Hank?
What it do? What it do, y'all?
You got that superstar on that man. She popping it. Hey, she's so young, but she popping out.
Right. As soon as she get to that age, we crushing all the shows.
That's what I'm talking about. You gotta make it hard for them. You gotta make them go back to the drawing board. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all got up, man. Y'all good?
All good. Thinking about dinner. Now you're talking about food. I'm thinking about dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that grilling weather out here in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah.
It was getting warm, huh?
Yeah, 93 today.
Ooh, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Out.
Yeah, ain't a cloud in the sky. It's a straight sun.
Is there at least a breeze out there or no?
Not it's today, not really. It's like a little 2 mile per hour breeze if you're in the shade. But tomorrow it's supposed to be a little windy. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be 95, but it's gonna be windy tomorrow.
Yeah, that helps. I tell people hot air is better than no air.
Yeah, some type of circulation. You ain't gonna make it without no circulation.
Yeah. So everybody got dog when it starts warming up. Prep them, get them ready. Make sure they got shade, water, all that stuff.
Yeah, them joints be panting. I've been seeing some videos, man. Them joints be panting, man. Man, them joints be panting.
Drop their weight a little bit if you can. Don't have them too heavy. I know today's times it's hard to do that sometimes. You got nosy neighbors and whatever. I used to keep mine thin in the summertime. Never lost a dog in the heat.
Yeah. You've been in some pretty hot heat though, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah. In
What's
fact,
some of the stuff you were doing to beat the heat?
what I would do is, and this helped in the long term that I didn't realize, but what we would do is go out and spray their area 3-4 times a day. And it has the effect of keeping the dust down, cooling them down. But also when that water evaporates, it creates humidity. So my dogs learn over a period of time that I didn't realize it at the time, to be accustomed to humidity. So when I sent dogs to the South Pacific, they did real good in that humid weather. A couple of guys told me that. They told me, Scuba, I got your dogs. They're good in this humidity. And I got dogs from other people that they don't do so good. And then it clicked in my head. That was why. Year after year, we do that. But I made sure that, they had shade and cool water. Even if you go out there, it's not going to last, but you throw some ice cubes in there and they'll drink that. Make sure that we had trees anyways. And then I set up a bunch of eucalyptus trees. So as the sun rose, it created shade over the whole yard. Eucalyptus trees go real fast, a foot a year or something like that.
Oh,
so don't take long.
Something that grows fast. That's a good idea.
Yeah. I had a willow tree. I could put two dogs under that, near that, and keep the grass down. A lot of people in the past they would let the grass grow because it kind of camouflages the dogs. People driving by or whatever, or looking that way, they can't really see the dogs because the grass is so high. But then it has the effect of now you got more bugs and more snakes and all kinds of shit that live in that environment. So it's one of those double-edged swords. It has benefits, but detriments too. So I just kept mine down. I just ended up, I didn't have to worry about that because I had a fence on the front of the house around. And we didn't have only had one neighbor anyways. So I kept everything cut. But the other thing too, my dad collected a lot of junk. So we had junk cars out there and stuff. I'd have to spray all them with bug spray and malathion and paraquat and Roundup just around the dog. So in some of my pictures, you can see that stuff out there. It wasn't near the dogs, but you could still have black widows and shit like that. Bees, wasps.
Yeah.
You got to really keep track of it.
Let me find out y'all at these dog shows and y'all ain't calling in, man. Come on, man. We want to see too.
Take a picture, take a video and send it in.
Call in, pop the camera. We want to see the dog show too. In the woods, 456. I see you out there, man. Come on, man. Call in, man. Come on, man. Don't keep all the good footage for yourself, man.
Yeah, if you're out there in them shows and it starts getting heated up, you can use ice, you can have wet towels, but another thing that works good is alcohol, rubbing alcohol. if there's any kind of a breeze and you rub the areas that have less hair on them, that breeze blows, that alcohol will cool them down. And I've used that, and other people have used that when your dogs get overheated. Put a little bit on their tongue, under their neck, on their belly, in between on the inside of their stifles, on their armpits, and it'll cool the dogs down. And since they don't have pores, they're not going to absorb the alcohol, but it will have that cooling effect.
Where the show at right now?
I think they
One's
got
in
that
New
top
Jersey.
bottom one. Yeah.
I think that one's in Louisiana, and then the other one is in New Jersey, I think. Tri-State's up in New Jersey.
Yeah.
I think New Jersey or New York.
What they look for in the puppies at the shows? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you said, like 4 months old? Like what they looking, how they supposed to look when they come in at 4 months old, you know what I'm saying, to win?
Yeah, healthy, good structure for a puppy. But if you have them too thin, that's not good. A lot of people bring them in thin because they think that helps. But it's not healthy to have a puppy real thin. And or some people work them almost like they putting them in condition. That's not good either. I don't give those types awards. They should have some weight on them, good attitude, not shy, good structure for a puppy.
Yeah.
Like a grown dog, but in miniature form with more weight on it.
Okay. So they don't be tripping about them being a little chunky if they puppies.
Now they should be, especially if they're that 4 to 6 month range.
Yeah.
Once they get up to 10 months to a year, like that, you can have a little bit more. I think it's 6 months to a year, 6 to 12. It's 4 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 to 18, 18 to 2 years, 2 to 3 maybe, and then 3 to 5, and then 5 and over. Once they hit 5 years old, they're all in the same category. So you could have a 5-year-old, 8-year-old, 6-year-old, all in the same group.
Yeah.
Kind of like, how you raise them. Puppies, you want to have some fat on them, some weight. They start getting a little bit older, you exercise them more. They get up to a year and a half, 2 years, you can actually condition them. You just want to wait till before you put any hard work on them, stressful work, it's best to wait till they're a year and a half to 2 years where they're developed physically and mentally too.
Yeah.
Give them a bath before the show. That's always a good tip. Have them all shiny. Some people use that horse shine on them. Any of that stuff is okay. But just to give them a bath. We used to, like, if we were going the night before, stay in a motel, whatever dogs we had, we'd bathe them the night before. Just right there in the hotel. Bring them out there nice and clean the next day.
You said rub some of the shine on them?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. And that's just, it makes them look good, but you can see the definition, especially like on a brindle dog where sometimes it's hard to see because of the pattern, the definition. You can put that shine on them and you can see their definition better, the muscle groups.
Bake One, what up? Talk to us. I'm trying to see who's calling in. I'm trying to see who's trying to call in. See who's trying to call in, man. Who's trying to broadcast? Who's trying to broadcast? You know, they probably out there. They just don't, you know, when they got the good shit, they don't want to come to the Buck City. they want to bring the shit that they think people want to see here, but not that. That's crazy. But hey, that's why we talk about the economical shit, sir. I mean, Supreme. It's the economics, man. Oh yeah.
The economics is the economics of it. I feel like if you want to put this shit in like a school perspective, I feel like the economics is when you get to college. When you get to college, you know, you do the grade school, you do the high school, and then you go to college. Now you might end up at a community college, you might end up at a university, but you gotta learn them economics. Ain't that right, girl? This girl don't even want to let me cut the grass. Yeah, every time I come outside, she think it's time to goddamn it, spring pole or work. Ain't that right, girl? Okay. She got what's up, good? What's up, good?
Who we got here, brother?
This my girl Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Is Bake One still in there? Hold up. Maybe he froze up. Sometime it frees up. You got to kick him out and let him come back in. Yeah, I know it's probably cracking at the dog show. I ain't gonna lie. I miss that shit. You know, I miss that good shit. They got one up here though. I think I'm gonna fade it. I think it's in July. It's usually in July. I'm gonna guess it's still in July because it's always in July. But I ain't talked to nobody.
Yeah, people like seeing that stuff. They like seeing that. Looking at the dogs, see how they structure it, see how they act, see them work, like on this spring pole.
I used to just sit there, you know, we just sipping on something, we just chilling, couple old timers, you know, couple cats I ain't saw in years. And we might just have our own little gentleman's bet about who's the first and second. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
I think this one right
that's
here.
part of it too.
I like that one right there. No, that was the one. Because then your eye, like I was talking about, your eye, you know, although it's, you know, it's discretion, you know, but if you're right about most of them, I mean, you have a good eye knowing, you know, what to look for and what the confirmation is supposed to be, you know, or what's a well-worked dog versus a dog that been starved down, or, you know, like there's a difference.
Yep. Yeah, some guys they come and tell me, you know, I pick what you pick, schoolboy. That's what I would have put. some people might have switched first and second. I give a first to one and a second to the other, and they say, "Well, I would have gave the one you gave second to a first, and the other one second." And then some people that been to several of my shows that know how I judge, they be talking to other people and say, "Yeah, that's how Schoolboy judge. He give a variety. He look at different. They not all built the same. Put it that way. He likes to give a variety." And it's because I judge on that symmetry and proportion. Evenly built, doesn't matter how your dog's built. If he's evenly built, all proportioned out, then you have a good chance of winning with me. Because that reflects the variety of the breed too. They not all built the same. They don't all look the same. Not all the same size. I think it's more fair to do it that way. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Hey, every time I try to be on here playing with this tug with this bitch on YouTube, this bitch always nip my goddamn hand.
Yes, sir. I said Fat
And I've
Boy will
noticed,
call.
I've noticed experienced dog man. We generally agree on the choices we pick, which that always made me feel good.
Hey, that sexy red, I'm telling you, man. You guys better keep an eye out. You guys better keep an eye out for this little joker right here, man. I'm telling you. Telling y'all.
Sexy red.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, she got
I
a
am telling you, man. You better keep an eye out. That's all I'm
Gorgeous
saying.
dog, bro.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, tell Buck that. You know what I'm saying? That's off his shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna point you in the right direction.
Oh yeah. I bred both of the parents to that dog right there. You know, so it goes deep.
Nice.
Goes deep.
Salute, just a dog, man.
I'm standing on that, you know.
Yes, sir.
It comes from some of the most successful shit of the past 30 years, you know. Creme de la creme.
Pedigree's colored from top to bottom, brother.
Hey, the colors, you know, that you could look at the colors, but I'm looking at the dogs.
Yeah. I go get her out right now, and all I do is throw a couple things down. She's gonna be busy for about an hour and a half, bouncing from one thing to another.
Nice.
What'd you say? She jumped out. As soon as she got there, it wasn't none of this look around, shy shit. Just where's the work at?
Yeah. And you know, when they get here, it'd be a little shock because you know when they come off the transporter, they getting shots, baths, toenails clipped, dewormed. They hitting everything right off rip, you know, and then you know, boom, give them to the kids, let them dry them off, cuddle her up, and then later on that day, she out just digging off on a shoe. You know, want some. She a little nibbler though. See, she done got used to the table scrap. She want human food. I'm telling you, she's smart. I could teach her. I done taught her how to beg, sit. She lay down. She doing all that already, spinning in circles, different directions. Only when you got that human food though. She nibbling on the dog food, man. She ain't really fucking with dog food, so probably just gonna hit her with the raw, you know, because she like that raw chicken. So I probably just start hitting her with some raw. So you have to bust me down something so she could be even, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't just giving her raw chicken. She getting everything she need.
I posted up a chart of raw feed, what you can give dogs, and you know what's good, what ain't. A lot of people took it, copied it, they use it. It's just a guideline, and you can develop your own feed from that.
It's hard to balance shit with when you're doing raw. It's hard, you know.
It's harder.
And it can't be done, but you know, like they need vegetables and shit, you know. And that's a lot of shit that's in a good kibble. And the fact that you don't have to prepare it, and a lot of dogs will reject that shit. So you be whipping that shit up. You know, they ain't even fucking with that shit, you know. And then you just can't give them all meat, you know. They ain't on like no keto diet or something. You know what I'm saying? Look who's in the back, Fat Bill.
What's going on?
Oh man, salute.
Salute, Bill. How you doing?
And who we got down here in Louisiana? Old Fat Bill. Woohoo! Bolero.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad you could pop in on us, Fat Bill.
Oh man, yeah. I hadn't really been getting on the thing much. I'm a little bit doing little bits and clips here and there. It's just been so exciting, man, with so many people here. Floyd's around here somewhere. I don't know where he went. He done took off somewhere. There's Rasta Man. Hang on a second. I can get old Boone over here. There's Buck City. Yeah, Buck City, y'all. Yeah, Buck City. Buck City.
Salute, everybody.
To the maximum.
That is what's up, man. All love.
Right.
All love. South Bottom.
That's right. Man, we having a good time. Everybody taking a break right now. It's second show's getting ready to start.
Okay.
But Floyd around here somewhere. I don't know. He might have left. I was sitting over there ringside, and I don't know. Hey, man. Oh, man, you doing all right?
Oh, well. Man.
Nice. I like your T-shirt. Pretty ugly kennels.
Bill. John. Hey. Come on, Katie. Get your ass. Hey,
man, I can't.
Come on, man.
Hey, Bill, who took first place at the first show?
Huh?
Who took first place at the first show?
Oh, who took first place?
Yeah,
Best in show was some guy, this Cajun dude, had this big black dog, looked like an Eli dog, like a Boudreaux dog. I don't know who he was. Looked like an Irish guy, had a green leprechaun thing on his hat. Yeah, man. Hold on a second.
You find out Irish Patty was down there, goddamn.
Hang on a second here. I got to get in this picture, man. Hang on a second.
Oh, that's epic. That's epic, man. I'm glad he was able to, you know what I'm saying, show some love. You know, that's what I'm talking about right there. I knew I wasn't tripping. Somebody got to tap in. You know, this is where we at. We here every morning. And then, ain't nobody gonna tap in. Come on now. You know.
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna run. I gotta go. So, but it's good.
And we appreciate you, Fat Bill.
All right, fellas, y'all have a nice day.
All right. Yes, sir. Bolero. Hey, appreciate you, Mike Dan, for hooking that up. Appreciate that, brother. Yes, sir. We get it in.
Yo, speaking on them vegetables, sweet potatoes, real easy one to add into your dog's food and reap some benefits from.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's one that they'll really take. That they like that. You know, they like that.
Well, what's something you can mix with the kibble, but like after you mix it, you ain't got necessary. You know what I'm saying? The kibble ain't bad after that if they don't eat it off.
Goat milk.
The kibble gonna be bad after that.
Yeah, like it. What? Yeah, you talking about making the milk?
Put the powder. I guess you could throw the powder. Just throw the powder on there. You don't got to add the water.
Yeah.
throw a little powder on there.
If you mix it all around, they have a tendency to eat it all. You mix it up.
I had some sometimes I cook some shit and she don't want to eat it. Especially if I put that deworm in there, that natural deworm. But you put some raw meat, you put that I'm speaking on the deworm now. But that broccoli and that sweet potato, that's my best friend. That broccoli and
Hell
sweet
yeah,
potato,
brother.
that egg, I crack that raw egg and sometimes I boil them if I got enough time. And
You'll
then
try to
I
work some
find lemon.
spinach in on that.
Yeah.
Spinach real good too.
But see, this motherfucker right here, she bougie. She bougie and she started not to like the dog food. Like I gotta whip that shit up. So yeah, I'm gonna have to grind down all that. The shit that she don't like, I'm gonna have to grind it down and stuff it in that meat after I freeze it for 72.
It's the best way, brother, and they absorb it better when it's already ground too.
Facts. And then the dog I take care of that I don't like, all that water, like that broccoli water and that sweet potato water, he eats too fast. You know, he don't need to chew his food, so I pour all that hot ass sweet potato and broccoli water in this food. And I'm like, man, I'm helping you, motherfucker. You need to,
My
you
little
need to
guy's
act
like that
accordingly.
too.
Yeah. So you gonna let me drag you? You gonna let me drag you?
Yeah.
Man, worst mistake of my life buying an electric lawnmower. I might have been high, or I might have been buying that damn grill. I might have been buying that grill the same time I bought that lawnmower. And bought the grill first. It was like, all right, let me just go and buy this. Worst mistake of my life is this electric lawnmower. I swear, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's up, Jerry? You tired? Come on, get your ass up.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get going. I got a couple of things to do. I got a show later on and post up this interview I did. But like always, Buck, good being on here. Appreciate having me on. Salute to the panel and salute to everybody in the chat.
Thanks for coming through, schoolboy.
You're welcome. Keep it going, brother. Take care. Peace.
Oh yeah, good cook-ups, good wake and bake, good jewels. Yeah, don't you bite my hand. Now I know y'all jumping on the grill today. It look like it's goddamn looking real good. Oh, she's tired now. Let me cut the grass then, goddamn. I have to get tired, lay down. Then when I get to cut the grass, you get to cutting up. I know y'all put something on the grill. It look good all across America right now.
Good food, good dogs, good mood. Hell yeah, brothers.
Sexy Red going with the fam. She out.
Yeah, man, that work pays off, man. See Payne in the building, what it do? Hey, we getting it. Trackside Entertainment in the building. Salute, brother. Yeah. And them raw eggs.
Shit, I got it a
Raw
Victor,
eggs.
man. Get her to eat dog food.
You said what?
I got her Victor. I be trying to get her to eat the dog food. She just done got fat off that table food.
Where you get some Victor from?
That's why you don't give dogs table food starting off. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted her to get eaten. But you got to start first.
Hey, bro, where you get some Victor from?
Shit, hey, Tractor Supply got this joint. You go in there and buy a bag of Victor. I don't know if it's everywhere, but Victor, and they giving you a $20 gift card. They're not taking it off the Victor, but they giving you a Tractor Supply $20 gift card, so you know you can go up in there and get whatever. I got a shop with it.
Okay.
The Victor. Yeah, I don't give them too many choices, you know. Sometimes you gotta lock them up and feed them, you know.
Yeah.
If they got too many choices to run around and do certain shit, then they'll do that. They'll fuck around and shit. Hold up, what we got going? Let me see if
show you what she looking like.
Let me see. Break one, what up?
What's up?
What's good with it, brother?
Not much, man. Just been sitting back, chilling, listening to the great show.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you for stopping through, my brother.
Yeah. All I can say is keep doing what y'all doing.
What you got right there?
A mistake, but not a mistake. It's 3-time Bolio.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes,
hey, can
sir.
I say one thing though?
You said what?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You got the floor.
Hey, I just want to say to the people watching, I hear a lot of people calling in and asking like, "What about my dog? This? What about my dog?" When you get your dog, a lot of times y'all dogs don't do what y'all expect them to do because y'all don't believe in them. I don't care what nobody say about y'all dog. Y'all got if don't nobody believe in your dog, you got to. And that's why y'all don't get to me what y'all want out of them. That's all I want to say.
Hey man, that's a jewel. See the jewel Saturday. What'd you say, Supreme Jewel Saturday?
Hey,
look at old sexy red. Look at old confident little thing. Confident as she want to be, you know.
What's that? That's off the family tree, ain't it?
Man, that's some of that Team Mike.
Man.
That's some of that Team Mike, man. You know, you better go check out some of them shorts. You know, that little bitch, she been acting up. And just confident as you want to be. I like her. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah, you can tell you guys are doing some great work by her.
Yeah, now the transformation is gonna be great because it's weekly. You know, it's gonna be a couple sightings of this dog a week. You know, through social media, different stuff. You know, that's what we're gonna do. So that's what it is. The positivity, spreading the positive. You know, this ain't about nothing other than just admiring the dog, loving it, and loving the lineage and what the dog comes up down off. The amount of dogs that it takes to fill up a pedigree, you know, you ain't gotta click far back and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, salute to the stuff way in the back because we gotta salute that shit too, some kind of way. you know, but it's about loving what's up front and building history and, you know, with the dogs that you can see with your own eyes. You know, one dog in your hands is better than 5 or 10 of these old ass dogs we be talking about on these podcasts, bro. You know, sorry to say, but in all my years of having dogs, when the dog was gone, it wasn't worth shit. You know, it's not. If it's not here, if it's not yours, what the fuck is it worth to you? You know, I mean, you could admire it for so long, you know, but at the end of the day, you got to build your own shit. That's when you grow. When you separate the man
That's like
from
what
the
I was
boy.
saying. But when you build it, you gotta believe in what you build. You can't let somebody come around the corner and then say, "Well, you got that BS."
Yeah, right. Exactly. Now you right.
Now you done destroyed your whole backyard because a bit done told you what your yard wasn't.
Right. Yeah. And you'll get caught up in that. And no telling when you'll get off of that roller coaster and get on one that's actually gonna help you build, because you'll just be chasing motherfucking, I don't know what motherfuckers be
You
chasing,
chasing
bro.
somebody else's yard.
Boy, they be
Yeah.
chasing. They be
Because
chasing.
now I done
Goddamn it.
tricked you into getting some out my yard when you had your own yard.
Right.
And they be chasing
Exactly.
the magic school bus, man.
The magic stats. There we go.
Like I tell you, I don't care what y'all tell me about my yard. I believe my yard 100%.
That's right. That's right.
Like for
You
me,
know.
a lot of times when people say, "Oh, I want to breed to your dog," or "Can you breed my dog?" When I go around there to their house, I'm coming with my dog. And however your dog reaction is to my dog, lets me know if I'm going to purchase a dog from you or your dog can make with my dog. Cause your dog come around here with the sniffing and kissing, nah, I'm good, bro. We straight. Cause a lot of people just go pick a dog. Nah, I need to know how the mama and the dad is. What's their temperament like? Are they good with people? Cause me, my dog, and my daughter, we coming.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, that's the
Yeah,
old school rules. Old school rules in
man.
effect.
Get them dogs looking good, man, because there's a lot of good shows popping up, man. Salute to Fat Bill. I see Native Gold in the building. Oh yeah, it's 18. So it should be some California pull-ups. You know, maybe we can get some pull-ups in this California. You know, I think today's the 18th. I mean, shit, I think there's a show out there. Yeah. Let's get it going. I got the link. The link gonna be popping. You know, it's just a Saturday. You know, it's just a Saturday. Fat Bill pulled up, you know, from the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let it go, man. If you could call in or get somebody to call in and stream, that'd be great. That California, that Riverside show, that joint be popping. I'm gonna tell you. Maybe have professional photographers and everything out in that motherfucker. Boy. That's like ESPN out there. You come to California, man, go up in them motherfucking hills, boy. Shit. He said he'll show us some marathon work today. Keep it going. Now we're gonna keep the stream going. We're just about the 3-hour mark. Hit the like button, subscribe button if you haven't already. We're gonna get some live coverage from these shows. He said New Jersey show going. Sir Kennels there. Shit, tell him to call in. That'd be great. That'd be great, man. But we're gonna have the shit popping, man. The team mic's gonna be huge, so we definitely gonna be tapping into all the shows.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, I heard somebody earlier say they got the same thing I had a problem with the privacy fence and their dogs behind the fence. All my dogs drag a 3-foot chain like this right here, so therefore it make them harder to jump. Now I got a one dog that they don't give a fuck about that little chain, so I had to get this big bitch right here. So every time they try to jump, they're gonna have to work for it.
Oh no, I feel you. Okay. I remember you from a previous live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're gonna have to work for it.
Shit.
Man, oh
Man, it's hot the motherfucker outside. Goddamn, what the fuck the temperature is? Shit.
He said heading to the field. Showing it earlier today. Yeah, these shows, they coming to their conclusion. It sound like it is kind of getting late in the day though.
Yeah. Time for done. It's supper time, goddamn. I'm gonna go slide up out of here, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, man.
Hey man, appreciate you for stopping through, brother.
My pleasure.
Sexy Red outside. Yep. Sexy Red. Go check them shorts out. Sexy Red stunting. She's stunting hard.
And when she old enough, she rapping these shows. So if y'all in her category, y'all ain't winning shit if we come in.
Yeah, now that's how it gotta be. That's the
I'm
competitive nature. That's what it has to be. You got to stand on that and beat them.
I'm competitive, so I ain't coming half stepping. I'm letting y'all know whatever it takes to rack up we gonna be the best out there. Is all I'm saying. We gonna get the points right. We gonna tap all coasts. I'm in the South, so I'm gonna mainly hit the South, but we tapping everywhere though.
What we talking about? Paul Harris. Think she a son of Mike. You talking about Sexy Red? Yeah. She off a son and a daughter. She's double down. You know how they say double down? That bitch is 50%. You feel me? Like some people got Michael Myers shit. Some people got it that's 25%. That's great. Some people got it, it's only 12.5. Sexy Red's 50, damn it.
Yeah.
That bitch 50%. That's almost like getting something off of Mike. You get something off of Mike Bread to something else, it'll be 50%.
Yeah.
So we basically use two good dogs off of two different breedings. So it's a half brother, half sister breeding, which Michael Myers comes off of a half brother, half sister breeding. Both dogs is lady dog. So if somebody wanted to say he's a lady dogs because he's 50% lady dog, I couldn't argue with that. Somebody say, hey man, that ain't no Mayday dog. That's a lady dog. That's fine. He's 50% lady dog. Right? So we keeping that same consistency. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look, all that, you know what I'm saying? I be learning that shit from you, right? But I'm gonna just tell you off, just the average motherfucker, you want a dog with some papers, like Bud was saying earlier, as soon as she came off the transporter, got her bath and shit, put her food her down, threw down her little toy, straight for the toy and just shaking the whole night. You know what I'm saying? You can grab, you know how when you get a little puppy, you get to playing with them, grabbing them by the mouth and shit, playing with them, letting them. She opened up like in 10 minutes right after the bath. She was just running around playing nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Now, as soon as she come out the day, I'm gonna have to get a recording when a motherfucker come home, she jumping up and down. I'm gonna show you how smart she is too with her little tricks and shit.
Yeah, Iceman, I think Iceman's gonna do pretty good as far as producing good dogs, good, intelligent, outgoing dogs, because I have yet to see one that I was disappointed in, to this day. Like, I think one of them was like came out, it had some birth defects. I think one of it was like the dog's back end or something was bad on it, you know what I'm saying? Just one puppy. One fucking puppy. But everybody else, they done grew up to be their own. They've been confident. They've been, you know what I'm saying? There have been other dogs that get bred, and you might get a shy one here and there, here or there. You might get a shy one here or there, maybe, but nothing shy at all. Just straight up about business. That's the kind of attitude that you're gonna get. They're not gonna be the big bulky. Might not get the big bulky dog. It might take a while to grow into what it's doing, but them dogs is confident and super energetic. I like that. I'm confident with that, because everything else is there, But once you get everything there, all the ingredients, you not only want to put out a good product, but you want to put out a good, confident product. And then it has to look good too. There's levels. You figure this part of it out. Now you gotta make these damn things look worth a fuck.
Yeah.
So all of that take into consideration, when we do breedings and when we choose different dogs to carry on the bloodline. Oh, that dog on the screen looked like Ratliff Dog. Hey, honestly, that dog, that's a picture everybody don't see every day. But that's Grand Champion Yellow. That's a picture of Grand Champion Yellow. They said I put some work in with that line, and it shows. Yeah, man. You know, put the right dogs together, man. You trying to do something right? Put the right dogs together.
You can see each generation is more and more solid.
Yeah, not supposed to be. Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like immediate improvement is right there.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, yeah. And when you was talking, you really can't take away how beautiful the motherfucking dog really is too. Like you were saying,
Yeah.
like everything else is great. Like immediately.
Right. Exactly.
But that motherfucker is an eye looker though.
Yes. A super, super eye looker.
Yeah.
Beautiful dogs. You know, that's what matters. You know,
Yeah.
all around, you know. Yeah, you could take a good dog. You could be a good dog if you could do two things. You know, you're a good dog. Nobody's taking that from you. But you can do 6, 7 things, 8 things. That's the type of dog I want. You know, if I had a choice to have a fucking one-trick pony or a goddamn, you know, I mean, damn, what are we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I see a lot of dogs. Yeah, they might be good, but they ugly as fuck.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
They're not the best. They're good. They're not the best. Like we could exclude the way they look if they're the best. So they're not the best. You know.
Yeah.
Funny jaw looking motherfuckers, fucked up underbites and shit, you know.
Yeah. Just
There's
ugly.
a lot of dogs out here that got a lot of those traits, and it's a lot of those dogs. Like they get it every fucking litter, bro. Let's stop this bullshit. You know, that might be some breeds that's going away from that, but you know, when they breed tight on certain shit, you're getting those deficiencies. You shouldn't be getting that. That's not breeding. If you're getting deficiencies and you're just breeding deficiencies on top of deficiencies, that should be a breeding that you shouldn't do.
Yeah.
If you did a breeding a certain way, let's say it was this dog back to his, let's say he had 4 daughters. You bred it back to one of the daughters and you just saw dogs that genetically weren't sound, that'll let you know that that gene pool is not working together.
Yeah.
So instead of trying to force it and it's pair this and pair that, you're fucking it up. It's supposed to line up. You know, the dogs are supposed to at least be healthy specimens, at least. At least. You know, you can't breed a sickly ass dog just because it's a hybrid vigor. And it's going to create, you know, some good dogs if you, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know, that's why I say you can't be scared to, you know, get a dog from somebody every now and then. You got to empower other people. You know, I can get a dog from you. Get a dog from him. You know?
Yeah.
I don't mean that I needed that or I need, you know, it don't mean that I didn't need it. I don't want to give nobody no props, so I'm gonna just keep breeding, inbreeding until my shit just ain't shit no more.
Yeah. So what make people do that? They, like you said, is what they don't want to get nobody props. They had to use their dog or something.
Yeah, that, and then the market too. The market, it's a lot of people that just want that. You know, they want a pure red boy dog, or you know what I'm saying? They want that.
Yeah.
So as long as they still want that, it's always gonna be somebody that's gonna serve it to them. Rather if it's good or not. People get in the game, they don't give a fuck if it's good or not. They're looking for some pure red boy.
Yeah.
Not who has good dogs. See, if I was getting into the game, I wouldn't be looking for no bloodline, bro. I'm kind of asking if I'm fresh in the game and I'm not, and I can't go off of the guys that are around me, or let's say the guys around me got some shit that I'm really not impressed with, but I'm fresh in the game. Shit. You'd be a damn fool.
Yeah. Shit.
Just show me some good dogs. You know, I figure the bloodlines and how to read the pedigrees and all that shit. You know, I figure all that shit out.
Yeah.
But show me some good dog. Who got good dogs? Not who has Red Boy or who has fucking Jeep. A lot of people do that. They're just like, who got a Jeep dog? Somebody posts a Jeep dog. Oh yeah, how much? You know what I'm saying? Like, serious?
Yeah.
That's and there's people listening right now that have done that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't get a good dog like that. I'm just saying that's bizarre. That's fucking bizarre. You know, you just jump on a forum, you don't know nobody on there, and you just say you're looking for a goddamn turtle buster dog, and then you get all these motherfuckers that pop up with pedigrees and shit, and you just say, all right, cool, let me get that. You know, it's like anything won't do, man. Everything's not good. Everything hasn't been preserved properly. But you can get everything. You know, what's the metrics? Why were those dogs put together? Because they were good dogs or just dogs?
I got you. So if it
Because
was
if
no,
we're breeding
you know
dogs,
that,
if it's just dogs, why? If it's just dogs, then shit, just go buy 3 dogs and just breed dogs.
yeah.
That's all you got to do then. If that's what
Yeah.
it's all about. But if it's
I-
more than that, it's a process.
yeah.
Get 2 dogs, and then them is the dogs you're running. They don't like when I talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 dogs you get. I guess there's no culling process needed. It's like, okay, no, you're just gonna keep that motherfucker anyway. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know that, especially to try to get a top producer and shit, like you got to go through dogs, man.
Yeah.
You got to go through some shit.
Man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I
Oh no, you
remember.
can get lucky. To get lucky. Fuck it, get lucky.
What's the chances though? Because I remember you saying a while ago, a motherfucker buy 5 dogs, and those dogs be in his pedigree later on. You know what I'm saying? Then we know what's going on. You just buying dogs, and we know the plot twist. Like, what's the game plan? You know what I'm saying? So
Because there's reasons why people get rid of dogs, and it's not an embarrassing thing, you know. Because they possess certain traits and they do shit and they're not worthy of breeding. You know, every dog is not worthy, no matter what.
yeah,
That motherfucker could be just a sickly motherfucker. You know, that doesn't mean he's worth breeding. Oh, yeah, his puppies might be better than him. Yeah, facts.
yeah,
Facts. That's true. But why go in the trash can and fucking look for food. You know, why get some shit that's already not working, and then you're trying to outcross, and you're trying to add this. Oh, I'm about to add this. They're gonna be weak.
Yeah.
Somebody else gonna breed some good shit to that same dog, and his dogs are gonna be significantly better than yours. Clearly, all the way across the board.
Yeah.
All the way across the board. Somebody that know what they're doing. They got a family of dogs. They know what's up. They probably know that. Yeah, they're gonna use this as an outcross. They're gonna use it as this, but their bitch already throwing good dogs.
Yeah.
So this is just an extra treat. This is just something to do. They already know they're gonna have good dogs. They've been having 3-4 litters of good dogs off of this bitch.
Yeah.
You breed that shit to the same dog, you think your shit gonna be better than that? Good luck.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey man, I might just start selling the game, man. Consultations, you know.
Hey.
Sell the fucking game.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. No.
And see, this the thing. Do you think they don't want to listen, right? Because I'm not biased, right? Like, you my dog, for sure. But, you know what I'm saying? I done had other dogs as well. So it ain't like I'm biased, right? Like, why do you think people don't listen? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's a lot of yards out here that just probably been moving in the same directions and shit. And you know, and dogs probably ain't, like, they don't got the look. You ain't gonna win no dog shows. I mean, motherfucker just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't look good. You know what I mean? It don't look like it's gonna be something to be happy with. You feel me? Like, why don't they move around? Like, besides giving somebody else props to making their dogs look better, like, I'm pretty sure it's somebody they cool with, right? That they can be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, let me get a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? They know that dog gonna help their shit.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, you know, a lot of dudes just be trying to I mean, I get it is about budgeting and being conservative. But if you're just trying to build a yard off of scraps, that shit's not gonna work, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. So they can't afford the dogs that they really want. So then they try to act like, oh, these dogs I got just as good. So they just putting on the front.
Yeah.
Like the motherfucker that can't get the Gucci shirt, he still try to act clean and shit, even though he's in the
But
Gucci
he act
shirt.
like he doesn't need the shit. Even though he money, he'll fucking rock the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
You know, he act like he don't need this shit. Like, oh, that's dumb buying that shit.
Yeah.
Really smart, but you know.
If he had a few dollars spare and he can get a Gucci shirt, you'll see that motherfucker next week in a Gucci shirt, huh?
Oh yeah. If he just like the blood, the Carrata blood, the Mayday blood, all the shit. You know, even people talk about Chico Lopez shit, you know. If they had money, they could afford that shit, they would buy the fuck out of that shit.
Yeah.
They would, you know. Because
Yeah.
the love is there. You love the dogs. And that's a big ass commitment when you buy a dog from somebody, you know.
Yeah.
So up or down, I mean, you know, you're gonna get, if you can afford it, you're gonna get the dogs, man.
Yeah.
Shit, 3,000 ain't shit to some people. 3,000 for a puppy, that's a lot for some, you know.
Yeah.
Shit, I think I cashed out damn near 4 racks for a puppy before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and I didn't think about it like, damn, that's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I thought about it like, okay, this is an opportunity. You know, this is an opportunity to do something great.
Yeah.
You know, and to this day, yeah, I could have shit. I still got opportunities, but that 4 racks or whatever the fuck that was, it was money well spent. Of course, sometimes you get that shit and make it worth it times 20. Every situation ain't gonna be like that. Sometimes you just make it worth it and you still got some shit left over, you know.
Yeah.
But to say the least, it was worth it. You know, I don't regret it. Because sometimes you'll spend that 4 racks and you'll regret that shit. You know, it's like, fuck, you know, that was a bad investment. You know, maybe the bitch didn't work out. Maybe she did work out to be a decent dog, but after all her being a good ass dog, you breed her and she eats all the fucking puppies.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
That comes with the shit. That's a part of the culling process. So what would somebody do? Like there are things you can do, you know. Or somebody might want to just get rid of her. Like, now I'm getting rid of this bitch.
Yeah.
She's eating puppies.
Yeah. She no good.
She no good to what you're trying to do.
Yeah. You just gotta watch that. You can't try to
breeding. If you're breeding it, you know.
Yeah.
Brood stock, different shit, you know, private stock. All this shit applies when it comes to these dogs. You know, all these terms, everybody knows them. People know them. You know, I know dudes that had brood yards, like that yard right there. He had 1 yard, 1 property, but like behind the house, to where you could just probably look out the window and see, that was the brood dogs. It was like brood dogs and like older puppies like that are on the chain. And then he had, going toward the other yard, he got about 10 kennels right there with different puppies, and let's say about 6 kennels. Big ass pens, puppies in them. Some of them was empty, you know, a couple young dogs, 2 puppies in that one. And then he's got the big ass yard with everybody out there is at least, you know, 10 months and up, you know, and it was just about 40 of them over there, you know. So some people keep their brood yards on different yards completely. You know, that's brood dogs. Those are their brood dogs. Now, whatever choice they decided to have that as a brood dog, that's under nobody's scrutiny but their own.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
If I decide that that's my bitch, or that's my brood dog, or I paid too much money for that bitch, or she's a good dog, or whatever the fuck it is, this is a program. I could decide who's brood dogs and who's not.
Yeah.
Some people will say, okay, it's a good ass dog, it's bred tight as fuck, but it might be lacking this, it might be lacking that, it might not have the great structure. The motherfucker might be a little short, little stubby little thing, but it's bred like a motherfucker. So shit, they might keep that as a brood dog because obviously the dog ain't gonna be wall climbing.
Yeah.
But you take that and cross it with something else, you might stretch them out. They might be better athletes. You know, they might got more wind. They might be faster.
Yeah.
So depending on what that is that you collected. Now, if it was some bullshit,
Yeah.
you know, then it's like, well, fuck. You know, you might make more bullshit. You know. But if it came off some good ass dogs, let's say you did pay 4 racks for a bitch, you know.
Yeah.
Shit, and she just wasn't the greatest dog, but she had some value to her, you know. And then it's always a possibility that you could probably breed her and get some good dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Now, if you can't afford it, or if you got 10 other dogs that's better than her, yeah, you might not breed her at all. But if you was buying her for that much money for the blood, and she was decent, she was just not nowhere near the best dog on your yard, and you got other good studs or different dogs that'll probably go well with her, I don't see nothing wrong with that breeding. It should be easily justified.
Yeah.
You know, like shit. 'Cause we used to have to answer to the breedings that we did. You know, we did. I mean, you know, in a strange way. It's just motherfuckers just kind of held each other to this unreachable fucking standard, you know.
Yeah.
So it'll be years before you do a breeding, you know, it'll be years, you know, in between breedings and shit, you know, because at the end of the day, you want something that you like, but you still want to be respected.
Yeah.
And if you just breed anything, shit, man. Even today, if you just breed anything and people find out that that's what you're doing, they won't respect you.
Yeah.
You know, if they find out that you're breeding too many young dogs, you know, like dudes, you know, I be exposing niggas. Like if people find out that you do that too much,
Yeah.
you're done.
Now, what's considered breeding them young? By what age?
Anything under 2 years old is young.
Yeah.
But some dudes is doing that shit like studs and shit real young.
Yeah.
2 years old's young, you
Yeah.
know, but you can justify the shit.
Yeah.
And the only reason why you can justify it because back in the day, people would think like, okay, well, if he did the breeding, because I don't know what this man's doing on his yard. I might want a puppy.
Yeah.
He breeds the dog at 2 years old. You might tell me some bullshit about the dog, but it could be believable because he is 2 years old. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
at a year old or 11 months old, you trying to breed this motherfucker like people do.
Yeah. It's the best dog I ever seen.
You can't tell me, you can't sit up here and tell me that that's the best dog you ever seen or nothing like that at that age.
Yeah.
You just can't.
Yeah.
It's impossible. You dig? One crew, what up? Magic in the building, what up? Yeah, yeah. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Pyrex Taylor in the building. Dickie Foster, what up, brother? The chat going in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We in the building. Yes, sir. 2 years is young, but it could be justified. It can be justified. You know what I'm saying? It kind of gives you a gauge. You can kind of check out the character of a dog man by that sometimes, you know.
Yeah. All right, now how do you? I'm gonna ask you for some game here. How do you know, right? Like, all right, because you know, right? Because you know what I'm saying. I'd be like, hey, I need one, right? Bam, at my front door. I could. It's a presence about this puppy, right? Like sexy red, like she on the yard, but it's a presence. Like you just know, man, that's gonna be a motherfucking. That's gonna be a dog when she get older. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be one of them ones for real. How do you know when you putting the breeding together? Like, yo, this one. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like, boom. Because you know everybody say they got a stud. You know what I'm saying? When I be scrolling and looking and shit, everybody say this dog is this. Oh man, you want one of these? But like, how do you know? Like, man,
Well,
without
me personally,
you
I
said
think
reach.
her daddy, Michael Myers, is one of the best fucking dogs, producing wise. Mayday, Dragon Lady dogs, you know, and in the last 20 years, you know. So his mama, let's say Iceman, for instance. So Michael Myers, okay, Iceman. Oh, somebody at the door. Yeah. Okay, so his mama, Yellow Page, good producing bitch already. You know, she had litters before she met Mike.
Yeah.
You know, so then you put those two good dogs together with their lineage and everything, you know. Hold on. I know I took the doorbell off. My daughter's ringing the doorbell. Hold up.
Yeah. 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 Let's see. I probably hit the camera on that bitch. So sexy red.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. So I will put them you know, them two right there in the Iceman. You put them two dogs together, two good producers, and create a dog on Iceman's caliber. Not to mention, Iceman wasn't the last breeding, but there was I think two more breedings after him, but they got confiscated. So it was we already knew what breedings to do. There was a breeding off of that breeding that was already like a year older than those guys. That breeding was a repeat, you know. So the fact that he out to be as great as he is, and he got his litter mate as great as she is, you know, it's not a coincidence that you get a bunch of dogs, from that same family, that are good dogs, that the bloodline's gonna transfer over. He's got all the genetic traits, and like he's got a lot of Michael Myers traits. He looks a lot like his mom too.
Yeah.
But as far as his attitude and shit like that, he acts a lot like Mike. He acts a lot like a lot of the Mike dogs I've had. Those guys act just like some of those dogs. So like the traits, it's the traits. Then if you look at the way it's bred, like I took the bottom half, you got the Mama Lynch dog. She's heavy on the Lynch. Michael Myers, double Lynch on the bottom. The whole dog is, fucking shit. 5-6 times Lynch, 5 times or whatever, 4 or 5 times. So
yeah,
that's heavily concentrated, but it's not like taken away from. It's, if you look at the line breeding, like you got Michael Myers, he's off of Lynch, but you also got a couple other dogs that's off of Lynch that's got their own different bottom side. So the line breeding is close. The Mama Lynch bitch, she was a good dog off of 2 Lynch dogs. That's not even Michael Myers. So taking Michael Myers back to his niece, top and bottom, created more good dogs. You know what I'm saying? That created a trap dog, out of other good dogs that, even if you take her out of the equation, that litter would have been deemed to be a good litter. I think we only was able to do that one once. One successful time. But it was a good one.
Yeah.
And so just putting those two together, the half brother, half sister, the genetic traits, I knew if they had came out, and it's still a prediction, it's still in the air, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see nothing different. I see nice, sturdy, athletic dogs with good attitudes, like they like to keep their mouth on something. Muscle tone, just confident, ears up, and then just the way they look aesthetically, they're aesthetically, a good looking animal that people stop their cars. Like you walk them down the street, when she starts getting bigger, and starts putting on weight and shit and fluctuating different weights, like she's gonna look amazing. Those ears and shit, and the shine, that deep red in her coat, and it's compiled of all my shit. So even if I took her to, let's say, a fucking Hannibal or some shit, you know what I'm saying? That's making it even tighter, Michael Myers, with fucking more shit, you know what I'm saying? If I did some shit like that, I would know, based on the bone density, based on, how the dogs act, how, what I'm saying, if they had that Michael Myers trait, if they had those traits, I don't know how strong they would be. That would be something, like we say, that's why you don't breed a fucking year-old dog, because you don't know how, even just strength, you don't know how strong they are. You don't want to produce dogs that aren't strong.
Yeah.
Native gold, salute, native gold, man. Let me get you on here. Oh man, there she go. Oh yeah, she looked like a brick house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she looked like a brick building. Oh yeah, you said it, that back end. Ooh, she got ripples on the top.
Watch him, girl. No, I'm just kidding. Bonjour. I see. I see. No, I see. I see. Bye. Bye. Take it easy, big dog.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
She's ready to
Man,
go.
she looking good.
I wanted to work her really quick, but give you guys a quick little demo, but they're already wrapping up here, so.
Oh no, that's dope, man. I'm glad you stopped through, man. How'd you
I
do at
see.
the show?
I only got a first place and a second place. You know how it goes. A lot of times, people know people and they pick whoever they gonna pick. So even if you bring something that looks as good, you know, my homie
But you
from
but you got
whatever.
a first place. You got a first place in the championship ring, though.
Yeah. Oh no, this was just like a fun show.
Oh, I
This is
got
just a
you.
fun show, yeah.
I got you. Oh,
But
that's
you know
the
how
other one in Oregon.
those fun shows are.
I got
Hey, I
you.
know that feeling, Native. Awesome job with that training, brother. She's looking awesome. Sport ready.
Watch him. Crack it.
Yeah, she's looking good.
She's like, I'm ready to party. Good girl.
Serious business.
Good deal. Couche. She's just waiting. But yeah, it was a good time. I mean, we got to get out there and support some of the smaller organizations. I hope they're able to get their stuff together, but it is what it is. I mean, you win some, you lose some. You're not always gonna go out there and do crazy good, but I had a good time. It's all about the camaraderie. It ain't about winning all the time.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
Nah,
But
see
nah,
you
yes,
at the meet, networking and stuff, man. Salute to you.
yes,
nah,
sir.
salute to you, but you competitive. He said, "Nah, they need to get their shit together." But yeah, now
Team Mike. Team Mike.
Kosher.
I love it.
yeah, yeah,
I love it. I love it. That's that sexy red. That's that Marisol. We need a couple more ladies in the sector. We need a couple more ladies in the sector. There's some Iceman shit coming soon. Hannibal's been bred again. Some good shit coming on.
yeah.
All right, gentlemen. You guys take it easy. Have a splendid weekend. Bye bye.
All right, boss. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Now he competitive. He said, "Shit, they need to get their shit together." But yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. He should have walked out of there with 2 firsts in his mind. Fuck that. I should have got first on both.
Yeah, nah, I feel him. I feel him.
Yeah,
The cook up. The cook up.
yeah,
Let me
yeah.
see.
Some Iceman pups finna come.
Yeah, we're gonna well, you never know, but he was bred to a bitch named Krishan Rock. Krishan Rock is a granddaughter of Mike.
Yeah, yeah,
She's got a lot of Screaming Demon and Victo. I mean, she's bred good. The bitch is bred good. She's a good ass dog too, hot as shit. Just She ain't for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And her and Ice, man, like I'm looking at that to be like some high octane, like you definitely want to be able to keep an eye on these fuckers because the explosiveness out of both of them together, you need to know. You can't just act like it's a regular dog because it's not.
Yeah.
Like two V12s
Yeah.
being bred together. It might. I'm expecting that it might even be too much. It might be too much, but I'm thinking of Michael Myers shit in there, especially with Iceman being right off of Mike. Cause that bitch is over the fucking top, bro. I'm telling you. She's got some shit in there. We're gonna see.
Super hype.
Hold up, man. Hold up. My man Magic. I ain't even got my man Magic modded up. Magic always come doing. Bless the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Magic settles scores, bro.
Magic he ain't been up here because he ain't ready for no debate right now.
Yeah.
So, but that's cool. Sometimes you got to get that energy up first, Magic, before you come fuck with the champ.
I'm cracking my ass up, brother.
He said that's the backup joint. Yeah. Let me see. There you go. Here we go. I don't know if I'm ready now. See, I'm back now, Magic, man. Don't do that, man. Bro, Lester Salmon in the building. Salute to you, brother. Team Mike. What up, Magic?
Buck, when you go to the zoo, what the first thing they tell you when you go in the jungle? Don't feed the gorilla and don't shake the cage.
Oh shit. Man. I thought it was hibernating season, man. What's up?
No, I ain't been long got up, man. I was just trying to let myself kind of wake up. I figure I type a little bit, wake up in the meantime,
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about these traits, man. Let's talk about it.
So let me just start with Uncle Mike, and then I'll go to nephew T Bud. So Uncle Mike family is very strong with the bone structure, the body structure, and they're not really known to be what you would call a rangy, long, lengthed hound. They have a real medium size body structure that a lot of people through uh, publication, if I can say it that way, have said this is what it's supposed to look like. So when we talk about awareness, smartness, vigor, and then we get into work ethic, they also still rank among some of your better quality ones if you get it from the right source, because a lot of people jump on these bandwagons and they follow the fad, which if it works, it works. But me personally, you can't say something is your own when you following another fad or jumping on somebody's bandwagon. All you doing is just being a cheerleader that you found some pom poms that is the same color of the team that won the Super Bowl. You ain't done nothing different, you know. So, regards to nephew T Bud, see nephew T Bud, he a rebel. He don't follow the crowd, and he ain't well known amongst the older generation when it talks about Uncle Buck, but nephew T Bud, he that generation man that a lot of guys sleep on because he don't fit that fad. He ain't got all these fabrications of names that went to Super Bowl or all these other names that people hyped up. They said that this is the new wave. But nephew T Bud, he not only get the job done, but he don't fit the profile because he can give you range, and he bringing the same quality that Uncle Buck gives out when we talk about durability, when we talk about smarts, when we talk about awareness, and also that vigor. Now, when it comes down to selection, it always, in my opinion, it always goes back to what have that person been trained, because there's trained and untrained. So I'm gonna start with trained. So it's what a person has been trained to see from other peers around him, whether it be a mentor, whether it be a group of friends, or just him finding videos that he liked. So this is what the eye has been trained to say. This is what I should follow. Okay, so then there's untrained. Untrained to be a guy that he'll take any dog of any family, no matter if it fit or it don't fit, he'll make it fit, and he may get one that'll be close to what a trained eye is, and then he'll say that one is the one I'm gonna go with. See, I don't follow that. I don't follow trained or untrained in regards to what I just described. I'm one of those guys. I'm not on that type of time. See, this is what guys fail to understand. Every time you add a family to a family that has been built, that you decide that you want to bring onto your yard, you cannot exclude the genetic genes that will come out of that offspring. So, in essence, what you're doing, you're putting yourself farther from what you thought you saw, because now you've added something else. It doesn't matter if it's 75, 25, 75 being Uncle Buck, 25 being nephew T Bud. That 25 is still going to give a different type of vigor in one of those offsprings, or even to the point where it could be in all of them. But that certain one, it may have more than the rest of them. So me, I've come to understand you don't need 50 hounds no more. You don't even need 30. You get a selective few and you stay within that family. You study what you have. If you like what you have, you look at where you can add, but add within the family. Because no dog out here, period, unless there are some few, and I fit the few, I say it, have bloodlines of families that are subsequently only two genetic genes. Two families was put together, and you were able to be amongst a individual group that had that old style family. But in modern days time, we just say the 95 percenters, you're getting a four-way cross. Period. There ain't no way around it. So you have enough genetic genes that you don't need to jump out and go 800 miles, 500 miles, or even 150 miles to go find something. As you're saying, you need a cross. If you are being strategic in your breeding program, your program will show you where you need to add. Because if it was great once, you should have the determination to keep it on that level. So that's my intake. Hello? Did I get cut off?
No, I heard you.
Okay, okay.
Like you getting a little too deep for me.
Say it again.
I said you getting a little too deep for me talking about all that.
Well, I mean,
I'm
a lot of
more
guys don't understand.
dog in my hands. You know what I'm saying? I could tell. You know what I mean? I don't go off the fads, and then I kind of just got to get hands on with a dog, and I better tell if I like it, if it's to my likings. You feel me?
Mm,
But that other stuff, you getting a little too deep down. You know, which I call it the rabbit hole.
yeah, yeah. Well, it just guys don't understand. And let's just take a four-way cross. And what I mean by four-way, and I'm gonna take Uncle Buck. So Uncle Buck is Jocko being one, Red Boy being two, Boyo being three, and then Tombstone being four.
Yeah.
Because let's just face it, Red Boy is a old family red nose Hempel Hill cross back to some very nice cotton bullet. I tell people all the time, Brandon was a double bred cotton bullet. You can't get around that. But then there's also some Kobe in there with, I believe, in my opinion now, there's a little bit more old family red Hippo Hills than what is actually shown. So we'll just stay right there. Okay, Jocko is what it is. It was heavy on the Mayfield family coming through the Mayfield Ninja. We won't use other words. So then, you got that. Okay, so um, Carver's Medicine Man, aka Patrick's Tombstone. I mean Patrick's Bolio. He was a Carver bred Zeke crossbred male, and then you got Tombstone. This is where people really tend to ignore it. See, I found the article, and I hate I don't have my phone because otherwise I'd post it. Tombstone was in the '69 Gazette for sale under a different name. Don Mayfield changed his name, and they changed the way he was bred. And if you go follow Don Mayfield, he get off into all that and need to get in all that. But bottom line, that's a four-way cross of what I just described. So there's enough genetic in there. If you get too tight on the four-way marker, that you can pick any of the four and start to slowly implement that in your family, that it would not be too tight. Because the one thing I've learned, and I talked to some old timers that verified it. Actually, I learned it from them. You can do a brother sister breeding and don't lose as much as the vigor, the awareness, just what the family portrays in itself by using two different parents from two different breedings that were a brother sister. And I mean, Buck talked about that with the phenotype, so I didn't need to go into that. But my point is, if you added let's say you added a Waccamaw dog. Now Waccamaw come down through Big John, and you like the Waccamaw, what seen and visualized in your own time. So you say, okay, well, I'm gonna add Waccamaw. So Waccamaw is Jocko Red Boy without the Bolio Tombstone. You can add just that little sauce, and it'll give your family more future without going way off the grid. So let's say I like I like the crab dogs. Old man Roger Crab. He really preserved the crab family. I like what he built.
Yeah.
Crab is Bolio Tombstone, so you go add crab to it. You're still adding vigor to your family because the Bolio Tombstone is part of the makeup that created it. And you're not going off the grid. So those are things that I go and look at. So what I've done, for me, the families that I have selected, and sorry guys, I don't in detail, all my families. That's just me being personal.
Yeah.
No shade. But what I've done, I've looked at Every piece that I've decided to add, I've done that. So therefore, anytime I feel I'm getting too tight, I throw in one piece. That one piece has a piece of my family, but it don't have all of them.
Yeah.
It's just I just decide at what point in time that I'll add one piece. But in the same breath, I'm not going off the grid. I'm not going off and on a battle cross. I'm staying within the families, within the parameters that I like what my family has given me to build on. I'm just looking for like descendants that carry those genetic genes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I like that. I like that that bug tombstone stuff too.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say this. So personally, a guy don't need to add Chinaman El Negro to his Mayday bloodline. Uh, I just feel like guys want to be different, and there's nothing wrong with being different. But what they don't see is what you said was your family is no longer your family. You got a new family now. So I don't know if the adoption ages told you when you decided to make that decision, but you just bought a new family because now you've infused a whole nother set of traits that are totally different from what you originally had. So now you're back at the drawing board. Why keep yourself at the drawing board in that order? And some families that you cross together, it takes more than one breeding to get it to where it's actually has infused it together. See, that's why I said, me personally, I'm not on that kind of time. So that means every breeding I do, I'm trying to stay to the point where I can say what that one gonna do, what that one gonna be, how that one gonna turn out, and what traits that one gonna be, which one that remind me of the great grandsire. Okay, that remind me of you know the the niece or the uncle to that family. So see, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
But in doing that, you have to be very selective. And just because a guy might have that piece, that might not be the piece you want. See,
Yeah.
I had to learn that too. Just because it look good, smell good, and taste good, don't mean it's always gonna be good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you stay true to your craft, it's very rewarding to what you're building, and it will be like no other.
Yeah. How long you been breathing?
I'm very selective. I only breathe when I need to. Um, so I'll just speak on one because I've been talking about it anyway. So the Cardenas family that I have, I just didn't really feel the need to add anything because when I got my first male, then I got a female. I was able to cross them two together because they had like descendants, but yet they was bred in a different way. So my male, he had a heavy influence of the Morphin family, which as well, I ain't gonna say but as people may be aware of, the Morphine family comes down through a lot of the old family red through Red Baby that they also bred into Fondell Booger. Okay, so see that gave him out. So see, my male had at least a good 25% of the Fondell Booger. Okay, so my bitch that I was able to acquire, she had more of the Shaflato. So the Shaflato, it brought that Maverick influence. So my Cardinals originally, it didn't have no Maverick in it. She brought the Maverick. So see, you see how I did that? So see, I was able to take like descendants with the male and the female, with him bringing in the Morphin Old Family Red and the Farnell Booger, and then her bringing in the Saflato heavy footprint of the Maverick. So then I blended those two together. So see now I'm still moving forward and I'm still reaping the benefits of the family of traits that I've seen before I even did that breeding.
Yeah. Yeah. You just be breeding to keep your dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gotcha. How long you done had them though?
Shit, man, I've been running Cardinals, man, since the early 2010.
Okay.
I got my first one right around 2000. Damn, I want to say 13. Yep. 2013. Yep.
So when in 2013 you was looking for a dog, what dog made you say I'm gonna go with this Cardina blood?
It was something different. I mean, so basically, I've always strived, for certain traits.
Yeah.
No matter which ones I started with, I've always strived, for certain traits. Um, but now back then, the line that I had, I was running heavy brawls, uh, Red Boy Rascal. I mean, I was very satisfied with that. But when I stumbled across the Cardenas family, it gave me a different sense of vigor that a different family could bring a type of performance that I was already seeing with my boys, Red Boy Rascal Cross.
Yeah.
It's just they was more that family was more it was more bigger bone structured, uh, stronger durable hounds, and
Yeah.
they just they were just what you would call they were just more I don't know, rough around the edges. They like my bros, they was polished. They had the suit and tie. You
Yeah.
know, my Cardenas Maverick, they was what they were, the old time we call all them thugs, their pants sagging.
Yeah.
They was kind of like that, if I could use that term.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I get it. Yeah. So how big is they? How big? What's the average?
The females, the females, the average is right around. Now we've added another piece of the Eli family, but before I added that piece, the female was right around the 36, 38. Now the males, they was running at 42, 46. And the males was rangy. You will get some that wasn't, rangy, but the majority of them, they had a little range to them.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I feel because when they added that Maverick, um, but my plan is I'm about to add another gene to it that is a smaller build family gene. See, also I'm not with you know a lot of families that drop big litters. I don't care for that.
Yeah.
I'm not into those families that man I dropped the 9 pieces. No, not me. No, thank you. You can keep that.
Yeah. Yeah. So you keeping all yours. So you want what? 3, 4?
No, no more than 5. I'll do a 6 piece, but no more than 5.
Okay. So do you got
You
that
know,
female stone that?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
So you got like every time you breed one of your females, you pretty much know you getting around 5 dogs.
If not 6, yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because see, I keep it within the family.
Yeah.
So like our newest ones that we have, their mom dropped six on the average. When I
Okay.
bred her daughter, she dropped 6. We just bred her half sister off the same mom. She just dropped 5. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
see, I have something to base what they're going to produce pup wise, and they'll actually stand within that parameter. But again, I'm keeping it like family. I'm not going to add nothing outside of what has already been built or the structure that I'm putting together.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I just always try to stay out of the fad, and I'm not the one to really follow the crowd. It don't mean I won't give acknowledgement, because I mean if a hound goes out and achieves some nice accolades, I'm not one of them guys where I'm gonna hate on it even though I don't feed it.
Yeah.
Because I mean it takes a lot of work. You know, so if it's able to stand that test and achieve, and be amongst some of the ones that did great things, with those kind of tests and strives that it's been through, then why not? Even if I don't feed it, don't
Yeah.
mean I can't give recognition.
So when you got your dogs, where are they in your area?
No,
Like,
man, all my dogs from overseas. Now
oh,
my
okay.
bros came from the States, but my Eli family, no, it came overseas. I have not bought. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it this way. I have not bought not one Eli cross family of dogs in America. I just I ain't impressed. I ain't got nothing against them, and it's no shade to them. Let me just say that it's no shade to them. It really ain't.
Yeah.
But me, I'm very selective when I'm talking building a family, and I've been that way with every single family that I really said I'm gonna dedicate my time to building this family.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna sit on here and say I ain't had my bumps and bruises and been made the laughing stock of the group. When that's how you learn.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not gonna bash no group today. I'm gonna leave them alone.
Yeah. No, that's dope. So you seen the dogs you wanted, you went out and was like, all right, bet. All of them got.
Well, I put it this way: I've either seen it, fed it, been around it, or met someone that was dedicated to it. Every family of dog you can think of,
Yeah.
and you can. And I hear the thing: you can ask me, and I probably can tell you right now. It don't matter what family they come up. I probably done seen it, fed it, owned, or been around somebody who was dedicated to feeding.
Yeah. And shit.
And that's from ones that was hyped up. That's from ones that was kept quiet, and that's even for ones that was you know not your average one of the meal that you was like, man, I ain't never seen this before.
Yeah. So I know they doing the Eli Mount Rushmore and shit, and they were saying, so do your dogs got like more than? Do they got a lot of
Man,
Eli?
man, listen, I'm gonna say it like this:
Yeah.
Eli has created more families that has wanted to create more families with him not even being the sire. He's been the grandsire or the great grandsire, and he still contributed enough genetic markers to that family that it still went on to produce great families.
Yeah.
So mine is a collaboration of Eli and Bully's son Eli Jr. I mean, I even got some that's got their sister in it, you know. But again, I'm very selective, about the ones that come down from them, because I'm just not the ones that's gonna follow the fad that's glad to have a Eli.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat it just the way it needs. I'm gonna treat it just the way it needs to. That it has to show me why it should be a selective family that I would build.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way. Oh shoot. Yeah, my bad. I hit that button. Yeah, and I think that's the way it should be with any family you select. You should let that family that you decide to build prove to you why it should be the family that you will select. And that goes for anyone you choose. Anyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it in. Oh, he said balls deep in the building. Hibby James, Carolina Blue. What up, Borderland? What up, y'all? James Nelson. What up, my brother? Uncle Willie Kendall's in the building. Salute. MK Knit Fit 12782. Jay in the building. Just a dog man at USA Canine. Salute. Salute everybody. We have 4+. We've been cooking. It's always a cookout when you're dealing with the squad. I lost one of my phones, so I'm all over the house. Busting out the bell. ENT. What's up with all these bullshit traits, man? Let's talk about it.
Now you're gonna offend them Jeep boys.
Remember them Boils dog, them old turning ass Boils dogs?
Yep. And they was known to quit on top. I know about all that. I know about all that. And that happened. That happened from that period started. I want to say when I first noticed it, it was right around before 2010. It was kind of a whisper, but it got loud after 10. And I want to say, yeah, from about 10 to maybe 2014, 15. Man, it was hard. It was hard to set a Boils dog. The boy was talking real mad head.
Yeah, reading that, it's kind of hard for me to believe, but I can't remember what dog, man. I was listening to an interview. They said that it was like a gambler's delight, because most people in the room would think that the dog was stopping, but he would I'd be doing some other shit.
Yeah. So basically, and I won't name names. I really won't. I mean, I'm not. I'm gonna be cool today. So I'm just gonna say this. A lot of what was being said it was like a Jekyll and Hyde. You really didn't know what you was going to go to the ball game with. You might get a Shaq at the free throw, or you might get a Michael Jordan in the paint. You just didn't know. And the sad part about it was there were many concerts that were performed where the singer just bumped the crowd. Man, he dropped the mic and walked off the stage. Period. Man, dropped the mic and walked off the stage, and the crowd like, "Hey, man, we were feeling your song, man." The singer was like, "Nah, dog, I'm cool, man." I don't even like y'all vibe, man. I'm cool. Dropped the mic and walked off the stage. Then you have some bros. They could be like they come out in the crowd, hyping the crowd up. Now the crowd all enthused. Then all of a sudden they act like they forgot their own lyrics. And you like, hold on, dog. I thought you wrote this song. What you got a ghostwriter now or something? You can't remember your own lyrics? They get forgetful. Yeah, it was bad for a while, man, with them broad dogs, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I heard a lot of shit, man. Just sitting around, you know,
Yeah.
fireplace, you know, the fire pit, man, just chopping it up. Old timers. And yeah, I used to
Listen,
hear that a lot.
until
Hey, it came from the
Kunta,
Hank shit though, but I ain't gonna throw nothing. But I
no,
heard
I'm just saying until Kunta and Joe Dirt really, started changing some cats' mind, man. They wasn't you talking about the broads, man. They started laughing at you, man. And look, they weren't even doing it on their breath no more. Yeah.
yeah.
But when Joe Dirt really, made his accolade, and then, of course, Kunta, he was what he was, you know. I don't know what happened, man, with Kunta Jr., man. I don't know what happened with Super J with that one, but you know, I heard he changed hands and it was what it was, but you know.
So where's the Bulls at now? Like percentage wise in dogs now?
You know what, man? The Brawls Dogs are a group of guys that actually have really been around that blood before it went bad, when it went bad, and after. The Brawl family, you gotta really know who you're dealing with because again, a lot of guys, they went and started adding in more of the Brujo family. That gave it more vigor and prey drive. But then it's just like it took longer to click. See, that's what I was saying earlier. When you could add a family, it take more than one breeding to really get into where it's gelling. See, that's kind of how I feel about the Brawls when they went back and added the new modern day Blue Drug family to it, you know. So, but and then you got guys. Now, I'll tell you where it really started to open guys' eyes is when Grand Champion. What that male name? Grand Champion Flash. Now, when he popped out, so what they did, they started adding more of the Bolio family back into the Brawls, and that really gave it its newfound blood. So I would say for the guys that's running the Brawls, that's um, really heavy base and some good family bred Brawls dogs. They having some good success. Milkman, Boss Man, that was a good dog. You had um oh, what the male that stood in line. I can't think of his name now. But when they started adding more of the bras to Bolio to the bras, I think that really worked out great for them. And there's other avenues that I know of, but I'm not at liberty to talk about because I don't want to put nobody in the limelight because that's the family that they run. However, I will say this: guys have come to light with crossing the Tasmanian side family of the Broils to the Cherokee Chief side of the family of Broils because they both have Eli in them. However, the Tasmanian side is giving you a different little vigor. But guys have come to understand that crossing them two families together, it does give more than what you thought it would. So, it's just all about, man, finding what works. You know, now let them boys in Florida tell you, man, hey, it ain't no such thing as no bad broad blood.
That's what they like down there in Florida.
Man, them Florida boys swear they'll live and die swear behind that broad blood.
Yeah. So,
But you got, but you got. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I heard you say something. Go ahead. You say something because
No,
you.
I was gonna say you. Well, I mean, Ronald Broyles is right down there in Georgia, and Florida and Georgia ain't that far away.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I
and
heard you that
go ahead.
Bolio. I heard you say something about Bolio, and I done heard other people say crossing into that Bolio. So is Bolio would be making some of the dogs better? Like,
So I'm gonna say this, and this place probably gonna ruffle a whole lot of feathers. And I don't want the word to be defined in a bad way. I really truly don't. I just really truly don't. But I'm gonna say this word.
yeah,
In my opinion, even the best Bolio dogs to a Jocko Red Boy family, a Eli Niggerino Bully Son family, to hell, I'm even gonna say a a Chinaman. It's a game club. When you continue to breed your family, you lose things. And one of the things that guys have finally started to understand, smarts and determination is not a trait that you need to lose in essence to percentage wise. Those are things that you need to keep at a level of percentage, because otherwise, how can you expect to be top tier when your hound don't have the intelligence to be top tier?
yeah, yeah. So the Bolio bring the smart.
Huh?
Bolio bringing the smarts.
Oh no, well, I'm just bringing more than that, but that is one of the high percentage traits that you will receive.
Yeah, I got you. Now, is there any like just Bolio dogs that was great, that was good? Like, do people just like it's just something that people like to breed too, or do
Okay,
they
now
just?
say it again.
I'm saying, do people just run Bolio dogs, or is that just something that's like a cross that you're supposed to make?
No, it's what a guy feels that he want to feed and build. I mean, everybody different. Everybody expectation is different. No one man will see the same thing or feel the same way. So it comes down to what a man want to build and feed.
I got you. Yeah.
My opinion is ain't no one over the other one. It's all about what the individual person feels that this works for them. What works for you might not be work for me. My standards that I have might be higher than yours, or even vice versa. So
Yeah.
I'm not caring about who had what, did what, seen what. Everybody's standard is different. My standard is what it is, and I'm gonna stand on that.
Yeah.
But I am that way personally because I have been at the bottom, and I wanted more for what I wanted to contribute as relates to having a good structured family of dogs.
Yeah.
And you don't get that with just having average standards. But you also don't get that staying in status quo, following the trend or riding somebody's coattail.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think you got like you seen other dogs out here and stuff? Do you think you got the best dogs, or is it saying, or do
Okay,
you?
so I'm gonna say it this way. I have the best dogs according to my standards, but
Yeah.
that could change in one breed.
So you don't think if you got like a dog, another dog, that it would meet your standards more, or is that just something like you ain't never tried? You know?
No, not where I'm at now. Mm-mm. Not where I'm at now. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I've seen too many families. I've seen too many families that were good dogs. I'm not going to exaggerate. They were good dogs, but to my taste and my expectation, I'm always the one that's looking for more.
Yeah. I got you.
But it basically comes down to some guys like to be top competitors, and they compete to be the best, and some guys they just happy to be on the field.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's why I was asking you. Have you had other dogs? Because you know what I'm saying. Like if I'm fucking with it, if we're going to the dog shows and shit, I'm trying to be the best one in that mode. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to win. Like, oh, buddy
Right.
was just here. He got mad. He was like, they need to get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, I had fun though. You know what I mean? But like, he was mad that he took this second. You know what I'm saying? So, like shit, I want the best. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm on the team or whether, you know what I'm saying, I'm the fucking Jordan of the team. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play my role, whether I'm Luke Longley or George. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to 6 rings. You feel me?
Well, see, that's what separates men from boys. So now, wanting is one thing, but actually willing to go through what it takes, that's a different beast.
Yeah,
So let me just start, with the boys. The boys, they'll say, "Man, I should have won." I got fouled in the paint, and the ref didn't call a foul.
yeah,
Okay, you wanted to win, but now I'm gonna tell you the men. So the man, he ain't gonna cry about getting that foul. What he gonna do is he gonna make sure the next time he have an opportunity, he gonna have to almost have blood drawn from his body because he going to the cup. He
yeah,
ain't finna sit there and cry about no foul. He going to the cup. So see that's what I call whatever it takes, whatever you got to lose, whatever decides that it wants to leave you. Because I mean, what ain't being talked about, man, this guys get divorced behind these dogs, man. Families get separated.
for sure.
You get deemed as a quote unquote, criminal. All behind 4 legs, 2 eyes, and 2 ears.
Yeah,
See, a lot of guys they don't want to cross that line. But
yeah,
sometimes being the best, you may have to endure that.
yeah,
But if you ain't willing to do that, then you don't want the best.
yeah, yeah. Shit, ain't got time to come in a second. Shit, when you is it like on your dogs, right? Like you got you throw your you pretty familiar with your dog. So when you toss the litter out, you know what I'm saying, you got little puppies right there. You got your 5, 6 puppies and shit. Uh, I'm assuming you probably keeping all of them, but like, do you know, like, can you tell, like, when you looking at your puppies, like, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This one right here, this one, you know what I'm saying? This one, the ones right here, it remind me of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just know, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's where you should be if you're being dedicated to building your family.
Yeah,
Those are one of the rewards that you receive when you are being persistent and staying with that family that you are building. That you now get to see the reward that young of, okay, yeah, he act like the granddad, or she act like her auntie. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
At an early age.
yeah,
See, being dedicated is not all bad. Being dedicated does bring rewards, but they don't happen overnight. Now, me, I don't breed just to breed.
yeah,
I breed when I feel it's time to add something or age. Those are the only two reasons I breed.
yeah,
Either preservation or it's time to add something.
yeah,
But if I'm fine with what I got and it's getting the job done, it'll be time for breeding
yeah,
because I don't sell pups. I'm not out here, advertising every other month, every 3 months, hell, every 6 months. The last time I even offered a dog, and there was reason behind that, tied to business. The last time I even offered a dog out of my family, shit, that was over 2 years ago. And even then it was only one. And I didn't want to do it. But family come first.
yeah, yeah. I one crew of fool. I just figured I just text the comment. Hey, look,
What do you
look,
say?
it ain't about the fouls, right? Like see, this is a whole nother debate. Back in the day, basketball was there. It ain't yeah, they want their fouls, but if you don't give me that foul when I come, I guess you don't remember people getting laid out and scrapping in the middle of basketball in the 90s and 2000s. You know what I'm saying? It was getting down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about the foul. Like, yeah, I want my foul, but if I don't get that foul, your foul finna be 2 times harder. You feel me? Finna put your ass on the flow. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me just elaborate more when I use that scenario. And I'm gonna go back to the early '90s, preferably the '80s. A foul is when you either start some swelling or you will bleed. All this, you may see the jersey go out about 2 centimeters. Man,
Yeah,
ref ain't looking at that, man. That's you ball playing. What?
yeah, yeah. It was elbow sometimes wasn't even called
Yeah.
on.
Oh man, Dennis Rodman was famous for that.
Carl Malone was the elbow king, bro.
I don't know if you remember that, and I ain't gonna stay on this too long. But you remember when Dennis Rodman elbowed the dude and knocked him out right in the paint, and they didn't call a foul? There wasn't no such thing, no flagrant foul one or flagrant foul two. You get it, just, man. You better go on with all that sissy noise.
Yeah. Nah, it was basketball was way different back then.
Man, basketball was a gladiator sport in reference to you playing with grown men. You ain't finna get out here. Oh well, when I stepped on his foot, when I came down my landing, I fractured my ankle. And you better learn, you better learn how to just be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
That's what they tell you.
Get
Or
that.
you review the video, the player influenced on the parameter that the shooter needed to come down, on the floor, and he impeded that. So we're gonna call a flagrant one. What the fuck?
Yeah. Both players get a foul, text, double text and shit. Nah, it wasn't
Yeah.
no back players with the text on whoever took the too much.
Then I don't understand how you calling a flagrant by intimidation. It's a sport. So
Yeah,
I can't enjoy. I made the guy that just defended me a poster child.
yeah,
So now I not only can't relish in the moment that I got a basket over my defender. I got to walk down the floor like Charlie Brown with my head down.
yeah. Don't touch the ball.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Then, nah, he was dead. Basketball used to be gruesome back in the day. That shit used to be the shit. Then playoffs come, you knew it was playoff basketball when the Indiana Pacers all shade their head ball. You know what I'm saying? You got the New York Knicks coming out. You know what I'm saying? You got the Bulls, the Heat. You know what I'm saying? The teams is coming out ready. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Lakers, shit, Pistons. Hey, it was finna be some basketball being played. These 7 games was finna. The Hornets. Everybody was finna be on the edge of their standing time.
So let me just switch it real quick because I'm looking at the comments. Dang it, I had his name. I was gonna say his name. Captain America. So I've talked to some of the older guys that actually was around Captain America. Captain America was one of the dirtiest players in the game when you talk about these dogs. I mean, one of the dirtiest. Yeah. So I mean, it's again, are you gonna, pick up your marbles and go home? No, them guys, they stay down with it. But the point I'm making is when I brought all that up, about boys for men, you got to be willing to endure a lot of things. Because also one of the things that I've come to understand, the more you want to be best at your craft, the more people are going to become envious, and they're gonna set and figure out ways on how to become a blocker or just be a thorn in your side, just by even the things that they do or say. And they know within themselves that that's just being a kid, but they ain't gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so wanting to be the best man, it comes with some very, very unwanted, undesirable, uh, not only friends, but I'm gonna say people in general.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
if you hang with a group of guys, they see that what you feed, and let's say not everyone, but the majority of the guys they kind of pulling from the same family, right? But you spend no time with yours, and you develop yours in a way that you spent that time with them, that they come along with a better skill set. People in your own group, man, will become envious of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you may not even say no wrong to them, not one day. But they're swerving now. Oh man, you think you the shit, man. You think your dog better than mine, man. And we got our from the same camp. But he think his dog better than mine. Man, fuck that dude, man. And then all of a sudden now there here comes the hate.
Yeah. Yeah. Subliminals and shit, and then
Yeah.
yeah, man, just downright talking bad about motherfuckers and shit.
You're placing a show that he didn't even get not one nod. But you'll play second at the show. You didn't even win. You play second at the show, and oh man, I don't know why you think you all that, man. Shoot, man, you know all that. Your
Yeah.
dog ain't you know all that, man. Shoot, man, my boy did better than his.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I'm a fuck for that. You know what I'm saying? So you get doing too much of that, and I hear it. A little back door.
Mhm.
I come across you. We're gonna have touch hands. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hands on. I'm still from. You know what I'm saying I'm 87, so I was raised in the 90s.
They come up a little different when you're younger like that. I'm right before that new era cross. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Now here's one of the things I never ever understood. Why you got to jump off a cliff like everybody else? How come you can't be the only one that actually had enough intelligence or what you seen that was undesirable, but everybody else they want to jump on the bandwagon and they gonna fall off the cliff like everybody else, and you decide not to. Now all of a sudden you think you better than them.
Yeah,
I never understood that.
yeah. Well, you know, people. Some people be trying to be different. You know what I'm saying? Some people be trying to be different, and then get bougie. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, you know what I'm saying, they could do their own thing but still be cool. You know, they ain't got no hatred, no ill will in they body, you know what I'm saying, no matter what they doing, you know what I mean? They still gonna fuck with you, but you know, some cats run the same shit like you said and be envious of each other. You know what I'm saying? Got the same thing. But you know, I think that happen in everyday life, not just the dogs too. You know what I'm saying? That be your homies you come
Right,
up with
right.
too, you know, and everything. So really, you know, ain't no difference. But you know, you got people that be at the top. You got people you always chasing though. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Go back to the cats that you know what I'm saying. You was in high school with, and they used to tell you you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be shit. Everybody used to tell you ain't gonna be shit. But then you hit 37, and out of everybody that run through that motherfucker, you the only one sitting in a $300,000 house with multiple cars and shit, living good. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, you just got it's a marathon.
No, you spent them late nights or them early mornings working on your craft. That's all. While they was at the club, I guess making it rain, or they was at the after hours, what I'm saying, trying to pull them a wing dinner. You spent that time, you working on your craft.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. 50 Cent said it the best, you know what I'm saying? Damn, homie. High school, you was the man, homie. Fuck happened to you? Yeah. Nah, man, shit, I be laughing. I like this, you know what I'm saying? I like picking out mine and shit, catching this stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's entertainment to me, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it, you know. Buck, that's my
Oh yeah.
dog. You already know that's my dog. We're gonna rock it to the end, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? I done got high as hell sitting out here with y'all. I got some shit that I gotta go take care of, man.
Oh, it's always cool.
I'm gonna tap in with y'all though, man. Y'all be safe.
Already.
Later.
Hey, when you better stop that, man. You ain't to make them boys like that. They know what you mean. They don't just get cricket. They get Charlie Brown. They get their head down. Then they want to make it personal. Hey, anybody know a lot about the Zachariah bloodline? That's what I want to know. Let me see y'all drop them comments about that Zachariah bloodline.
No clue. What do you know, Magic?
No, no, I'm just saying, I'm seeing guys, speak about the brawls. However, the Zachariah, bloodline, it brought, uh, different attributes that it left a lot of guys unhappy.
Oh, all right. I never heard of that one.
S14, what up? S14, you in there? You on mute?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, fellas? How everybody doing this evening? I just wanted to basically tap in, man. And and apologize for my conduct a few moments ago, man. We all here to learn, man, and that's all we here. That's all we here to do, man. And I just want everything to keep going, man, and keep knowing everybody knowing, man. Everybody knowing this evening. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, man. That's all I was trying to do. What I'm saying?
Oh yeah, nah. Salute to you, brother. Glad you just stop it in, man. I mean, yeah, nah. It's all love.
Oh yeah, this all internet, man. Yeah, this is internet. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Good
no, no, no,
stuff.
no,
You
no,
had me
no, no,
laughing, brother.
no. I was a little out of line, man. I was a little snappy. You feel what I'm saying? And, I'm a rookie in this game. You feel me? So I kind of thought about it. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to I learned a little something from that situation, and I'm trying to just capitalize on my situation. That's about it, man. We all in this thing together, man. We all fighting for a good cause, man, and we all in the streets good dogs, man. But go ahead and talk, speak what y'all speaking on.
Hey, Buck, let me elaborate, man. Tony in the chat brought a very good question. So he said, "What you mean by when it's time to add something? Are you ever satisfied as a dog man?" Okay, so whenever you do a breeding, it doesn't matter if you breeding inline, inbred, or you outcrossing. You have to always remember when you do those breedings of any caliber, you're going to lose something. It could be
wait,
on a
wait a minute,
smaller scale. Huh?
wait a minute, Magic. Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Slow down for me.
Go ahead.
Because you said, if I'm understanding correctly, you saying every time you're gonna be losing something. That one part that threw me off. Damn, it's raining.
Okay, so when I say lose something, the offsprings. Okay, let me just come in from this way. There's no doubt you got a sire and a dam, right?
That's right.
And it can't be just it can't be disputed that sire, he brings a certain accolade to the table as far as what he presents, and the female vice versa, right?
Right.
Okay, but then you can't also not negate who made them. So I'm just gonna say it like this. Let's say the dam's grandmother, she wasn't she was okay, but you knew it was time to bring in fresh vigor when you decided to put that male on top of the female because her grandmother was starting to take the family in the wrong direction. So when you breed the sire and the dam, that don't mean all them damn puppies are are not going to just only have the sire and the dam. it's possible that one of those puppies, male or female, can pick up traits that were of less quality of your desirable from the now the great grandparent that was the grandparent to the dam that you bred to that male that produced them pups. I call that losing because where your ultimate goal was to move forward and breed upwards, one of your pups unto your liking has picked up traits farther in its genetic gene pool that you rather not have it pick up. I call that losing. Not in a bad way.
But would you say that as a litter as a whole, or just that particular pup?
No, it'll be that particular pup. But here's the thing though, Buck. It won't happen until later in its life. So let's say it started out good, but it wasn't done, developing. And let's say it was one of the ones that you decided because you was going to keep the whole litter. So you gave your partner some, you gave your partners, a couple. But as an end result, that one that later on as it grew, it showed those traits. That's what I'm saying. So you don't know until they develop.
Right, right.
I mean, I kind of got a question off that, right?
Yeah.
Um, Now, as far as the sire and the dam, can we? Is it safe to run off the sire or safe to run off the dam? When it comes to production, overall production, whatever we trying to get out of the blood or whatever we trying to extract. You see what I'm saying? So the question is, should we be running off the dam or the sire? You see what I'm saying?
And this is just my opinion. You're better served to go off each parent as individuals because it gives you an opportunity to have a fresh eye for what each parent is going to bring to those offsprings. If you decide to focus on one over the other, sire over the dam, then you sell yourself short
Now,
because
what if you?
you
Oh, now, what if
go
you
go
run a litter mate? What if you got litter mate, right? What if you doing a litter mate situation? Can anybody expound on litter mates and how that should be run if you dealing with the same gene pool uh if they coming off of an outcross? If that make any sense, you feel what I'm saying?
no, I do. Now I got to ask for that. Okay, so I knew someone that it had little May brothers, right? And both of them was that stud, right? But
No, no, no.
they
One I'm talking about
chose.
litter mate. I'm
Go,
talking about no, 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 no. I'm talking about litter mate female and male. Litter mate female and male.
so you just want doing a brother sister?
Exactly.
Okay, so we're doing
So,
a brother sister.
yep.
So then if you're going to do a brother sister, you want to look, and it's just my own preference. You are going to want to look at the whole entire four generations because you're not going outside of them, and you're not adding no other phenotype but just them. So then, when you breed them two together, by them being Bellarmine brothers and sisters, there's a higher percentage possibility that you just might get something further in the gene pool, further than in the third generation.
Hmm.
So if you're going to do that, then how I would play it, whichever one gave me what I want to build on and put moving forward to the offspring, then that's the one that I would let my eye, stay focused with the offspring as they grow.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes it could be the female. Sometimes it could be the male. But if you're going to a brother or sister like that, then you're better served in letting your offspring show you what moving forward, what you will feel want to represent that breeding as far as the family that you're building.
Okay. Okay. So would you say that that's like the building block, like a foundation for like a build, like a foundation, the foundation building block. You feel what I'm saying? For starting
Oh,
a
so
family
so so let me just
on
say
a
this.
small scale. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, just period. If you're going to do a brother sister, you should have a reason for it, and you should also, have a quote unquote plan in place because a brother sister is going to advance you in ways that you may not be ready for.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And now I mean that in a uh, gene performance level and also a gene health wise level. Because when you talking that brother sister, man, not now you're getting into they're gonna have weaker immune system at an early age. They're
Oh,
going to have some birth defects at an early age, huh?
yeah, yeah. Now, what if it coming off? I'm talking about coming off an outcross, meaning, okay, let's say, uh, the previous sire and dam was in, and the previous after that was in. So it went in, three in, one out. You understand what I'm saying? So is that a mistake? Is that a mistake? Is that a fuck up? You feel me? Or you know what I'm saying? Should somebody go back to the drawing board, or should you just basically revamp your situation? If that make any sense.
You can find something worth keeping if it's again if it's up to your standards in most breedings. And I'm not going to say that would not be one of them. Again, if you're first of all, if you're starting with a family that you like, period, then you just may be able to find something that you can work with. Now, is it going to be harder? Oh, for sure.
This shit gonna be hiding them, gonna be hiding angel that slim. uh,
Yeah, that brother sister. If I'm gonna do a brother sister, it had better be something that I really like a lot. You know.
Now, Buck, that question might be better, better suited for you, right? If you coming off of two or three generations in, right, and then you go out for the fourth generation, and then you get a pair from that. You feel what you get a pair from that right there. What can be done with that? Can we, you know what I mean? You got you know what I mean?
If you what? If you really like that cross or what?
Well, yeah, if you really like that cross, or if you like basically like that's coming down off. Let's say the cross could have been done way back when, that fourth generation ago. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I could be explaining it incorrectly. My terminology ain't up to par as of yet. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm learning, man. You know what I mean?
Oh no, it's good. We just chopping it up. We just at the round table, just chopping it up with the blunts. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no question, no question. So no question.
Uh, you know, so you do three generations, then you go to fourth generation out. you get a
Yeah,
pair
yeah.
out of that.
Yeah. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of experimenting, you know what I'm saying? But I've been experimenting. It take me a long time for this experiment, though, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of throwing shit at the drawing board, seeing what sticks. You know what I'm saying? And see, and see what work for me, in particular. So, I took basically something off of something that was long time ago in terms of my predecessors, right? I took something off of that and then kept inbreeding that for the last decade. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of just y'all like working with that.
Right. I mean, if
So
you get a pair off of that,
I'm basically trying to make I'm basically trying to make lemonade out of lemons, so to speak. If that make any sense to everybody, you know what I mean?
oh yeah, no, I do it all the time.
Yes, sir.
You got to, So if you ended up with a pair off of that, off of the 4th gen, I mean, I wouldn't see the significance in just crossing them back to each other like that, but I would probably take them to something similar. Take one this way, one that way, and if they meet back at the finish line together, shit, it's meant to be. But a lot
No
of times, if I got 2 tries to make an impact, you cross it to each other, you're limiting yourself.
Right.
If you take it out 2 different ways, one way might be way fucking better, like clearly better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like they all came out pretty decent, but your favorite was this one. I'm talking about it could be lopsided like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. So in that situation, you would want to lean toward this way a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe take
Right.
one of those back to the other one that you fucked up on, with the breeding. Get that joker another shot. Or it could be that dog. Because like I said, you could be a litter mate and one litter mate can produce and one litter mate can't. It happens.
Nah,
I've seen
nah,
it
and
all
that,
the time.
nah, and that's real shit, Buck. And this for everybody, motherfuckers in the chat that all the new dog motherfuckers. It's taking me 10. I'm 10 years in, and I'm still at the experimental phase.
Right.
So when motherfuckers say that it should take a lifetime, shit, I might motherfucking die. I might have to pass this shit to my son to get what I want. You see what I'm saying? So I remember a few chats ago, niggas were saying that, man, this shit might take you 60 years, 100 years, and that's real talk because again, I'm 10 years and I'm taking some shit off of my predecessor shit, trying to keep it alive, I'm basically trying to flip some shit at 1975 or 1985 prices. You see what I'm saying? So all the new motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying? It's good information, man, because it will take a lifetime and a half, man, to get down to what you really trying to get for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you getting that money in, man. That dog.
No, that don't working right there. That don't working right there. Little something slight. What's that? Lavender. What's that?
This my boy right here, Drago. Mi corso. Drago, heel. Superb.
What you say that? What you say that is, my man?
He's a cane corso Italiano.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, hey, we 5 in. Show enough, huh? You boys, I tell you.
Oh, oh, okay. So now, yeah, I see you. Yeah. Okay, it's like that, huh? Yeah, you must be. See, I don't want to start no bullshit, man. Go ahead and watch your tone.
Yes, I mean, it's beautiful out there, man. It's beautiful
Hey,
out there.
so enough. If you worried about how I smoke, you said I see S14 speak like he got sense. You must be a bitch. You must be a bribe, boy. Hey. Watch your tone, baby girl.
Bulldoggin.
Shit, boy. Yeah, it's the smoke, boy.
Good boy.
It's smoke around here.
Got some action. There was a bully over there. He wanted to go have smoke with, and I'm not about it. Gotta keep him on the up and up. He's doing great.
Yes, yeah, we cooked, man. We cooked. Cookie. Hey, you got
Hey,
what to say?
Bug, let me say this, man. I got to give you kudos, man. Them boys is really representing Mike in a real good limelight, man. That he putting some well specimens, man, on the ground, man, that can really go and compete on the top tier level. So shit, I give you way props on that because there aren't many you know studs out here today that saying they studs, but then what levels of competition have they been able to achieve through that stud offsprings? So,
Right.
I mean, I give you props for that, man. That you let these boys know when it come down to your family that you have dedicated, that you say that you will put over any other one. There are guys that they're starting to come out of the shadows and let me know that he ain't just talking. We actually got receipts to let you guys know, man. They beautiful specimens.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of guys don't get anymore. And I'm not gonna say I'm one of them. I just don't. I breed my dogs for my own purpose. And if I fall into a situation, whether it be family or business, that's when I'll really sell one. So you would never hear me trying to compare, my dog to say they better than any other one because if I put some in the show, it's because I choose to. If I choose to sell one, it's got to be either family or business that move that needle. But I do enjoy, hearing, you guys get your deserved accolades. That you put in the hard work and trying to put good family dogs out here to the public.
Yeah, nah, salute, man. Salute. Feels good, man. I mean, you want to make the right decision,
Oh
and
yeah,
picking a bloodline, picking a dog, letting the dog pick you, who you choose to feed, at the end of the day, that's your decision. So we could feed any damn dog, man. We could have any bloodline we want, but what makes a person run that line honestly, off of here, off of camera, everything, what really propels you to want to run that line and stick with it and be so
right,
confident
right.
as the generations come. And when I built my shit, it's supposed to look like a fucking pyramid when I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Because all the pieces align perfectly, and that's what I want. And I'm not ashamed to abort mission. If
Right, right.
I put something in there, I did a couple breedings, or let's say me and this dog man hitting it off, and we did a series of breedings together, and you know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed to say, well, it was a good friendship, but I'm gonna put those dogs in the development league and stick with my 14, you know, because you know, there's a lot of competition out here with breeders and stuff. You know, that's why I like to keep it ADBA, and you know, I like to be in all the venues. I like to be there. Like Team Mike, eventually, shit, we're gonna be at every dog show with the t-shirts and everything, just so people can know, and they can know that, damn, there are gonna be some Team Mike dogs there. Pretty soon, people are gonna get smart and they're gonna dig in their wallet and start to actually buy dogs that can actually compete in these type of events, instead of just bringing your shit just because you got paperwork. You know, there's a difference. You know, so we're just getting it to the beat, and everybody's just kind of getting familiar with each other, and then pretty soon, the truth has to come to the light. You know, that's with all this shit. You know, you just can't be out here grifting, and then 5, 6, 7 years later, you're still grifting. I mean, you know, people gonna catch on. You know,
Right.
Oh, Solo
Well, I mean,
Buck. He said, "Put the link." Hold up.
Okay.
Let me put this link. Let me put this link, man. You know, we gotta.
Yeah, I'm like you. I want got me some different style Eli Carver that's coming from a real good confirmation family that has been putting in the work abroad and overseas. So you know, I'm gonna throw my hand in the ring. You know, see how that works. But you don't know till you give it a shot when you need them to something different.
Right.
But I will say, like the little female I endeavored on, her sire is a confirmation show champion, and he's still competing. He's the judge's favorite, you know. So I feel pretty good about what I've started with, you know.
Right. No, that's good. That's good. And I mean, you know, I like that field because, and this is what we on. We on YouTube and everything. So those are the things that matter when it comes to these dogs. You know. So
Oh yeah.
If you're the weight pulling champion, if you're the confirmation double champion, you know, if you're doing this shit, those are times to flex. You know, I love to sweep the whole nation and have Mike dogs winning all the shit. I love that. Hold up. That link's dropped. We keep it lit.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know who. I don't know who was popping the chain at S14. I know I wasn't.
Nah, you good, homie. It's just hating ass niggas, man, that's scared to get on live, you know, get on the joint as a man, you know what I mean? So they hating, trying to realize you know, and nigga Buck need to really do some recon on these whole ass niggas, see who the fuck is in the center.
Yeah, we can't. We try to weed them out, but there's only so much we could do. I try to give them
say
come
this.
on up. Like when you talking that shit, come on up. We can hear what you're saying, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Calling me all type of bullshit in your chat, Buck. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to conduct myself me being as a new motherfucker. I'm respecting the craft. It's about respecting the craft, right? So I'm ready. I'm here to respect the craft. All these other dudes, man. These dudes, you know, talking like bras, man. All this type. I don't understand it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Solo but connected kennels. What up, brother?
What's good, bro?
Man, just chilling, bro. Enjoying the day. What's going on? Talk to us.
I wanted to ask you a question because you had a lot of Red Boy Jocko, Bolio, Tombstone type dogs.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
I probably had about 10 or, you know, and seen, you know, quite a bit more than that.
Okay.
But I want to ask you a question about the Macho Buck strain in particular. Have you ever noticed like any dry skin or any like yeasty skin type issues dealing with them dogs?
Woo! Wet mange, brother. Yes, that's a thing with those dogs. Macho Bear strain, a lot of those strains, Macho Buck in particular. Because if people don't remember, he caught that shit and almost died. You know, he had to be saved, and you know they saved him and shit. You know, he lost all his hair. You know, turned red. You know, that it's like they fur just falls right off of them. You know, so yeah, you got to watch that shit because a lot, and then that's another thing when it comes to, you know, you get some pretty ass dogs and you pay a pretty penny, and then you just think it's cool to do a breeding, and you know, if you had waited till that dog was of age, you probably would have noticed some of those irritations and ailments and different things. You know, yeah, they come with a lot of allergies, man. Not all of them. You know, you can get a good strain, they'd be pretty hardy, but I would definitely keep an eye on it. And if I was somebody, if I was running heavy Macho Buck shit, I would try to breed that shit out. Not the Macho Buck shit, but the deficiencies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my partners said that they had brought Macho Buck to an ADBA show down in Texas, and he said he looked horrible at the show. Said his skin was dried and like just looked patchy. You know what I'm saying? And I got a male that's heavy Macho Buck on his bottom, and he had juvenile Demodex. You know what I'm saying? He had like patches on his skin when he was a pup. And man, I spent probably $1,000. I was buying all type of shit, you know, dips and different pills, all type of shit. But when he got a little older, his immune system got strong. You know, he was straight, but it's still like a little dry. You know what I'm saying? So I still got to rub him down with the sulfurate tea tree oil mixture and brush him out. And he looked good, but yeah, you know, that is something that you know, popped up in him, you know, and doing my research, they said that if the dog immune system is not mature, then the Demodex mites, which are naturally on all dogs, overpopulate in the hair follicle, and that's what causes those like skin issues, you know. So yeah, I definitely wanted to just ask you about that. And definitely ain't something that I'm a stack, you know, like this male I got, I like him, but, you know, I wasn't double breeding, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't take him back to none of his daughters or nothing like that, you know, because of that, you know what I mean?
Right. Hey, Buck, can you ask everybody if this nigga's show enough? If everybody thinks that this nigga's comment is some whole ass shit, can they just put like one or something in the chat real quick? Like nobody's talking about this dude. Nobody, I don't even know what the fuck this dude is up to, man. Like this dude is crazy as fuck, man. But anyway, I respect what you're saying, big homie. Go ahead, keep talking your shit, dog.
Yo, One Crew, yeah, I tried all that, man. I found what works for me is the sulfur-8 mixed with tea tree oil mixture. Applied directly to the skin and rubbed in and then brushed in. That's what works for me. So yeah, I tried, man, all type of different immune treats, and man, like I said, bro, I was on it because I hated it. You know, I like a good looking, pretty dog. You know, so but once his immune system got mature, then it just became like a drier skin type of thing. You know. But a lot of people don't like talking about their dogs' issues and whatnot. But, you know, this is how we better ourselves, and this is how we better our strains, and this is how we move forward by conferring with other brothers, you know what I mean, that had them type of dogs. And if they went through the same issues or noticed the same issues, you can kind of put two and two together, you know. So if I got a heavy Macho Buck bitch, I'm not going to, you know, I'll probably go to some Jeep or something like that to try to get away with from that before I go back into it, you know.
Now, somebody brought a good topic, man. Kibbles also play a big role too. You know, your dog could have certain allergies to certain kinds of kibbles in the way that it's made, or with that even said, certain ingredients. So you might could do yourself a justice and actually find out its allergies. Because if you're dealing with a skin issue now, it's only going to get worse when they get older.
But
So
as a
you might go ahead.
no, go ahead, Magic.
No, I was just gonna say you might would be best served just for education to understand what type of feed bring on certain allergies because I know corn is one of the leading ingredients that I've heard from certain veterinarians that will induce a lot more allergies in dogs.
Yeah, believe me, bro. When I say I tried everything when he was a puppy, I mean I put him on all grain free food. I put him on Blue Buffalo one time, and he just had explosive diarrhea. Like the whole, I ended up having to discontinue that. So I tried all that, and ultimately what happened was he just got grown, and his immune system got stronger, and then it wasn't no spots, but it's still like a dry skin issue, especially like in the summer. So yeah, I went through all of that, bro. I mean, every week or something, I was buying something to try to, and it wasn't the mange where they just look horrible, the whole body. It was like just a few spots on him, but I didn't like that. Uh, so yeah, that's my experience with that.
Yeah.
Hey, but just to add to that, right, big homies. The demonstration as far as with the coat, right? I was told, I'm not too sure, but I do it from time to time. You got the egg, right? Or crack the egg over the food with the shell, and also externally there's like some shit like some oatmeal type shit. You know what I mean? If anybody know about that shit, like my little brother told me about that, and you get it from the pet smart or whatever that shit is, like an oatmeal bath or whatever the fuck, like a shampoo.
Right.
Yeah, I know about all. I done tried all that, bro. I was trying everything, bro. And only thing that worked was him just getting older, and then the sulfurate in the tea tree oil mixer. It's the only thing that got it straight. I tried different shampoos.
Also, the tea tree oil work, like the regular tea tree oil that you can use for like what I'm saying, your head, your beard and shit, all that type of shit.
Yeah, man, I mix it with sulfur 8. Do like a 50-50 mixture, and then just like mix it up real good, and then just rub it in him. I'm talking about head to toe. You know what I'm saying? Tail, everything. And that works for me. I brush him out real good, and then I hit him with that and just rub it in real good. And then I lightly brush him afterward just to get it deep into his skin. And he looked good. I mean, you wouldn't know nothing about it unless I told you that. If you seen him, you'd be, oh, that motherfucker look good. But it's one of
Yeah,
them
yeah.
things
Hey,
where,
John Kramer, what up, so? John Kramer, what up, soldier? Respect.
but yeah, I was saying it's one of them things where you would know the dog, if you raise the dog and you're around him every day, you notice every little thing.
Yeah. I listen, man. As far as breeding goes, I'm gonna cause you want a dog. I know they got allergies and stuff, but you're gonna want a dog that is gonna be hardy and durable to all of that shit. You know, that's the ultimate goal. So although there are treatments, there are this, there are that. I would think that let's say more than one of them came out of that litter. If that was a problem, rather than switching their diet, I'm gonna switch the whole genetic makeup of the shit. I'm gonna consider that one not foolproof. Even though you can get some good animals, a lot of time with them skin issues, you could become unavailable and shit, you know, due to skin issues popping up here and there. You know, it could be a dog show or anything popping up, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna want to breed that out. I take a lot of my macho buck shit because it's crossed, you know, Macha's the mama, the macho buck. I cross a lot of that shit with my Damien shit, and that kind of alleviates a lot of those issues. It's not changing the whole bloodline completely, but it's not keeping the macho buck, macho buck, macho buck. You throwing a little of that Damien in there just to kind of line breed off of some of them dogs. That sometimes helps too.
Yeah, I got his half sister off the same mama, you know, that with the heavy macho buck, and she don't have that issue, you know. And then
Okay.
when I hear none of his siblings really have it, but his mother, she got a beautiful coat, but she kind of yeasty, she kind of got that Frito chip kind of smell sometimes. So I'm gonna breed it out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got
Right.
a Frisco Chinaman Epinet's Raging Cajun Jip. She got a real hardy coat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna introduce her to the gene pool. And like I said, I'm not gonna double breed him. I'm kind of breed out of it, honestly, bro. Anything from this point going forward, I don't want to see macho buck nowhere in the pedigree. You know, I got enough of that.
Man, get you some of that Ozzie Stevens Red A cross.
My Jip got a little Ozzie Stevens in her, man. The Eli Chinaman Frisco bitch I was just speaking upon. She got a little bit of that Ozzie Stevens in her. So yeah, she got a real hardy coat. So you know, I'm gonna do my thing. You know, it's give and take with these dogs. Like, you know, I had some stuff off of Bam Bam back in the day. You know, and them dogs had beautiful coats and all that, but they was crazy, man. Them mother was kind of unwound. You know, they a little smarter. You know, and they seem more well rounded, like as far as their mentality. You know, so you know, on one end with the Bam Bam, the Mayday stuff that I had, yeah, they had better coats, but their mentality was them dogs didn't have it all. You know, it was like one knife short of a drawer. You know, and these dogs, I mean, they got a good mentality. You know, but that's like one of the things I don't like about that particular male I got. But as far as like his structure, nice teeth, nice scissors bite. You know, it's a lot of stuff that I do like about the dog, but that's one of the things that I do notice and that I don't care for. You know.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit that link. Pop on up. Pop on up, man. Let me see. All that yapping. The yapping in the back. You might as well
Nah,
pop up and yap.
for real.
Because at least we could hear you if you make any sense. Because you might make sense. It's like, fuck. But if you don't, it's like, all right, get out of here.
You know what I mean? And I'm a rookie out here, Buck. You know what I mean? When it comes to this shit. But motherfuckers on this giant niggas in the chat and all that, like respect everybody that's doing their shit, man. Respect everybody that's linked. I'm trying to assert myself into this, man. So me being as a rookie looking at on the outside looking in, man, I'm asserting myself, man. And everybody that's been around, you know how it is. You gotta assert yourself in a certain role or in a certain situation. Humbly and gracefully as you can. You know what I mean? But when you got niggas in the chat hating and talking all this shit, that ain't gonna drive the culture forward. You know what I mean?
It balls deep.
He
I see
might
what
be
you're
shy.
saying. I see what you're saying, balls deep, but it's been proven, man, that you know, that's why they call it juvenile demodex, because the dog's immune system isn't as strong when they're younger. You know, some dogs come out with a strong immune system. Some it takes for them to build up. Some never get it. And then them dogs you see looking like concrete man, you know, the whole body just be, you know, hairless. You know, and them dogs, of
Yes.
course, shouldn't be bred at all. You know.
Oh yeah. Break this down. Break this down right here, home. Break this information down right here. This good information.
Well,
Motherfuckers need to understand this information right here.
yeah. Well, it's a mite called Demodex mite. It lives in the hair follicles of every dog. Every dog you got it on them. It's just a natural thing in the flora of a dog's coat. But when the dog's immune system is weak or immature, the mites are able to overpopulate, and then they pack into the hair follicle, like the dead ones, and they waste and all of this. This is like microscopic shit that you can't even see with your eye. And then when they pack into the hair follicle, of course, it makes it hard for the hair, you know what I'm saying, to come up out that follicle. And that's where the dogs get either the spots or the whole body be like that. You know, some dogs, like my dog had juvenile, which means that
Hey, Buck.
he grew
Buck.
out of it, you
I
know.
gotta ask you a question. No. I like to talk. I like to talk to the people that have expounded information, right? Buck. Hey, Buck. If you
No.
could tap in one time, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm here.
Respectfully. When it comes to people, we talking about people just start. We talking about people starting out one generation, two generation, three generation at max, right?
Right.
What is when he speaks upon certain dermatitis that get on the skin? You know what I mean? What is a good direction that motherfuckers should go in terms of either housing in it, no matter the terrain, no matter the climate, no matter the setup you got. Some people might have a setup where they might be rocking burrows, somebody might be rocking shed, somebody might be going in home. What is the advice that you have for people in terms of dermatitis when it comes to all terrain? You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, Buck, before you answer that, I want to answer balls deep. Yes, I did. I took my dog to the vet and gave him $100 and some dollars, you know what I'm saying, to do a skin scrape. And that's what the vet told me. He said, looks like juvenile demodex. You know, he probably would grow out of it because he had like 3 spots on his body, and that's what happened. So, yes, I did get that actually diagnosed by a vet.
Yeah. I would take away, in my experience, I'm taking away all that straw. I'm taking away all that cedar, all that shit. I don't think it helps at all. I think that shit makes it worse when the dog has an outbreak, with that shit. So, I probably bring him in, get some pads, maybe iodine him up, to clean his skin real good. There's a lot of skin shampoos and different shit that you can use to just kind of keep them cool. And you got to add a little moisture in there. I'll probably try to fight it from the inside. Ivermectin is good. Ivermectin, you know what I'm saying? It's good for the skin, It got a lot of different qualities, but you definitely want to get on top of that, because if it gets bad, or if you keep them in those conditions, or if it's the right time of year where it's moist out and shit, you know what I'm saying? It could be problematic. And yeah, it's gonna compromise that immune system and take over the dog. So
Yo, Deep, I'm gonna take him to that Chinaman Frisco Raging Cajun gym. You know, and this dog is going to be 5 next month, the male I'm talking about. So I've had him long enough to know, you know what I'm saying, what I'm working with. So yeah, I'm gonna take him to that Eli Chinaman shit, and put that
But
in there.
why that cross though? I mean, there's a lot of better bred families that would complete that offspring better than that. I mean, why that cross?
Number one, because that's what I got. I got this female, and number two, that does have a small amount of that in her. You know what I mean? She got a small amount of Red Boy Jocko Bolio in her. You know what I'm saying? A small amount. So, I mean, I got the female. She bred good. She act good. So why wouldn't I do it,
Hey, that's a reason.
Correct.
Gave you a reason.
Oh yeah, and it's a valid one. Then that's why that response it's a valid reason. Because at the end of the day, it's who's doing the breeding and deciding to build that family. So nobody else's opinion really carries the weight that the person who's actually doing it carries.
And most importantly, she got an excellent coat. You know, this strain comes from you know, a lot of them been in the Midwest for a long time. A lot of them be outside, so they just got real
Man,
good
let me
coats.
give you
So
let me
she
give you
gonna
a secret, big
she
homie.
gonna
Let me
bring
give you
those
a
up.
secret. And this for the whole panel. Secret to a good coat, man, is this: raw feed, man. What you do is you give whatever. Me preferably, I use pork. I'm from the East Coast. I use pork. What that does is stimulate the dog. You feel what I'm saying? When for one, a lot of these dogs, man, they got food allergies, man. They in a certain environment. But to cut all that out, the common denominator is raw feed, man. A dog at the end of the day is a motherfucker like it's like I don't know, it's a canine, man. So guess what they eat? They consist of mostly carnivores. So they adapt to that raw feed. I use pork. Pork is a good representation, and it helps the dog. You know what I mean? On top of whatever type of supplement you can do with that. Me, I do 70/30, meaning I do 70 raw pork and I do 30 kibble, which is a vegan kibble that I get from my local farmers market. You know what I mean?
But yeah, deep once again, bro. You know, the dog is 5 years old. He finna be 5 next month. So that vet didn't lie. You know, it turned out to be true what he said. So yeah, it's kind of over with.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe. All of that good shit, man. Support the channel, man. We do this shit for y'all. Let's get it. See who else in the building. Who else is in the building? James Nelson with the super chat. I see you, my brother. I almost forgot, but I ain't forgot. Borderland with the super chat also. Keep it up, brothers. We appreciate it. Let's get it. Yeah, I tell you, man, those Garner dogs, those Frisco, all that shit. I will tell you, because I actually did I crossed a little bit of that, some heavy Floyd Bujo shit in with some heavy macho buck, tango macho buck. You know, I had a little thing going on. And that was some hardy ass dogs, bruh. Them dogs was hardy. Not only that, with the skin wasn't even ever an issue. Never an issue. But them little fuckers don't get sick either, man. You know, them little son of a bitches wasn't getting sick or nothing. You know, and other dogs, some shit, you know, depending on how it's bred and different. You know, of course you're making that complete outcross, so you're probably improving when it comes to just the straight genetics of the dog. You know, when you're doing outcrosses, you're not only making good dog. I mean, you know, but they organs and shit sometimes is stronger.
Hey, I noticed that bitch ass nigga showed nothing, exit up out of here. I already told y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time to weed the motherfucking men from the mice, man. That nigga's a whore, man.
Baquan in the building. He said Orange County, Florida. Salute. Salute everybody.
Another thing I
Salute.
want to say is the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone or the Mayday type dogs crossed with Eli Chinaman. That's a proven cross, bro. Because my Jip got a champion, you know what I'm saying, back in her pedigree that's off of Mayday on the top, Frisco on the bottom. You know, he was a good dog. So, you know, I've heard of other dogs out of that type of cross that produced. So.
Oh yeah, no, it works. It definitely works. You know, we could pull up a whole list of dogs with, you know, those two components in them.
Hey, yeah, on some real shit, man. Is we gonna have to add something to this breed to get some money off this shit, man? Cause you know, I want to see the turkey. Do we have to reinvent the ABPT, man? Or you know what I mean? Can somebody answer that question, man?
No, we ain't got to do that. We ain't gonna add nothing. I ain't adding nothing that ain't American Pit Bull Terrier to my strain personally. Man, to me personally, man, I mean, if you trying to get dogs to breed for that paper and that's your top priority, I wouldn't even get an American Pit Bull Terrier. I'd get a you know, you
No.
a
I don't mean it. I don't mean. I'm not saying it's the number one priority, right? What I'm saying is basically right is to bring it a studious level where the people like yourself and myself that been going through and you know and everybody else on the chat, everybody man that's been going through the turmoil, you know what I mean? Ever since all this bullshit, wherever you at, but like people just going through the bullshit, like is it light at the end of the tunnel? Basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
It's light at the end of the tunnel for those that love to breed, you know. And you got to put in work with these dogs, man, to kind of to get that top dollar. You know, this ain't like other breeds where you can just get it and it's just this, and just because it's this and it look like this, you get this. With this, people want to see something. That's why my male ain't the stud. You know, he's 5 years old. He ain't never seen me post, you know what I'm saying, that he for stud. You know what I mean? Because number one, the dog ain't did nothing. I like him, you know. And number two, that there too. You know, if somebody did want to breed to him, I'd tell him about it. Hey, bro, you know, the dog had juvenile demodex. You know what I'm saying? Macho Buck is known to have some skin issues, so you might want to be cognizant of that. You know, this ain't no dog you can get and just feed it Old Roy or nothing. You got to feed these dogs top quality feed. You know, you got to be on that. But as far as actually producing a stud that I can put out to the public, you know, that's a vision of mine personally. But when I do that, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be something that has done something of note, and that issue, you know what I'm saying, has been stamped out, you know, from my end. If I put it up to the public stud, you know, now if one of my homies want to breed to him, yeah, they you know, we can do that. But I still keep it real with them, you know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, nah, there's people getting big money in these dogs. They might not be on here because they don't got time for that shit, but there's people getting big money. You know, I
Oh
tell
no,
you that.
I know that. Yeah, I know that. I know motherfucker. I already know that motherfuckers in the mix, right? I'm talking about bringing that. I'm talking about marketing and mainstream, but you know what I mean. I'm talking celebrity shit. I'm talking Little Rascals. You know what I mean. I'm talking that type of shit. This is what I'm talking about. See,
That's what your boy Chico
Foster.
Lopez doing.
Hey, Foster. I see what you're saying, right? Mr. Foster. I see what you're saying, home. But what I mean by I'm not talking dollars, right? And cents. I'm talking about monetary gain. I'm talking about recognition, man. I'm talking about trophies, medals. I'm talking about mainstream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mr. Foster? I see what you posting, home. You know what I mean? That's where you keep it a buck, home.
the more
Yeah,
positive
nah.
avenues we have to showcase these dogs, the more accolades dogs can get, you know, amongst the dog community, amongst people that would even want these dogs. Because to be honest, bro, the general public, they really don't even want these dogs like we want them. You know, they more, you know, more favor the bully. They want something that look good, big old blocky head, you know.
That's on the way out. That's on the way out, bro. Because we pushing, whether we know it or not, we pushing. Because I had a bully. You know what I'm saying? I sold my shit, but I had one of them Jones. They cool, but at the same time, they not this. They not what we talking about, what we aspiring to, right? And me personally, I take it personal because I feel that we filling a void that the old niggas like them old cats that was doing it way back when we all was children or babies or not even around, right? So I think we filling that void for that and bringing that to the forefront, and I think it could be a big push with this small movement that we think is insignificant. But me personally, I sat back for so long and watched all this. It's my first time being vocal on here. But I sat back for a minute and watched everybody. I watched motherfuckers beef and I watched all this shit. But it's all good. It's all good, man. Cause guess what? Motherfuckers going scrap is healthy, right? But at the same time, if we could bring this shit to a mainstream like they did them punk ass, you know, bullies and them micros and them little midgets and all that other dumb shit, I believe that with a reemergence of this shit, it's gonna be it'll latch on and motherfuckers that's either in the forefront of it now gonna reap the benefit of it later on. It might take 5, 7, 10, but you know it can happen. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel
Carolina
like
Blue said the APBT should not be mainstream because the breed is not for everyone.
that's what I was
Ladies
gonna
and
say, bro.
gentlemen.
But that's why it's
That's
not
why
for everybody.
everybody
Hey,
can't
look,
come
it's
to
not
my
for
dog
everybody, man. But go ahead
park.
though.
You can't take none of my dogs to no dog park, bro. They're gonna be you know, the general public, they don't want nothing crazy like that. So my thing is enhancing the breed or enhancing individuals of the breed to the dog community that's into the pit bulls. You know what I mean? Not trying to go to reach the people that ain't into pits necessarily, the people that's in the breed. And the things like the dog shows. That's why I'm with the Shogun Army, because of the digital dog shows and the treadmill races. You know, we just kind of getting it popping. But I see that as another avenue of letting people in the pit bull community know, hey, oh, that dog got a good work ethic. That dog look good. Oh, okay, yeah, I wanna pup off that one. I want, you know, I mean, I might want to take my jip to that stud. You know, just the more things we can
Nah,
do
nah,
with
nah,
these
nah, nah,
dogs,
nah. I mean, it
the
got to
more it's
be
gonna
like
enhance those dogs. You know what I'm saying? Amongst us. You know what I mean?
no, no, yeah. It should be regular. Exactly. It should be regulated amongst us, right? And when we close the books, it should be like the mob. When we close the books is closed. You feel what I'm saying? That type of shit. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Yup, yup, yup. Hey man, look. You dig? You gotta, you know. Man, this breed, man, look. It's gonna be mainstream. It's gonna be underground. Some people, you know, I just think that we don't know where it's going, but we know that it's out there now because I'm telling you, 20 years ago, it seems like not that long ago, but 20 years ago, everybody didn't really know what these dogs were, you know. Now, a lot of people know, you know, it's a lot of people. And like back in the day, I think they were doing, I know they're euthanizing dogs now, but they are really trying to adopt these fuckers out like never before. So I mean, yeah, there's some spots and there's gonna be some stuff you don't hear about, but there's gonna be a large amount of these dogs that get adopted out into regular tree huggers, regular people, you know. So
that's
it's
a
more and more common. Plus, look at the new wave. Let's just say COVID, for instance. There's been more brand new dog owners than anybody in the history of the country. You know, it's new dog owners. It was a spike. Everybody getting bullies, everybody getting French bulldogs, everybody getting pits, everybody. It was like a free for all. Dogs getting sold, people making moves, buying shit. Shit was going down way more than it is right now. Like even the big dogs was doing better than they are now. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of those times. It was a time. A lot of dogs getting purchased, you know, around that time. So all those people have raised those dogs up and they have puppies now. And you're not going to tell Ray, you know, that 17 or 24 and shit, you know, 29. You're not going to tell him not to breed his 2 dogs he just spent money on. And when he breed them and he finds out that, you know, maybe he might get a couple litters off, you know, because that's usually how it goes. You know, you get a couple good litters off, like, oh shit, that was cool.
Man, let's keep it
And you
real,
looking
Buck.
back,
That's how it go, bro. That's how it go, Buck. You know that's how it go. Come
right,
on, man.
right. You know what I'm saying? Is that how it go?
I'm gonna keep it 100. Hey,
It's
look, I'm gonna keep it 100. Listen, if you from the inner city of America, right, and you are, and people going to crucify me for saying this, right? Let's keep it a band. Unless you done pay some stacks, if you are from the any city across America, you do not have a fucking registered dog like that, man. Let's keep it a brick.
I mean, it's a lot of pit bulls out here that don't have papers, and the people in the general public have those dogs more often than not, you know. But there's guys in the inner city that got good bred bull. I'm in the inner city, you know. I'm in the hood, you know. But it's just those that want those kind of dogs in the first place and willing to pay it. You know, because somebody just want a dog to run around their house and they don't know nothing about really the breed. They just kind of like the pit bull name or how the dog's kind
Yeah,
of look.
yeah.
They just go get $150 dog out the paper. They ain't finna get no
Exactly. And where you
A5
from?
stack
And where you from,
1,500.
big home?
I'm from Milwaukee.
All right. You from Milwaukee. So
Yeah, I'm
bet.
from Milwaukee.
Check this out. How much would you sell a dog for right now? Paper it up.
I really ain't you know, I really ain't
If no wait.
if
If you
it
were to
depends
sell a
on the
dog
person,
from
bro. It
huh?
depends on the person. You know,
No
it
question.
depends on
All
the
right,
person.
respect.
You know, if somebody I know,
Respect.
the dog will be in a good home, you know what I'm saying? And if it turned out to be a good dog later, maybe I can reach back and, you know, maybe incorporate it. You know, it depends. You know, so I'd rather give a dog to somebody that's going to, you know, do right by the dog than sell a dog for $1,000 or whatever to somebody that's going to fuck him off.
True.
It's just
True.
me personally, you
That
know,
and
it ain't
that
about
because
money.
you a good dog you a good dog man. You a real dog man. And but you're exactly right. And then on the flip side of that, you got the adopt the dog thing. Like Slim was saying, right? You got all of these joints that's in the joint where they are doing certain specific things to them and releasing them back out into the public. What's your angle on that right there as far as the adopted dog, you know, situation? Because a lot of them dogs could be registered or unregistered, you know, could be all in, you know, whatever or not. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, a long time ago, I got into some issues. You know what I'm saying? My dogs was confiscated. You know, one of them that was confiscated is the dog on my profile. They put my shit down. You know what I'm saying? I got the paperwork later. You know what I'm saying? And The wife did. I mean, I ain't gonna say it like that. The people at the thing said that one of my dogs was the most aggressive dog she ever seen. So mine got put down. They ain't put mine out. And a lot of pit bulls are not gonna be adopted out if them people get a hold of them, bro. If they're aggressive, because they run a test on them. They put like, a food bowl, and then they got like a little fake hand they put in there, and if they try to bite it, then that's a point against it. They'll bring another dog into the room, and if it's trying to get at them, that's another, So the dogs that them people get a hold with and they let out, them is like cold dogs, you know what I'm saying, or dogs that was able to pass their test, which most of our dogs will not pass, So yeah, they're not for the general public, bro. Because some people think, oh, it's how the dog raised.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah,
one crew.
dog, Red Boy J. I don't care how
One
you
crew,
raise
one
it.
crew.
You
You ain't
understand
one
dog.
crew, please. Young crew, young grasshopper. I get it. But go ahead, big home.
No, I'm done, bro. I ain't trying to hold the mic.
Yeah, nah, man. I was just asking a question. You know what I mean? But that's good info right there, big dog. You know what I mean? Hey, nah, one crew. Nah, one crew. Nah, you making it, big home. We all making it, big dog. But you should go ahead and tap the link, big home.
Let's get that link popping, man. Come on now. Y'all holding out. We gotta have a dialogue.
Y'all got to get running, bro. I enjoyed the chopping that up. And all y'all brothers have a good evening, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend.
Appreciate it. Come back next time. Yeah, appreciate everybody that pop up. It's always good. He said Buck funny as hell. What I do? I don't know. I'm just saying, get it popping.
Yeah. S14, man. Standing on business, man. Standing on business, man.
Who Minnesota got now? Who Minnesota play now in the playoffs? NBA playoffs. So I got to check my shit.
They still playing Denver.
Nah, they put Denver out of there.
Nah, it's game 7, ain't it?
Nah, hell no. They put him out in game 6, didn't they?
Nah, it's game 7. They got that.
Sure.
Yeah, it's game 7.
NBA statistics. Hold up. NBA standings. It's game 7? What the fuck?
Yeah, they played. Minnesota won last night.
I thought he sent them boys home though.
Nah.
You thinking about Boston.
Man, I thought the boy
Boston the only team that has the advantage for so far. The Knicks got to go to game 7 too.
Okay.
And then you got the Mavs, my boy Kyrie. They got to finish it off tonight, 8 o'clock. They should be playing now.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, I just want to say something about real quick. Listen to what the young buck was talking about. Man, I can't say a registered dog mean a lot to me because I don't like selling my dogs for nothing. Because my granddad them ain't sell them dogs. Like how I start, like my dogs ain't registered because my granddad might drop a dog off over here. Hey, bro, hold my dog. Then my uncle might drop a dog off over here. Eventually, I got my own dogs because they ain't never come back for their dogs. So now I might go to my little nephew house. Hey, bro, hold the dog for me. Go to my cousin's house. I got a dog. Take care of my dog. But when I need to go breed it, I go back to my dogs. So it's like I'm not finna register every dog I have. So it's like registration. When a person come to you, they should know what dog they're looking for. If you in your wherever you from. Now outsider that ain't from your city or state is one thing, but if you really like that where you from, you shouldn't really need no papers because if like Buck City, if I stay around the corner from Buck City, I know Buck him. I don't need no papers. I should be like, but every time Buck spit something, boy, they be like that. You see what I'm saying? So when I come to Buck, his reputation mean to me more than papers. This is how I feel about papers because in your city you should know who you going to, who you not, who the dog man and who not the dog man. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
Nah, big homie. Nah. Speak on it, big dog. Keep elaborate, big dog. Talk
Say
that
again.
shit. Talk that shit. Talk that shit, Sam.
Nah, I was just saying like with me. I got a litter coming right now. 3-time Bolio, 2-time Eli. I had to mix the Bolio up because I can't go back Bolio no more. So I'm going to 2-time Eli. But I'm finna have puppies right now. I'm not finna sell them. So my uncle already finna get one. I'm taking one to my grandma's house. I'm taking one. I need to know who is who. And then for me, I never liked selling my dogs because I sell my dog to an old lady and then that be a bite her. But I ain't got no type of what. I don't know nothing about it, but she can't even spend her money. I'm taking it to the dope. Everything going to the dope. She knew what she was paying for. So to stay out of them type of business, I don't even go that type of route. So like I'm more like a picky breeder. I don't gotta breed for the money. I just breed because I'm trying to take the pit bull, keep evolving, make it better than what it was yesterday.
Where you from, big homie? South Carolina? North? Where you from? Florida?
Orange County, Florida.
Yeah, my nigga. Hey. Tell him again. You said you can get that shit from granddaddy, right?
Yeah.
And that motherfucker's gonna be a cold pocket rocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't nobody really know about it, but the motherfucker's gonna be a 5-time motherfucker.
Right,
You
but
see what I'm saying?
yeah. But the thing about it is, like I say, I think papers for people who don't live, who not where you from. You know what I mean? If you local and you him, everybody should know that you him. Cause eventually they look at you closer and they gonna be like, boy, don't go to bait one because he got them curves around there. So your city gonna know.
Yeah.
And that's why to me, a lot of people who got curves, they sell outside they city because they don't really know them. So a bit in your city, but them things like hotcakes. By the time you drop, everybody in your city want one.
Exactly. Yep. Motherfuckers don't even know. There's a lot of registered dogs in the store. Motherfuckers got 60, 70 dogs out here on the ground. Unregistered.
And then I want to say, just because your dog registered don't mean your dog died. Only thing that means your dog got a family tree.
Yeah. Hey, talk that shit, big dog.
That means your dog just got a family tree. Just because you come seeing the Mike Jordan don't mean you Mike Jordan.
Yeah, that's real, bro.
Nah, for real. Yeah.
That's why I said earlier. As long as you believe in your dog won't go to work for you. And whatever you do, you want that be to climb trees, he gonna be the best tree climber because he knows somebody believes in me. And like for instance, I'm gonna say one thing too, like how people say, "Oh, like I be at work listening to y'all," and to me, how can you evolve the pit bull? It's like this right here. Like I don't really care. Everybody like know the pit bull. It's not the people we trying to change the mind of. It's the fucking humane society and the government. And how do you do that for me? They raided my
Bingo.
house so many times that it's like, damn, you keep taking my dog. I was young then, but now with my evolved mind, I'm probably the only person in Florida. Sometimes I be cocky and shit. That all my gang dogs now run loose. Nobody on chains. Nobody locked up. Nobody nothing. I got a
Hey,
few.
one, two, you don't get, hey, one, two, hit the link, nigga. Hit the
Know what
link,
I'm
nigga.
saying?
I'm awesome,
Because
man.
so
Hit
now
the
when the
link.
humane society come to my crib, they be like, damn, how all your dogs running loose like that and they ain't fighting
That
each other?
dog you got down there bullshit, nigga.
I ain't hear you.
Respectfully. No. Go ahead, big dog.
Oh no, I was just saying like we changed the idea and the mind of the humane society. So when they come to my house now, they be like, damn, all your dogs run loose? They ain't trying to kill each other? Oh, so now I changed one mind because they come to my house all the time. They be like, when I go, they be like, damn, you stay in the blue house, don't you? I'm like, damn, they know me. But now when they come here, oh damn, I'm changing their mind one mind at a time. So therefore, like I tell them, like for me, I have to really be in my yard every day to control my yard to let a bit know we don't fight each other in this yard. You know what I'm saying? We can't fight each other in this yard. But you gotta fight a bit across the street. We go outside the yard or something, but we not fighting in this yard. I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on here, but we not fighting back here. So now a bit come in my house, they like, damn, they mind change. Cause the only thing they feel like when they see a bit on the chain, they're aggressive. They're not saying, oh, when they're on the chain, I'm keeping them from, I'm helping them help themselves. They ain't looking at it like that. Like my granddaddy told me, the pit bull is a black man's dog. And that's why they don't want you with a pit bull. When the big come to your house with them police dogs, they had pit bulls. They can't just
Yeah.
rush your house like that. When a big needed to go make some money, they had pit bulls. I can't have y'all making money like that. This shit ain't about no Mike Vick or nobody else. Y'all making money. Who taught y'all how to make money like that? Who taught
Yeah.
y'all that dogs can protect? Oh
Mm-hmm.
no, get them out their yard.
Mm-hmm.
Cause back in the day, I don't know if y'all remember back in the days before pit bulls was hot. Everybody had a child, or a bit
Yeah.
on the street with a child.
Oh,
Where
the
they at
dog
now?
with the blue tongue. The dog with the blue tongue, right?
Yep.
Hey, I was a young nigga. Everybody had you right. That's a fact. Yeah.
Cause there was a black man dog. I can't have y'all with that. No, y'all can't have that child. Cause that big going that child gonna tell a big when a big police coming into your yard or a bit become ain't supposed to be there. That's a
That
black
child,
man dog.
that child go hard. That child vicious as a motherfucker though, too though.
But where
You know what I
they
mean?
at though? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Where they at?
Gone, gone.
Yeah. Because that's what they trying to do. That's why when anytime you ain't supposed to know that as a black person how to get your dog to alert you when I'm coming around the corner looking for you. How you know that? When you starving and you broke, you ain't supposed to know how to get your dog to go around the corner and make some money.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You not supposed to know that. We not as a whole supposed to know how to do that. And then they not getting no money off of it. They ain't getting no cut. Shit. That's why they want our dogs. Cause they not getting a piece of the pie. How y'all feel about that?
No. I'm a proponent. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of unregistered dogs and registered dogs as a whole. I'm a fan of the breed as a whole. I'm not, me personally, because I'm with you, big dog. As far as I come up under that lineage where everything wasn't registered, but we did have registered shit. You know what I mean? It's a game at the end of the day. So I was taught that. You know what I mean? So I'm a fan of everything, but at the same time, yeah, when that thing comes down through generations like that, it's up to I was always told it's up to the handler. The handler make the dog. You could take a dog, you can call it a cur, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and turn it into whatever you want. If you that, but if you ain't that, then yeah, you gonna rely on this, that, and the third. This paperwork, that paperwork. You know what I mean? So I agree, man. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm old. I'm very old. I remember when there was a time that pit bull was a general name. And you couldn't call your dog a pit bull if it didn't get inside that box. I'm from a time where anything can get inside that box. It didn't matter what breed it is. If that bitch was a motherfucker, that bitch can get in the box. Not till the late '80s when I started seeing that specifically that's a pit bull and that's the only thing that can scratch. But before that,
Can I ask you a question? You said you're an old dog man, right? And
yeah,
you down there in Florida, my nigga. Hey, look. So I'm a few hours north of you, right? And I
right,
understand I'm up under that same lineage, right?
right.
Uh, so my thing is, I was always taught, me personally, you know what I'm saying, that then so I was born in the late '80s. That okay, well, I was told that, man, them white boys didn't want to come over here. Fuck with it. Oh, man, so whatever. Motherfuckers come on, niggas was over there, saying you niggas was greasing the dogs down and all that old shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right,
So which was a lie. You know what I mean? So
right.
was a lot of them boys that was ready to dumping that smoke in the heyday?
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's always gonna be tricks.
Keep it real,
Let me
keep
get
it
a big
real,
fried rice.
keep it
Yeah.
real, keep it real, keep
It's
it
gonna
real,
it's
ho.
gonna always be tricks. It's up to you if you're gonna fall for it or not. It's gonna always be tricks. So I can't sit here and say that I agree with you or I don't, but cause I know specifically a big gonna always come trying to fool a bit with the upper hand. It- Tricks is a part of the game. It's just like if you trying to holler at a girl, every guy got their own trick.
Yeah,
If you ain't got no trick, use a lane. Cause I got plenty of tricks in my basket.
yeah,
It's
but
up to
not, yeah, but motherfuckers, it was like I said, it was a lie, and that was just a word. Certain motherfuckers, okay, motherfuckers ain't want to bring them high value don't speak because of certain situation. Oh, motherfuckers, but it was just hearsay. Nothing was
right,
ever nothing was ever fact in the way it was presented to me. It was all hearsay. It was bullshit. You know what I mean?
right. Like for me, I was probably too young to understand it. Cause back then, I didn't care about that shit. So I could be with my granddaddy or my uncles and go around the corner or go up the road somewhere with them and watch it with ease without
Yeah,
me having to say, well, let's go, get this shit and let's go. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But that's why I say it all depends on the person. Like I said, if you know, like some people gonna be known for the bullshit. So when a bitch say they with the bullshit, listen. And when a bitch say they really him, fuck with them. But if a bitch say I fuck with Buck City, I fuck with Buck City. You know what I mean? That's why when I hear people talking on the internet and they be beefing, like I listen to both sides, cause both sides could be giving the game. I don't really try to knock nobody. You know what I mean? Because I'm always at the end of the. I'm always the type of person is. You got your hand, I got my hand. Let's play it. That's how I figure it out. Like I said earlier, like when I would not go buy a man dog unless my dog's coming with me. I need to know what their temperament is. Because you could tell me anything, boy, that be a 5-time champion, that be done whoop everybody, or that be can climb a tree, that be can jump over the fence. Oh yeah, do all that? Okay, don't worry about it. Hey Denzel, let's get in the truck. Come on, Denzel. Let's get in the truck. So now when now you get in front of Denzel and you sniffing and scratching, you trying to hunt my dog. Like, damn, bro, what's happening? You told me that
Nah, for real. Nah, for real. For real, for real.
you
Hell,
had this. All right,
And
bro.
the,
So,
But
let me jump in on this because I've been listening for quite a while about this paper, and I've been reading the comments. So let me just say this:
hmm
it's two sides to that coin that you guys are not really entertaining. So for entertainment purposes, let me just say it like this: more likely, you're not going to get papers when you get hounds from overseas, and it ain't that they don't want to give you no papers. There's a lot of more money that's involved, and you're talking about countries that are not like United States when it comes to that type of endeavors that they don't indulge in papers like that, and it also plays in the financial. But over here in the states, if a guy advertised that he is selling a puppy and he say papers in hands, and I don't care if it's a sale tactic, you have the right to hold him accountable for what he advertised. Now, I read in the chat that my man referenced a vehicle. If that man put in the paper, he's selling the vehicle, he's got the title, then by right he should have that title.
mm.
So it,
Can I
it,
pause
it
you for a
comes it
second?
comes down. Hold on,
Can I
hold on a
pause?
second.
No, I don't want you
Hold
to
on a
go
second.
too far without me asking you a question about what you just said. I just gotta ask you a question.
Oh, well, go ahead.
So I go to a man, right? What you said, and he has the title to these puppies. Who's to say that those puppies ain't come off with another puppy, and then he put them on this mama, and then he tried to sell them to me? Talk to me.
So let me just answer it this way. If it walk like a duck and it look like a duck, you think that man ain't gonna treat you like a duck? Guys jump out here and they fall for anything because it's presented like it's the best thing popping. That's when your own intuition, your own knowledge, and your own due diligence, doing your own research about the individual and the family that you're going out to purchase should come into play. Now, if you're gonna be treated, well, let me say it like this: if you don't do your own homework and you jump out there and you get played like a sucker, then who fault is it? Everybody and their mama is looking for a come up, and I mean it that way because this economy has put us in that way. Everybody looks for a come up, so you got to be firmer about what you say you want to bring or put money out for, because that person you going to get it from, who's to say they ain't just as strong as you? So it comes down to, at the end of the day, ain't nobody putting a gun in your head, ain't nobody had a knife to your throat, and ain't nobody hog tied your family for you to fork that money over. So if you don't do your own due diligence and you get played like a sucker, you got to wear that. You got to take that L. Now I'm gonna give you an example, this is something very recent. I went out and purchased a dog, and I bought the dog for the family. I didn't do my due diligence about what type of individual I was dealing with. This idiot, 30 years in the game, didn't even understand if you don't socialize a puppy, you could give it social anxiety of being skittish. Don't even understand if you don't give a puppy proper nutrition, you're going to cause problems for the next owner. But because they broke, busted, and disgusted, and I didn't do my homework about the individual, I opened myself up to problems that I didn't want. So see, the game comes in all shapes, sizes, and colors. You just got to do your own due diligence, man, to say, look, my money came hard. I might have had to lose 5 pounds to get that paycheck, or I might have had to miss a few meals out here hustling, cutting grass, or raking leaves. It's all about how you make that decision. This is right for you. Can't get mad if somebody looking for a come up. Now, getting back to the papers. If a guy advertised those dogs, or should say those puppies with papers, you have the right to hold him to that. Now, if it ain't the way it says been bred, it'll come out. But do your homework first. And also, this game has advanced not only through the internet, not only through social media, not only through more people have them, to where it's more easier to weed out the bad and get to the ones that are trying to be upstanding dogmen. That's why me, before I deal with someone, you got to come with a reference. And if you don't come with a reference, then I might miss that breeding because I'm still trying to understand how you handle your yard, feed your dogs, spend time with them, your families that you are building, all the above, all the above. Because when that money exchange hands, it's a wrap. But getting back to the papers, and I'm gonna stay on task. The papers for me, it's a completion of what you have purchased, not just to say it shows what you have of the family tree. You have a building block to say what type of family you are building. Because so many people get on these platforms and they put up pedigrees and they are incorrect. They get out here and they'll say a family is bred this way and it be wrong. So you want to have some type of accountability to make it that less easier for that guy to give you a false bred puppy, a fake bred puppy, and a puppy from the goddamn pound. Because I've seen that done too. Guy come in town from out of town, shit, dope boy, he go to pound to get one. Yeah, man, this the puppy and that's his parents. Bitch ain't even pregnant. Ain't showing no signs of being pregnant. You like, oh man, she should have to. Oh yeah, man, I weighed him early, man. I gave him a couple of additives, man. Man, I made a nipples dry up, man. No, man, that's the mama though. He done went to the pound and got it. So don't let it be easy. Use other methods that are given to you, tools that keep you from falling to these attributes of being scammed. And I think papers is one of a good tool to have.
So what about if the paper's hung though, big dog?
Okay, so let me tell you how you can know the paper. Let me tell you how the papers ain't accurate. Have you paid attention to what you get on the ADA papers?
Oh. You said they accurate. You said they not accurate.
No, listen, no. Listen to me. Have you paid attention to the ADA papers?
Okay, go ahead.
So
Enlighten
there's a name, there's a sorry name, and then on so on and so forth, right? Okay, so now I don't know if a lot of guys have noticed this, but I have because I've been through it. And I've had to go through it. When that dog, whether it be a sire or a dam, and no matter what generation in that pedigree, if that dog don't have a significant, I think it's a five, a six number dash two letter and a number, then that dog was put in there all behind somebody else. The ADBA don't give numbers to a dog, period, unless that dog is given to them from that breeder. However, they have been given papers out to dogs that that their grandparents, great grandparents. Let me just give you a story. So I got a dog from a part of mine years back, and he didn't pay the money. So that means he owed for the parents and the grandparents. because he didn't register them dogs when they were living, and the ABA could not prove that they had parents of the grandparents and the parents' siblings, and they couldn't get in contact with the breeder because I paid his money to get that on file, and my experiences with them was never faulty. They gave me my dog's papers, but behind with the parents and the grandparents, they were just name only. Because what the ABA did, they went back and looked to see if it had ever been done, and then also if any of those type of breedings had occurred in their database. So it's ways you can find out if that dog actually was registered from that breeder, not just someone calling in and saying, "Hey, my dog bred this way. Can you give me the papers on it?" Bonafide a little different. I've never dealt with them, and I'm not gonna front. And I definitely has never, and I don't put this on record, never and never will deal with no Tom Garner registry. It ain't happening. I don't want nothing to do with that situation. I don't want no dogs in that situation. I always said that none of that. We good.
You speaking right there. What? No. Why is that though? Just hypothetically, why is that?
Man, listen. I'm from the streets. I'm from the streets. You ain't gonna tell me you gonna testify at a grand jury when you can say, "Well, I plead the fifth, and leave that facility." You gonna testify for 2 hours about a case that ain't yours, and you ain't become no informant. Man, you better go on with that noise. You better go on with that noise.
Hey, I ain't gonna speak on that. We speaking real.
No, I mean, Tom Garner has admitted it in some platforms, paper wise, that yeah, he testified. But why would you testify for 2 hours in a grand jury trial that ain't yours? And you have an opportunity to plead
Yeah.
the fifth and leave the building. You testified about someone else's case of someone else's trial for 2 hours. And you mean tell me you gonna flat out convince people to believe, oh well, we never talked about, Jim, even though, Jim was being charged, for animal dog fighting. But they never asked about Jim. They all was interested for my, my dogs and my yard and who I was with and what I was involved in, but they never asked about Jim. Hey, you a goddamn lie. About no damn fool. But that's for people who don't believe that goes down in the streets. And the people who've been engaged in real street life, they know that's a damn lie. That whole 2 hours was about Jim. Period. Period. So anyway, once you take immunity and you testify, I don't give a damn if it said, I saw Jim through my window, but I didn't know, who was in the house with him. Don't matter to me. You became an informant, and you don't just be out that easily. Uh-uh. No. Dealing with them ain't a one night stand. No, you gonna become they bitch. They bottom bitch at that.
So you saying Tom Gardner's a whore?
Man, Tom Gun been passed around more than a motherfucker with a high THC blunt. Stop playing.
I think somebody should ask him about it.
They have, but he dodges it. He won't answer it. But now, I'm gonna ask what they give me the clips, and I'll try to get them to you.
Big homie, now I want to ask you this. Now you refuted, now you just refuted some shit about Tom Gardner, right? So, did you have evidence to back your claim? You know what I mean? In terms of because
You can check it out.
Saturday
Hold on,
and
check it
then
out.
Tuesday.
You can go back. You can go back 2 days, and Fat Bill was on Buck City podcast, and you can hear what was said. And these are things that have been said long before Fat Bill came on to Buck City channel and aired it out.
No, wait. No, I said, do you, sir? You, sir. What's your name, sir? Now I'm asking you, sir. Do you, right, have
Here's the thing.
evidence
I've
to
been
back your
knowing
claim?
way before I started interacting with Bill about that situation, and I ain't never kept it with Tom Garner. I'm sure I'm good. I'm good. For you to have that type of clouds over your yard, no, I'm good. Nope. So you telling me if the weed man testified on somebody in the neighborhood, not even your partner, but somebody in the neighborhood, and the weed man he don't get no jail time, he go quiet for a little while. He ain't active. Couple months go by, and it's quiet. And then the weed man pop out. Yeah, man. I got that diesel. I got them cookies. And you like, man. He talking, man. The ones I like. You mean tell me you and your partners know the weed man talked on one of the guys in your neighborhood, but nobody in your crew. You gonna go over there and get some diesel?
I mean, it's about, you gotta have
Oh,
that.
no. Man, don't make me hang the phone, man. Don't make me, man. Don't make me. That's a no brainer.
You got, we don't know. I mean, we don't know. That's hypothetical, buddy. Your brother. You know what I mean? We can't just say, oh, yeah, that's what's going on right there. We don't know, brother.
Okay. Let me go deeper then.
Have you
One of
seen
your
the paperwork?
partners in
I
your
can't call
crew.
the police just because.
Check it out. Check it out. One of your partners in your crew seen the paperwork
Oh no, we ain't
of
going
the
around
guy
them.
that he testified on. Seen his paperwork.
Can't go around
Told
them.
you that cat name, but he ain't in y'all crew. Y'all just know of him. But your partner that he snitched on, y'all don't rock with him either. But he lives in y'all neighborhood. He just kind of somebody you might say what's up to him, but you keep moving. You mean tell me even though he's not in y'all crew, one of y'all partners talk to that guy, seeing his paperwork. That cat is on his paperwork. You mean tell me you gonna go around there and get some diesel from him?
What you mean? You saying the paperwork? You saying the paperwork is real? Is what you saying? Or is it alleged?
Yeah. No, it's real. Just like that paperwork with Bill, that's real.
Well, so
Shit. Not only am I not going around there, and I'm spraying his name. Everybody gonna know.
now I got net, but the question, to be honest with you, my brother, because you bringing me the information, I got to question you now. So now
You got a question the black and white?
no, I ain't got a
Mm.
question about white. I got a
Hey,
question about what it said, but you're bringing me this information. But and if it's proof positive in the paperwork that this is what's going on over there, of course we should all stay away. But my question is, what now? If this paperwork is, if has it been unaltered? We know that it's proof positive paperwork. Yes.
Well, I ain't going, man. Once I see the black and white, but ain't nothing for
so
me to ask.
listen to me. What do Bill have to gain by saying Tom was on his paperwork and lying about it? Bill ain't out here selling dogs. Bill ain't even out here into dogs like Tom going to portray himself. So, but it's no secret that there's many well, back then when it first happened in 2000, there were many different platforms that discussed that before Bill got raided, Tom Garner had got raided. See, Tom Garner came before Bill. Bill came second.
I heard a little something about it.
I'm with you, but I think,
I mean, that right there,
but Tom gonna dodge that.
that right there, that discovery right there, as we know it in terms of my life, that will cripple me because a lot of motherfuckers do, and that would presume him a rat. You know what I mean?
Well, somebody asked him about it. That's why I was alluding to this shit. Good friend of mine that I know. I respect what this man says. You know what I'm saying? He was on the yard with other reputable dudes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe about 4 or 5 cats. He asked him, because this is a guy that's been up through there a couple of times. Federal, you know what I'm saying? For this shit. Dozens of years, And he asked him, like, yeah, man, so did you really do that? Did you really take the stand on somebody? Did you really write statements? Whatever. He alluded to that. And it was said to me that Tom Garner said, I would like you to get off my yard right now. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? He didn't answer it. It is what it is. I asked my dude, I said, man, let me share that story, man. He said I could, but I wasn't gonna get into the particulars. He said, when you get the magazine, I'll put it in there. I guess he don't understand, he got to give me the shit before the magazine come out, but maybe it'll be shared in one of them, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it's totally inappropriate for that platform. You know what I'm saying? But that was the conversation, and don't go no further than what that was, because at that point the subject changed. There was nothing more and nothing less to that. You feel me? But does that have any validity as far as knowing, like I said, if Bill want to kill the camel, all he got to do is just produce the paperwork. Who would be more accessible to documents like that rather than the person that got ratted on?
Hey, can I ask a
I
question?
got statements from motherfuckers that ratted on
Can I
me.
ask y'all a question real quick?
And I heard this, and legend has it that he did when he went down through there. So
Hey, did the dude go to trial, or did he just what happened? Did he go to trial about it, Bill?
You said
Yeah,
what?
Bill
Did he go to
got sins
trial? Because
behind
I
that.
know that can't
Yes.
nobody have no paperwork if a person don't go to trial. If a big cop a plea, if a big do anything besides go to trial, no paperwork can be shown.
Yeah, can you crazy as fuck? Every statement
How you
made
get
can
on?
be
If you
shown.
don't go to trial, how can I get on the stand? How can I get on the stand if we're not in trial?
some
No,
people go
but you
there
can
right
make
now.
statements,
For
bruh.
trial, you
You
can
can
make
make
statements, bro.
statements. If
You
you write
call
a
the record.
statement about me,
No. That's not what he said. He said that the man got on the stand and
Well,
against
that's what
him.
I mean. Or the grand jury. That's what I mean. Just what Buck said. He got the
You said it
grand
was
jury.
you said there was the grand jury. Is what you said?
Yeah, Tom Garner did.
He made a statement.
Yep.
well, he asked him what was to me is that he asked, did he get on the stand, and then like covered all bases? Because maybe if it wasn't the stand, did you make statements? Did you,
Oh,
he
see, that ain't
kind
what
of
I heard. I
covered it
heard him
all.
say
Like,
he got on the stand. 'Cause I know
That's what I
I know
mean.
why I asked
That's
did he
what I
go to
mean.
trial.
Okay, but the grand jury, that's part of the trial. It was in phases.
but I thought the grand jury supposed to be
Yeah, nah,
private.
I mean, Fat Bill explained it, man. You know, if you go back and check the show out, he explained it. Like I said, it'll be easier for him to present that. I think it would be appropriate for him to present that because
that makes sense.
It was brought up by him. You know what I'm saying? It was
qualified. He
you see what
qualified.
I'm saying? So
That makes sense. Instead
so
of
I
y'all trying
think
to
he
speak
should
for him.
produce that.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Like I ain't, I ain't got a dog in the race. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I mean, really, I
Yeah.
mean, if he's a rat, I
No,
wouldn't spend no money
I'm just
with him.
saying that I just wouldn't. I wouldn't deal with it. Him or the registry. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if he's a rat,
But
I wouldn't
even if
spend no
he,
money with him. Period. That's just the ethical thing to do, man. It shits on all the old timers that came before you that stood solid. Now the motherfucking rats that came in this game and couldn't stand on shit and just a fucking rat, a spineless motherfucker. If that's you, then shit, you don't deserve to be respected in this shit. That's all I'm saying. So
right.
It don't matter who it is. It could be me. It could be whoever the fuck. Once you snitch on a motherfucker, all your shit is gone. That's how it works in my book. Now, other people, they don't care because they hold dicks and shit. They don't care. Like, oh, man, they're picking on you, man. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that. Rules are rules. You don't roll over on motherfuckers trying to get other people in trouble instead of standing on your shit. Period. I don't care what it is. We could go to the store and steal some goddamn cologne. I don't give a fuck what it is, bruh. If you a fucking rat, you're a fucking rat. Period. So it is what it is. Like I said, don't get in this game selling puppies and shit if you done told on motherfuckers, because what's going to happen is we're going to find out and then it's going to be put on blast. That's what's going to happen. So if you're planning on selling puppies, but you told on the motherfucker 10, 15 years ago, the shit's going to come to the forefront. It just is. It just is, bro.
It needs to.
The man said 15 years ago. God, ain't no second chance.
I'm just saying, because motherfuckers think that shit's over with. You snitched 15, 20 years ago, that shit's over with. Nah, man, fuck that. It ain't over with, man.
Ever.
But more importantly, though, bro, when they see that you'll testify on one person, who's to say they're gonna come back and ask for more? Because here's the thing. This is how I look at it in that situation. They confiscated his dogs, but he was never charged, and he never left the game. He's still selling dogs. He still have dogs. He's still advertising dogs that they can easily say he's breeding and selling dogs for illegal purposes. So that window of opportunity has not closed. If they come to him and tell him, we need you to give the Cuban boys down in Florida, we need something on them. We need you to reach out and talk to one of your guys, convince them to come buy a dog from you, and then we can hit them for buying a dog for dog fighting. We need you to make that happen. Otherwise, we may have to go ahead and exercise those charges we had 15 years ago, because you still buying, you still selling dogs, guy. We know what you're doing, buddy. All of your champion Barracudas, champion Dexter, and your champion El Negro, and your champion this and your champion that. So those things are still relevant. That's why the 15 years still matter.
Hey, man, blessed to the solid motherfuckers out there. I don't understand rats. I never could. And I'm never going to support them, period. But until the paperwork comes out, every man is subject to innocence until proven otherwise, in the court of the streets. You know, so with all fair due, but nobody's exempt from scrutiny because it's like, okay, somebody think you ratted or they allege something. Shit, clear that shit up, man. Don't get emotional, you know, because that's what's gonna keep all communities safe, you know, and that's the proper vetting process of individuals, you know. Sometimes you got to ask a motherfucker, man. Hey, man, are you the police, bro? Are you working with the fucking law? You know, if they get offended, you know, they're probably not solid anyway. You know, it's like, fuck it, man. Check my rap sheet, man. Like I said, my shit's public. You can go check my, you know, my shit's public, bro. Go check my shit. I want you to, because as soon as you find something, I'm gonna cash app you $1,000 on the show. You know, you come up and you show the cash app. You know, we both go live together, you know, because there ain't nothing. Because I've been solid. I take pride in that. Some people take pride in being solid, and some people don't. Some people think that being solid is just, you know, just a regular hamburger for the day, you know. But to me, being solid means everything, man. It means everything. And I don't care. I don't care what people think. They could think I'm trying to run some type of whatever you think, criminal enterprise or some bullshit because they don't like snitches. Hey, it is what it is. I know what I'm running. I'm not running nothing illegal. And I'm still not gonna like snitches. Period. Oh, so that's what they're gonna turn it into? You gotta like snitches or you're a bad guy? Oh, you don't like snitches, you must be a bad guy. Well, oh well, man. You know, just know that I know. You know, I don't want to align with somebody. I don't want to align with somebody that will get in trouble and tell on somebody in order to get out of trouble, or even worse, just snitch on somebody just because they're hating on them. Like a tree hugging ass neighbor or the snitch ass dude that flew the drone over my shit and lied on me. You know, like, what are you even doing with the drone now to even catch me doing anything? Because you're a motherfucking snitch. That's what that is. Like, why are you even over here with your snitch ass? And then you're going to run to the cops and tell them some shit? You worse than a snitch. This isn't, I did something to you, I fucked your bitch. This is nothing. This is just, you woke up, looked in the mirror at a piece of shit. So you just wanted to call the cops and fly drones and try to take somebody down. I shouldn't have to like a motherfucker like that. And you're not going to convince me otherwise. You know? Just, oh yeah, I'm just going to let me charge this motherfucker. Charge this fucker.
Nah, but that fucking drone, that's a bit excessive, dude. That's crazy as
I'm
shit.
just saying.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, what the fuck they was doing? Delta Force on you? Hey, that's crazy as shit, dude.
I'm just saying, bro. You know, where the footage?
I was about to say, but go on the footage. That's some crazy shit.
There you go, bro. That's them bitches right there. I don't have a drone, so I never did this shit. Look at that. There we go. It's all bricked out igloos and shit. You know, it bricked out. You know, him's bricked out. But why would you even go over there? Why would you even fuck with that? Okay, let's say you did fly your drone over. What would you fuck with? Why would you fuck with? Why would you stop and then try to investigate what? What the fuck would there be to investigate? You see what I'm saying? Like, what would even make you stop? Okay, so I flew over that. Like, bro, you came there looking for shit.
But my thing is, but I don't understand how that's an invasion of your privacy, and I don't see how the courts couldn't see that. Well, wouldn't acknowledge that to you, no matter what the case was. That right there is an invasion of your privacy, and he works for no state, federal agency. He's a
Man,
normal
that cock.
neighbor that is
He's a fucking
infringing on your right to privacy.
He's a fucking incel. Involuntary celibate man. You know. He doesn't get pussy. These men are dangerous.
That's crazy.
These men are dangerous, man. You got to watch out for these type of men, bro. You know, they're running on a different type of time, bro. You know, because you just, as a man, you just wouldn't give a fuck. Like, yeah, you don't like him. Yeah, you know, yeah, I don't fuck with them. Yeah, fuck them. Stay away from them. You know what I'm saying? But you don't just think in your mind like, all right, fuck this shit. Let me go charge this fucking drone up. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, like, if this son of a bitch went and bought the drone just for that. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, you go back and investigate the shit, like this son of a bitch probably got on Amazon and shit and looked at the ratings and shit and make sure it's 4K and, you know, like, bruh, what the fuck are we doing?
Nah, for real. Real.
Right. And then you see a clean ass yard. So what the fuck is going on?
Immaculate, you ask me.
Big ass, clean ass fucking yard, big ass fence and shit, double fence, just blocking shit all. Like the one of the fences is inside the yard. One of them's on the property line. One of them's actually inside the fucking yard.
That
So
was
it's just
that nigga did the NBA 2K view on you, Buck. That shit crazy. Hey, look, the shit was immaculate. I didn't see anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like, everything was in compliance. I didn't see, you know what I mean? It was in compliance. You know what I mean? That's pretty much how my shit look on the small
shit wrong, man. Ain't a motherfucking thing wrong, but them motherfuckers lying and shit and just want to take a motherfucker up out of his shit because they don't want to see nobody be successful. You know, instead of trying to help a motherfucker out and say, okay, well, you know, this is how you do it. This is what it is, you know. Nah, fuck that. Let's go jack this motherfucker for his shit, you know. That's what they on. You dig? Saturday. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We in here. We in here.
Well, cool, Buck, man. I'm finna fall back. I'll be in the background, you know, still checking out. I'm grabbing something to eat. I got my little food. I'm gonna eat some dinner.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. You know how we do, man. This is a good day. We stream for hours. We stream for hours in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody came through, all the super chats, all the love. Go get your memberships. You know, we took at least half of them wake and bakes up off the joint. And so them is members only shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of streams. As soon as we stop them, they're gonna be going members only. So get on board, man, with what's going on. You dig? You guys want to say something before we dip?
Hey, yeah, man. Salute, man. Hey, Buck, salute, man. S14, man. I'm out of here, man. Y'all be easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Salute, brother Buck. Thank you so much. Someone else get a logo from this man. He's doing great work. Buck, show them that magazine, bro. I don't think they know how good you're doing on that shit.
It's gonna be a secret. They're gonna see.
I got you.
They're gonna see. They're gonna see, man.
They're gonna be jealous when they find out they missed out. Let's go, brother. Peace.
Hell yeah. 1 second, LG. Let me end the show. Yeah, we get it in, man. Hey, look, phone's ringing, everything's popping. You know what I'm saying? What ain't gonna stop is the dedication for this shit. It ain't gonna never stop. You dig? You guys keep them bulldogs safe. The weather's changing. Let's get up on them ticks and fleas and shit. We probably gonna have some wake and bakes or something, or whatever we gonna call them. We're gonna have some live streams popping up. And you know, we can talk about that stuff. I'll get a couple dudes in the building that treated for that this year, so we can know not only what works from the past, but what products are out there today that's going to help you be successful. You dig? Hey, man, we get it in, man. Get to that basketball, get to that shit. If any other dog man streaming live or whatever, man, go check them out. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the show is, go check it out, support it, because it's all a part of this community. You dig? Let me see. I'm a bang one before I go though. You dig? We out. Yeah, sure enough, get your ass out of here, fool. Sure enough trying to pop up in the back, y'all. Bring your ass back, fool. We'll go another 3 hours on your ass. You know what it is, it's Buck City, man. We'll pop up out the trash can on your ass. You feel me? Be easy. Be the fuck easy, homie.
So I ain't going back. Oh my, I'm here to take what's mine. And without a fight, getting richer, I'ma die. I ain't living right. I'm here to take what's mine. And without a fight, getting richer, I'ma die. I feel like giving up, but I got a mouth to feed, gotta feed my baby. Feel like I done had enough, but I know I gotta keep pushing, baby.